I'm getting up and I'm going across the room. Hold on. Got to do my predickies. Little bitty predicky diggy wiggy wiggy. There you go. Oh my God. Pain with first, Yeet with third. Nobody on second yet. Oh my golly. And Transient on second. There we go, baby. All right, across the room. Actually, you know what? I think I gotta pee. Are y'all? Oh wait, there's still. Oh fuck. Hold on. Don't redeem anything. Nobody redeem anything. Everyone, don't redeem anything. You may now redeem stuff. Well, Transient and Yeet, you got extra gold bread because I fucked up. You're welcome. You got 1 extra gold bread. You're welcome. Just debating on what I wanted to chill to, and then stream happens. Oh yeah, it happens every day at this time, or almost every day at this time. But I hit the quest is that as well. I'm so sorry, Raven. Okay. Y'all hold down the fort real fast. I gotta be right back. I gotta go pee. So BRB very quickly. Nobody go anywhere. If I get back here and you're gone, I'll cry. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. If anyone left, I will be sobbing uncontrollably on stream. I will be crying my fucking eyes out. 5 whole leaves. 5 whole leaves. Bing, 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 bong, bing, bong, bing. Let me catch up on chat. Okay, I'm going through my daily breads. If you haven't redeemed daily bread or I am here, I'm skipping. I'm just kidding. All right, first things first. Pain, thanks on, congrats on first. Transient on second. Yeet on third. Yeet, think of the daily bread. Transient, Goblin, Pain, Stacy, Phantom, Worm Tongue. Hello. Do you want to go by soft boy, worm tongue, or worm or tongue? Which one of those? Anyway. Raven, Cosmos, Arlo, Nova, T, Chronic, and Spoopy Dark Latte. Arlo just left. Arlo, I can't believe you just left. I can't believe you got thrown out the window. I thought you loved me. I thought you loved me. Do you hate me? I can't believe this. Do you fucking hate me? I got yacht. No. You got yeet. Yeet. I have been yeet. I will yeet. I am yeeting. Yeet, yeet, yeeting. Defenestration again. What the fuck? Not the double. Hi, Clover. Chronic, you stayed up late with us last night. How are you feeling today? Probably asleep. I'm so tired. No worries, Nova. Get your rest. Get your rest. Let me get up on chat and actually see the messages that I missed officially. Hold on. Hi, lovely. Hi, Arlo. Good to see you. Good to see you. Teague is here. Yeah, yeet. Spacey, you don't get your worship? Wait, what? Did you already worship? Or did you do it like at the end of last night and so the 24 hours hasn't refreshed? Is that what fucking happened? That's funny. Hi, Cosmos. Love you bunches. How you doing? Spoop, you owe me for the door. I can't believe this. Teague, hello. How you doing? And if you don't want to answer how you're doing, it's good to see you. And I hope your new year was filled with love and affection. Who else is Yeats doing their dailies? Fuck yes. Remember everyone to predict how many drinks? Yeah, we got fucking drink predicky. Everyone, we got a drink prediction up right now. It's at the top of your chat. If it's not in your chat, it's in your fucking channel points. I don't know why I swore, but it felt kind of funny. Fucking do it. Right now. Anyway. Oh my God, Arlo, triple yeet. You know what? Can we make it a quadra yeet? I killed Saribot. Stream's over. We're done. We're done here. So last night, no worries. Hi, Clover. If anybody wasn't here, it RNG'd the same song twice. If anyone wasn't here for last night, then happy fucking New Year. Yeet and Clover. Thank you for streaking through my chat. Thank you for the stream streak. Nice ass. Chat. They're streaking through my chat. Oh my God. They're streaking on through. This is what I need. Getting thrown out of a chat room? Getting thrown out of windows? Or like love and affection aggressively? Or both? The self yeet? Oh, Spacey! Yeah, because the answer is yes. Felt that. Well, I have a silly show for you all today. We got some silly bullshit shenanigan, garbage time. And I know you guys love your slop. So you know what? Today, you're gonna get some slop. It's not me. I'm not slop. I mean, I can. If someone's into that. Anyway, hi, homies. Hello, welcome in. My hair's almost finally grown out to a length where I can start putting it up into a ponytail. So I'm just kind of letting it rip. Hello, homies. Happy New Year. Happy July 1st. Happy Thursday. To anyone else, does it feel like the new year needs to be on a Friday? Like, happy Thursday, it's the new year? Hello? Did I say July? I'm not into it. July? Hi. Can you tell? I haven't slept. Happy July. Happy New Year. Happy 2026. Happy July. I'm gonna just say that from now on. Fuck it. Happy July. I don't even know what I said. I genuinely didn't even hear that I said July. That's how quick it exited my brain. Guys, happy July. That's how it feels like in California right now. Fucking July. Anyway. I didn't even hear myself say July. Hi, Miles. Hi, Frost. Oh, fuck. Yeah, happy New July. Yeah. Can we skip that here? Honestly, can we just skip straight to like, okay. The funny thing is, what if we truly did just skip like the first half of the year? Because do we really fucking need that thing? It was horrible last year. Half of the year last year was dog shit. Happy middle of the week. Yeah, like, what the fuck do you mean today's Thursday? Happy New Year, it's Thursday. You still have Friday before you get to the weekend. It's kind of weird. I don't know how I feel about it. Anyway, hello. So proud of us for starting 2026 with, hey guys, it's July. Hi, bread, bye, bread. Sleep through all of winter. I would hibernate like a big old bear. Janie Bobaney. Jane, I sent you a big cute message. I love you so much. I just want you to know that. I love you so much. I'm reminded of this because every single time I open up my Twitter or my Blue Sky to post, I see a big old cute Jane banner that Jane made. And it reminds me of how talented this motherfucker is each and every time. And I just want to highlight Cutie Patootie. Hi, Inks. Speaking of Cutie Patooties who are also talented artists. Hi, Inks. How you doing? It's good to see you. Happy New Year again. Happy July. Happy Thursday. Feliz lo nuevo. Fuck. A Pinocchio nose. Chronic, you can never lie to me ever again. Or else your nose will fucking grow. And a happy fuck to you too. And a happy fuck to you too. I hope if you're fucking, you're happy about it. Anyway, go guess how many drinks I have, you dorks. How y'all doing? Happy July. I gotta stop saying that. Anyway, I found my Allen wrench. That's my fidget tool today. It's good to see y'all. I don't have much Goofy Goblin Gamer news as far as things go. A couple of updates on a couple of friends, perhaps, or if anyone wants to share any of their own good tidings. Other than that, I'm vibing. If you cannot see the prediction to vote points, check your channel points below. Thank you, Spoop. Now you have to give me normal vibes. Don't just be a bot. I'm gonna get you this year, Spoop. I want vibe. A 4-leaf clover for the first day. Yeah! What did I get? You know what? I haven't done that. Hey, listen, you're being helpful and I appreciate that. I'm just making sure that's not the only thing that you do. I love you so much. Inks is wishing! I'm a clanker. I don't say clanker. Unironically, I don't like saying clanker. I'm gonna be like, this is like early stream real talk. I actually don't like using clanker. 3 seconds is bonkers, Inks. Oh my God. That's rough. Oh my God! That was, Inks fucking slammed those keys. Inks fucking, holy shit, mutate to get a different message to get quest in. You fucking absolute bonkers motherfucker for that. Congrats, you got the Dankle quest as well. Bears don't fall asleep all winter. That it is just hyperbole told to us when we are younger. A lie told universally to an entire generation for seemingly no reason why. But it's our turn for a grain deception to tell the truth. The following lies. Not whimsical, If you're going to fucking copy Carter Vale into my chat, you better correct it properly. Whimsical lies is better? It's not. To tell the generation the whimsical lies, the following lies. It's a lead-in to a song. I will fight you because you're incorrect. You're weak and you're feeble. You won't survive the winter and I'll get your ass. Boom, you're done already. You're gone. You're done for. Glass jaw. Anyway, hi, Jay. If you're gonna copy Pasta Carter Vale, you better come correct or get corrected, okay? I listen to way too much of that man's music. Dare I say all of it? You do clank, but in a different way. Okay, the reason I don't want to say clanker is not because of any like grandstanding, like, oh my God, clanker actually means like any cerebral meaning. Truly, I just don't like using clanker because I feel like a lot of people jumped on the ability to use that as a quick fucking like, hey, I can finally use a slur in a fun way. Not y'all, not anyone here, not a friend, not anything like that. Nobody in any circle did that, but a lot of people started using clanker as a replacement term for specific things, and I was like, I see what you're doing. I don't like that. He is such a gem, absolutely. Oh, 100%. So much of the internet started using that like a slur. It was so gross. It was so bad. Here's my worship for the day. Of course I failed it. Here's my mutate for the day. Dragon wings? Hell yeah, baby. What else do I need to do? Clover? Didn't even get my clover. There we go. 2-leaf clover. Incredible. Jane, I apologize to call you out. I'm telling you this specifically to you, because I know you'll use this the most, okay?
Diva moment incoming.
Excellent. Diva moment incoming. If I'm ever about to rant or mid-rant, feel fucking absolutely free to do that. I have rice and beans and a sandwich. Do you want some? I don't like beans. I'll take rice and a sandwich. Fuck yes. Hi, Jay. Transient, congrats on becoming a foot shorter. I'm so sorry I won't be able to see you from down there anymore. But, you know, please be sure to, if you find anything interesting on the ground, tell me and lift it up to my eye line. That'd be awesome. I missed some messages. Yeet, hold on. Give me a minute. Yeah, top 5%. No. I was the top 0.35% of listeners. I, unfortunately, for all other artists, absorbed only Carter Vale for an entire fucking year. Rice, no beans, and a slice of dash sandwich. Dash sandwich. The sandwich. I was watching a doc last night on about the transatlantic telegram wire thing. There's an actual guy named Edward Orange Wildman Whitehouse. Want to see how his name is spelled for my OC? Sure. That was a lot. Sure, yeah. I'm down. My brain stopped working. Joke's on you. Transient was 7.5. Now they're 6.5. Someone wrong. Someone give me a step ladder. I'm now 4-1. Jane, listen. I know the energies. 6.5, 7.5? No, they went from 7.5. They're now 6.5. Oh, you made a 6-7 joke. Oh my god. All right. We're not starting off the new year with this joke. Okay. Jane, can you hit it for me really fast? Jane, can you hit it for me really fast? I'm so sorry to call you out. I accept my timeout. You know what? Because you said you...
Diva moment incoming.
I'll give you an hour. Because you said you accept it and you did it on purpose, I'll give you an hour. Jane, I won't always call on you, but just for this moment, you know? I'm so sorry. I'll shut up. I always do this, and I'm like, Jane would love this bit. And then I'm like, Jane is probably actually at least a little annoyed. Anyway, enjoy your hour. Listen, I'm not a fucking massive 6-7 hater, but it has the same vibe as like, that's what she said. I just lost the game. Your mom jokes, and that's what they called me in high school, or that was my nickname in college. All of that shit is like, it just bounces off of me, and I'm like, I hate you a little bit more each and every time. Oh no, you're totally fine. You're totally fine, Jane. I figured. I'm just like, back of brain, I'm like, am I annoying Jane? Or is it like, maybe stop overthinking? The answer was stop overthinking. So I appreciate that. But also, I love you. So you hate me? No! No, I don't! Listen, the difference is, Beck, the difference is, you'll tell me a silly, funny thing and throw a fucking curveball and it will make me giggle. Instead of like, you went from 7.5 to 6.7. 6.7. Funny. Funny 6-7 joke. Sorry, 7.5 to 6.5. Do you mean 6.5 to 7.5? 6.7. You went from 6 foot to 7 foot. Not goo. I'll goo all over the place. Yeah, my medical bills. So it started at 26%. That's just all me impression. I wasn't impersonating you. I was impersonating the person I just timed out for an hour. God damn. No, this is my Beck impression. Okay. That's my two Beck impressions together. Wow, okay. Yeah, literally. It's the fucking like, so I need what, okay. Listen, I love your noises. The other one is, listen up, you homophobic fucking rat. I love that. You homophobic fucking rat. One of my favorite clips of all time. I think about that, so whenever I get scared in any video game ever, I just think about Beck screaming, you homophobic rat, at a ghost slamming a window. Some of the best shit ever. I love you so much. I love you. Happy New Year. I love you so much. We're gonna be yapping about stuff. Yeah, so bills. We started at 26%. We're already at 34. I'm gonna cry, scream, shit, piss, and goo everywhere. And that's the tea or the coffee. But yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out with me and Vine last night. It was so much fun. That was an absolutely great time. It was so delightful. It was so wonderful. We got a bunch of homies popping in, popping out, and all that jazz, playing some silly Abiotic Factor. I want you all to know one cute little thing. Plague Doctor says Happy New Year. Look at him! Look at him. Just how awesome Beck is. I can't convey how awesome Beck is. I'm not Beck. Beck is the only one who can give the aura of Beck, truly. So cute. Okay. So you've seen the cute one. You've seen Whittle Guy. So we have Blessed. May I offer you Cursed? May I offer you kind of cursed, kind of cute? I have this sitting up here with the glasses and his little fucking antenna eyeballs are poking. I have him resting up here and it looks way creepier when you like turn your head and see him. Ain't cursed enough, jar it. Look at this little fucking freak. Like when it's just sitting there like that, I agree with Jane. Oh no. Hi, Creativia. Yeah, he's a little freak. He's a little freak and I adore him. Okay. He's such a cutie little freak. This is chat room. This is chat room. That's a mouth breather? Oh yeah, that's for sure like Happy New Year. I hope you had a really good night. And I hope the fireworks didn't scare your pets or anything. You know? I feel like that's the vibe. That's the energy. Okay. I have a little list. I have got a little list. And Vine helped me make this in a short amount of time. And it's just going to be, hey homies, let's do a tier list of all the games that we played this year. So it's not the game awards or the most popular games. The games that I played this year. The games that I shared on stream. Just going over a little tier list of how everything went. And you might see some games that, like for instance, Veilguard, that came out in 2024. That's because early 2024 and mid 2025 are all the same to me. That from him's got astigmatism. He's got astigmatism. From like October of 2024 to July of 25, all of that is condensed into one month. You know what I mean? Just one redacted. And feel free to weigh in on these. This is my opinion, but I want you guys to yap about this shit. I'm more than happy. Some of these you won't fucking remember. Like, you might not remember Fly Night or The Bloodline or like Super Fantasy Kingdom, which I played for one day when I was tired of shit. Like, you might not remember most of these games, but if you do, or you played them yourself, or you saw them elsewhere, please feel free to comment on them because I like them. I like all of these games, or I wouldn't have played them. Some games I didn't play, and then one of these is the Game Awards that I'll be putting on the tier list because we did stream the Game Awards category. So yeah. I wasn't here for those. Homie, most of y'all weren't here for some of these because some of these were one fucking stream. F tier. You may be right. And then after done with this, actually, do you guys want to do this first? Or do you want to do brain games, then tier list? Probably brain games, then tier list. Can we make one below F tier? You know what? I'll leave that for later because my favorite thing that we used to do with tier lists was new tier. We would always chant new tier, or at least I, with the couple times that we did tier lists often, it was like, new tier! Brain then tier list. Brain games to wake up. Fuck yes. Okay, so first we do Wordle. This is too much energy. Much better. Much better. All right, brain games. So, new year, who dis? Let's go Flump. No. Can I do Flump? The way the F lit up, I almost fucking screamed. I was like, if Flump is the word, I would shit myself. Okay. I'm gonna go Folds. Okay. Okay. We're gonna go Frill. Okay. I like Fable. You're a witch. You're a witch. You're a fucking witch. And I'm burning you at the stake. Here's a flashbang. Eat shit. Good shit, all of you. But also, what the fuck? Hex, spell, curse, charm, witchy shit. Yup. bit of magic. Bit of magic. Shelling something, skinning something, shucking something, peeling something. Ratting someone out, hounding someone. No. Witch! Exactly. Good. Y'all are on top of this. Holy shit. Not. So there's a very specific thing. If someone's buff, I'm happy to give them some fingers and some head until they nut. I'm just butterscotch, butterfly, butterfingers, butternut. And then head buff, hound, rat. Jay is a wizard. Ooh! That was Inks. Oh, sorry. That was Jay, but I read... Oh, okay, no, I read what Inks said. Never mind. Me be dumb. Jay is a wizard. Jay is a wizard. Jay is a witch. Jay has developed psychic abilities that are in connection with connections, dare I say. And so what is this? Hound, rat, buff, head. Hound, rat, buff, head. Head ass, buff ass, hound ass, rat ass. When you rat someone out, when you hound someone. So that's the only thing I can think of. I imagine if they did a lot of NSFW connections in this game. Harassment, maybe? That's, I'm like, you're annoying somebody. Fan pseudonyms. Enthusiast equivalent. So yeah, fan pseudonyms, yeah. You're a buff, like, you're a cinema buff, you're a movie head, you're a mall rat, you're a something hound. I'm a rat. I think I'm more of a head. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm a little bit of a movie head. I'm a little bit of a gamer head. I'm a little bit of a head ass, you know? All that stuff. I love head. I mean... All right. My least favorite thing in the universe. Coloredle. Rat? You know what? What if we do rat brown? Brown rat. Maroon? I'm down for maroon. Maroon's pretty far. Elm? Do elm. Jane said if you thought fossil was bad, strap in. Caramel. No way, that's still in the brown category. Let's go completely off center. Of course, Urpel. Purple. Okay, it's in the purple area. Oh, this one? Oh no. It's in a purple area. Let's go amaranth. Is it not how you spell amaranth? Is it I-N? What's the word for that? Periwinkle? I fuck with a winkle made out of peri. Incorrect. Amaranth. Thank you. I'm literally using it off of Amaranth, a character from specifically Dawngate. Yeah. Literally based off of this character is where I learned the word Amaranth. So before you fucking shout at me. Okay, so it's not that. Amethyst? I'm not for amethyst. Amethyst. Fist. Oh, okay. Phlox? What? You... Phlox? Homie, are you from the planet Gleepglorp? What do you mean, Phlox?
I love the color phlox. It is my favorite.
It's a flower? Ew, bonkers. Listen, I believe you, but I'm just blown away. I'm gonna just go gray. Okay, so it's not gray because we're in 79% for amethyst. So I'm like, I don't know where this is. Lavender, 72, gemstone. It's gonna be something. Let's go opal. No, it wouldn't be opal. No, I'll try opal. Why not? Yeah, of course it's not opal. Is that a specific color? I don't know. Person who said it. Gem is. Let's go gem. Gem is 87. That's pretty good. Blurple. Blurple. Blurple's 93. Hey, what the fuck? Hey, guys. Blurple? Phlox? What's happening here? Thistle? I fuck with thistle. I don't fuck with thistle. Urple? Urple. Incorrect. Heliotrope? 69%. Nice. The color is worse than Blurple. Plum. What's a worse color than Blurple that makes me want to die inside? Blueberry? No, that's not worse. Jane said worse. We're talking like dog shit. How dare you put this in front of my eyes? Jane doesn't get angry at colors unless it's literal bullshit. So it's got to be some shit like fucking, it wouldn't be navy, but it'd be in the same aspect as navy of like, shut up. Shut the fuck up. It'd be like steel blue or some garbage like that. Some fucking nasty ass, what are you talking about? Some like shadow blue kind of deal. All these are incorrect, and that's okay. But like Blurples are closest. So if I just do blue purple, is that Blurple? That's somehow less blue purple than Blurple. Purple blue. Let's see what it leans more towards. It's Blurple. Guys, the next three, these three are going to confuse me because it's, I know it says blue, purple, blurple, purple, blue, but saying that out loud hurt me. Everyone say that out loud really fast. Blue, purple, blurple, purple, blue. That hurt. And I blame all of you for it. Okay, so other possible things. Grape? I don't know if grape would be, yeah. We're thinking, yeah, we got to go like light on the purples. Concord? That game's dead. That wouldn't even matter. 62%. That game's not, it doesn't even exist. Ultramarine, as in the color of this Warhammer 40K called. They want their color back. Okay, so Blurple is close. Denim. Denim is very close. So what's more annoying than denim? Jean blue. Jean something. Presently, thank you for getting this up to angry purple. Is it just angry purple? That'd be really funny. Bedazzled blue. Bedazzled blue. Incorrect. Jean Grey. I love that character. I love that character from Marvel. Is it one of those blank blue colors? I'll do indigo. I'm down for indigo. Boom. Incorrect, but that's okay. Presently, thank you so much for the sub, and also, god damn it. It's one of those weird blue colors. Okay, so it's like denim blue. Is it like ass blue? Okay, so annoying blue color. Annoying blue color. I already thought of shadow blue. May I give one not great hint? Ass blue. Hey, I don't know. Sire, I took my medications and downed a coffee. Smalt. Spoop. I need you to remove the headpiece that you have that's connecting you to the mothership right now, okay? You have guessed Phlox and Smalt. You are literally conjuring words right now. You are grabbing things from the old tomes off of the library that is crumbling into dust, okay? Space Cadet. That's really funny, and that would be really funny if it was correct. Because that would literally make you the most alien motherfucker ever. It's probably not Midnight Blue. No, it'd be like Starry Night Blue or some shit like that. Cobalt Blue? Cobalt Blue is too rich, I imagine. Presently, if you're still there, how you doing, homie? Ocean Blue? Ocean Blue is called Viridian. So I don't think it's Ocean Blue. Because that's this color. Or Cerulean, which is this color. So I wouldn't think it's Ocean Blue. Wrangler Blue? Don't have that. Ocean man into the land, lean cornflower blue. No, Jane wouldn't hate cornflower blue. It's also a darker one or like a medium tone. I don't know how to, like, this is too bright. This is too dark. It has to be in the smack dab Prussian blue. No. Hi, Steph! Medium tone, thank you. Brand jean blue. See, that's what we tried to do because we did denim earlier, but it's not denim. Pen blue. Pen blue. Yeah, let's throw this here. Who's boss? Miles, exactly. Royal blue? I don't think it's going to be royal blue. Royal blue seems too on the nose, right? Yeah, that's too bright. Steph, how you doing? Steph, you know colors? I can't see color. I'm fully colorblind for all those who do not know. I'm fully colorblind, so I am in the dark here. Cerulean, fun fact, my second favorite color. It won't fit this because we're 97% with denim, but I do love cerulean. That's my second favorite color. My favorite color is viridian. I'm good. How are you? I'm awake. I slammed my meds. I hung out with my best friend. Yale blue is close. That's weird. Yale blue, Yale. New Year's is off to a decent start. I mean, as well as it can. I woke up at a horrible time. I took my meds. I slammed a coffee. I'm hyperactive. I watched a silly Skyrim video. I watched a silly cyberpunk video. I set up a tier list for today. Marine blue. Did we already do marine blue? Jane said it's stupid, so I don't think it's marine blue. And blue purple. Yeah. Bob Ross. Follow. What is that? Did we try indigo? We did try indigo. Teague said that. Feel drained. Ugh, the worst. The worst. Lightning blue? No. Indigo dye. Indigo dye. Wait, didn't Spacey say they were going to give me a hint that's not a hint necessarily? Spoop was there when words were invented. I agree. I'm running out of blues here. Oh yeah, absolutely. Fucking same. I already ran out. I'm reading chat. I'm not even here. It's a pretty subdued color. I found out the color called French blue. Blue whale blue. Blue whale blue. Okay, so it's not that. Blue whale. Incorrect. Whale blue. No. French blue. No. Apparently the blue that only the French made is incorrect. I didn't know that the blue had their very own French. Hello? The blue had their very own French? I need to go. I need to leave. I need to go restart my entire brain. What do you mean a blue that made the French? Fuck. Sapphire, Canadian blue, American blue, Italian blue. I feel like Jane would hate American blue. Close. Italian blue? Not a thing. What else? Canadian blue. Also not on the list. Cyan, aqua, turquoise. I think those are too light shade. Blueberry. I don't think Jane would hate blueberry. 92 is pretty close though. Good shit. Ocean blue pearl. Not on the list. Blue made the French. Sacre bleu. That was really fucking, that was extremely funny and very clever, and I'm mad about it. Sapphire on 40, 93, fuck yes. Spacey, what's your hint? Think like a first grader. Dark blue, blue again, blue-ish. I have blue purple. I have dark blue. Hold on. Is it blue gray? Is it gray blue? No. True blue. Blew myself up. I already know what hint I'm giving. Let me know when you give up. Think like a first grader. Blue, dark blue, other blue. Not quite that blue. That's not a first grader. I already did purple. So it can't be Aegean. The classic first grader color. Aegean blue. Something with crayon. Blue crayon. Crayon blue. Like a first. You were so close and you don't even know. Dark blue, deep blue. I hate this. It's not cornflower. They said it was like stupid. Crayola blue? Crayola blue. No. Colored pencil blue. Blue pencil. Blue crayon. Oh my god. Holy shit. Blue eye. I know, blue isn't a word anymore. Homie, I want to blue myself up. I want to bloom. Holy shit. Pastel blue. I don't think it would be that. Dark blue. Darker blue. Darkest blue. Fuck. Blue dark. Blue darker. Blue darkest. Blue sharp. Sharp blue. Guys, words don't mean anything anymore. I'm screaming, I'm shitting, I'm pissing here. Fuck. Purple blue. We already have purple blue. We literally in a row we did purple blue, blurple, blue purple. Bold blue, blue blue, blue blue. Shut the fuck up. Guys, this reminds me of the famous Marvel character Scarlet Witch because it makes me want to kill myself. Jay called it? No, Miles. Listen, I don't care who called it. Fucking Miles said it, and then we all grabbed onto it. That was incredible. Creature, I don't know what to tell you. Twin, I'm suffering. First off, my twin's asleep right now. Second, can't open a sauce jar? Get stronger. I don't know. Develop those muscles. Tap it on your, just give it a little on the corner. Welcome to the stage. Want to kill myself. Yeah, literally. Don't you dare use commands for your entrance. You already have an entrance sound. If you want to use commands for your entrance, I take away your sound. Yeah, Inks, it's blue. Okay, so Gamedle. Okay, so Gamedle. Looks like Rocket Slime. It's not Rocket Slime. This game is so fun. Smiles in chat, smiles in chat. Red Alert 3 bet. Absolute snipe. Good shit, Pain. I was hoping to combine and sound good. My bad. Number one, whenever you enter a chat or channel, you probably don't want to start spamming sounds unless you know that it's the vibe. Second, if you already have a command or if you already have an entrance sound, you're already making noise whenever you enter. So making extra noise can be very overwhelming. Consider, do you like being overstimulated? Don't do that to other people. Guys, rocks, sticks, explosion, piss and shit everywhere. Who fucking knows what's happening? I don't know what's happening. Is that a big wing? Maybe? Or it's a bunch of dirt. I have no idea, but otherwise, Toby, how you doing? Toby, Happy New Year in case you didn't hear it. Steph, also, if you're still here, Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to you, because I know that I said it over Twitter, but Happy New Year to your face. Not to get this at the overstimmy. This looks like vampire off rip. It's not. Oh, it's totally Innocence. It's the rat game. Yeah. Okay, so it's Requiem. Easy. It's the rat game. Yeah, it's rats. I realized that like, oh, this isn't dirt. This is Hugo's swarm of fucking rats. What's that color game called? Colordle. So kind of like, instead of Wordle, Colordle. So color DLE. Oh god, yeah. This is my younger brother swarming an entire castle guard with rats. Plague Tale Innocence and Plague Tale Requiem are both horrendously emotional games in a good way. Presently, thank you for the good stuff to overstimmied. Overstimmied me? Yeah. Yeah. I mainly say if you're still here, just because I don't like to call people out of lurk, you know. It's not Wilson. Is it Wilson? It is Wilson. I thought that was the taller guy. It is Wilson. Fuck yeah. Wilson Percival Higgsbury? Jay, we need to talk. We need to talk. Jay, we need to talk. Jay, we need to talk. You know the full name. You know the full name of one of the protagonists of Don't Starve. Jaden3_. We gotta talk. Absolutely, I do. And that's fucking sick. I didn't say we had to have a bad talk. That was just awesome. That's all. Happy New Year! Yeah! Prague hacking cyberpunk. Prague is Shadowrun, Dragonfall. It's not. Okay, so if it's Prague, Prague is a couple of games. Black Market Stealth Kill Transhumanism. It might be Deus Ex. Might be Deus Ex Human Revolution. It is. Okay, so it's Deus Ex. If it's not that, then it's Invisible War. Okay, so it's Deus Ex fucking Mankind Divided. Jesus Christ. Thank you. My favorite little guy. I'm a big guy. I'm a big 6 foot tall, 220, 225, 230, something like that, in that range. I'm a big guy. Hi, Pebbles. How you doing? How you doing? Segregation, yes. If you had any cybernetics, if you were a cyborg of any kind, you had to be separated from humanity because you were considered more advanced and dangerous. How you doing, Dev? I'm doing fine so far. So far, so good. So far, so good. I was trying to think of a little longer message, but I had nothing. It doesn't got to be anything more than that. But I appreciate it no matter what. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm talking very fast today. You got that robo penis? You're a danger. Listen, if someone had a robo penis, they would be a danger. What do you mean you're not moving your hips and I'm getting fucking plowed right now? Of course that's a danger. Hell no. Oh my God. They're putting in no effort and I'm getting drilled and I'm getting fucking jackhammered? I'm a danger to someone's son? Homie. Won't be walking for weeks, that's what I'm saying. Absolutely they're a danger, dog. Ugh. Welcome for the word spam. I didn't say thank you. There we go. We'll be walking for weeks. Homie, oh my God, things will change. Absolute robo penis is dangerous. They got to be separated. Because if I am going to a legal brothel and I'm like, I want to spend the night with someone and like, segregation horrible. However, there better be an option between do you want a robot dick or a normal dick? It's not about the consistency or vibe of one. I guess there is a little vibe of one. It's, do I want to have like a potentially normal time or am I trying to get fucking obliterated? Thank you for the robo penis. Is it, your ass is getting even fatter? Now listen. As a professional fat ass haver, I'm going to have to thoroughly inspect to make sure that you do indeed classify as a fat ass haver. So I'm going to need detailed measurements, photographic proof, and hands-on learning experience. So I'm going to need you over here in the next 3 to 5 business days to make sure that I can do an examination to make sure that you do classify as a fat ass haver. Thank you. How does Twitch allow that name? There's some bonkers fucking names on Twitch.Tuvalu. What is this conversation? What are you talking about? What is this conversation? We've had 10 minutes of robot penis conversation. Definitely like 2 minutes. With context leading up to it. Are you afraid of robot penis? Good, you should be. It's gonna destroy your asshole. Or your throat, potentially. And you definitely don't wanna go to a brothel and be like, I wanna spend a night with someone and get fucking plowed by a robot dick when you just wanted a nice fleshy one, okay? However, there are some nights where you don't want a fleshy one and you do wanna get vibe, jackhammer, destroy, expanded, okay? I'm just saying. If I get a pant size bigger to fit my thighs than the other size bigger to fit my ass, again, bare minimum photographic proof. I'm sorry. But is it a blue robot dick? It is a... I'm about to blue that robot dick. Can I get a hell yeah? Can I get a hell yeah? Anyway. Hi, Plum Bob! I'm gonna explode. That is the idea, yes. That is exactly what it's for, yeah. Hell yeah! I hate getting bigger pants. True. Made that robot dick blow me up for the new year. Yes! That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Okay, guess any game. Any game ever made ever, please. Someone hand over any game. Robo penis now with camera functionality for 2-in-1. Colonoscopy! That's bonkers. That's bonkers. Holy shit. Bloons Tower Defense 6. You know what? Oh, I can't do BTD. Super Paper Mario? You know what? I'll type in the best Paper Mario game ever made. Much better. Much better. It's not side view, made after 2004. I saw Mass Effect. However, this is on the GameCube or the Switch, so maybe actually not Mass Effect. That's been ported over, so I'll try Mass Effect. I'll try Mass Effect, my favorite one. I'll try 3. Okay. Not third person, not side view, not Unreal, not in-house. Interesting. Chibi Robo? Not during the robot penis conversation. Would insurance cover that? Would insurance cover a robot penis plowing me for not only the pleasure of it, but also colonoscopy? I'm gonna ask the real questions here. Would insurance cover me getting plowed? Does insurance ever cover anything? No. However, I'm gonna ask the real questions. If there were camera-mounted robot penises, would my insurance to get a colonoscopy cover my want to get plowed and a medical checkup in the same night? Day. In the same instance. There we go. A much better word. Anyway, ads start in 10 minutes. Dragon Age Inquisition? Definitely not, because it has multiplayer. And it's also third person, but it has top-down elements. I'm going to go for a first-person game that is on the Switch. First-person game on the Switch, random shit, pretty much. In theory. Depends on how you present it to your insurance. Can I have a tax write-off if I'm an entertainer and I get like LED implants on my hands so I can go like jingle, jingle, chat, jingle, jingle. You know what I mean? LED implants on my hand, like along my, you know, like LED veins pretty much. And they write insurance codes. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. I need a lawyer. Okay, let's think a shooter, a pew pew, or just an FPS of some kind. You know what? Obra Dinn. The Return of the Obra Dinn. Hey, that's pretty good. First person, single player, not on Unity. Puzzle adventure indie. Blueprints. Not Blueprints. Interesting. Oh yeah, it's also on Unity. Oopsie poopsies. Oopsie poopsies. 2019, 2024. Talos Principle? Oh, that's so old. I'm so stupid. Okay, that's fine. I didn't think the Talos Principle was 2014. An indie puzzle first-person game. Indie puzzle first-person between 2019 2024. It's not Talos Principle. Child of Light, it wouldn't be, because that's a turn-based game. Yeah, not first-person. One of the Amnesia. Oh, is it the bunker? It is an Amnesia game, so that has to be, it's Amnesia, that dog shit one that nobody liked that had the weird fucking rebirth. Yeah. The really bad one. The really, really bad one. The one that is universally nobody's favorite. Rebirth. Yeah, this game had a pregnancy mechanic. The dog shit one, yeah. Machine for Pigs, universally meh. The first, oh my God, yeah. You play as a pregnant woman going through cosmic horrors, and there is a button to stop what you're doing and hold your baby. That's it. That's it. There's pregs. Not like getting pregnant. Calm down, chat. Calm down. This isn't a porn game. This isn't an H game. It's not a mechanic to get preggers. Chill. Yes, Sims. Just not like that. Okay. You know what? Anyway. So imagine, just real quick. So imagine you are going through a cosmic horror puzzle game that puts you in like escape pods and sends you to god realms and basically is mind-bendingly weird. All of this shit. Now, on top of that, randomly, you will be reminded that you are pregnant and have a baby. That is the game. That is it has no relevance. I want you all to know this. The character being pregnant has no relevance to the story. It's just also there. That's the true horror, being pregnant. Somewhere tossing and turning in Texas is Vine saying "mpreg" in their sleep, wanting to just plow someone's son. Yeah, it's a very weird design decision. It's really funny because then they made The Bunker, which is one of the most mechanically perfect games I've ever seen, and I really want to play it on stream. Because, like, Amnesia The Bunker is a mechanically sound, incredible game. Amnesia Rebirth is, what the fuck? The game. You know what I mean? Anyway. So it's just there to torture us? Essentially, yeah. Happy new queers! Happy new queers and old queers! I'm in the middle. I came out, during 2020 because I finally found an online safe space. And guess what? The first people I came out to said I was faking it. Find your safety and come out when you need to and want to. Ew, we hate them. Oh yeah. Fun fact. That was my first ever Twitch drama. They randomly removed me from their Discord, tried to make everyone who followed me and them choose between us, and then everyone who heard about that came over here and told me. That was fun. That was fun. So they blew up their own channels, so that was entertaining. None of them are on the Twitchiverse anymore, so that's really fun. Happy new, old, and middle queers. Hell yes. But also, hi Patsy, Happy New Year's! Firelighting words, it's okay. It's okay. That was 2020. They're long gone out of my everything now, which is kind of funny. Like, they really tried to like take people out, and then they just didn't do anything. Also, I can't get rid of these ads I tried. Unfortunately, they are here for good. Who DM'd me? Oh my god, a cutie patootie. Oh, I need to put streaming in my title. Sorry, streaming in my Discord title. Streaming. Also, if anyone wants to join the Discord, I never do this in the middle of stream. I gotta do this in the middle of stream more. Here's a Discord invite. If anybody wants to join the Discord, if you haven't yet. I'm freezing. I'm meeting with commission client soon, so I'll be lurking. All the luck. Take my luck. Start of the year luck, motherfucker. I arrived way later here. Oh, that's A-okay. I've had, like, it's funny. Every year of streaming, I've had a different phase of streaming. Like, sorry, I just got selfies of a cutie patootie. I have to go scream at them. Okay, sorry. I'm back. I got to see a cutie patootie and I needed to go ah! At them, you know? Okay. Y'all ever just have to turn your brain off really fast and just go boop? Allowed to join chat sometimes, so I finally got the balls to be active in medias with Vine and meet you through them. Yee! Hi, Red, and like, Happy New Year. There you go. I love the sound of your keyboard. Eee! It has a very good sound, unironically. It is a very, very good sound. I love it so much. Yeah, no, listen, I've had a lot of phases of streaming over the years, and it's been very, very wild. Because like people who have been here for a while, like I don't go out trying to start shit. Shit just kind of happens, and the common denominator is this dumbass. But I also think I'm just occasionally unlucky as fuck when it comes to people being dog shit human beings. However, I have a lovely group of friends that have been around for at least 2 years now. So, hey, that's a fucking record. Need to forage for food? Spoop, I will see you when you're back from the woods and you're eating pine nuts and random berries you found on trees. Post my sexy dinner in the Discord? Please do! Wispy! Hi, Wispy! Hi, Erie! You want else is a record? What else is a record? Hi, lovely! Putty Epic. Beck, you're one of those friends. I hope you know that. You're one of those friends, you punk. Give me something to draw and I'll post it on Twitter. Give you something to draw? You can't tell me to do that. You know what? Here. I have something for you to draw. How do you feel about drawing monsters? No, this will not help. I'm like, what's good for Twitter growth? Or it's like, what do I want? Ads? Well, unfortunate. Rip me. I am Beck. You are one of my favorite people I've met in the past fucking 3 years. Absolutely. How dare you? How dare you? Draw men kissing? That too. Mpreg Robert. Coco, we gotta talk. Who said that? No. Who said that? Mods, pin that message. Mods, pin that message right now. Don't pin my typo. Most of your messages have typos. That's okay. You'll get used to it. It's fine. Erie, Happy New Year! How was your rest? Hope it was good. Hi, Tatiana! Mpreg is not a typo. Dev, don't call me out. It's okay, it'll only be there for 20 minutes. But I'll remember forever. You know what? I did want to start doing this. I did want to start taking screenshots of funny chat messages and making a little memory board. So you know what? Coco, welcome as the very first message for our sussy collection. Miles, let other people request too. Hi, Mpreg. We're talking about Mpreg. So let me just go over here. Let's do pictures and stuff. And we will do 2026 sus collection. And if you guys don't know what that means and you start posting shit there, I will ban you. Everyone in this chat right now, if you post your own messages, your own random things in there, and I mean from a different chat, finding them on the internet or whatever the fuck, I will destroy you. If you don't know what the channel's for, don't post shit there. Anyway. Destroy me, not in the way that you would like. Not in the fun way. Ayo, Eerie, listen, if y'all want to be destroyed the fun way, we just got to talk about it. Okay? It's like a mood board of how sus this chat gets. Yeah, and it's not a competition. It's just like, you know, when some of y'all just slide out a message that's heinous as shit, I'm going to throw it in there. I'm going to toss it in that motherfucker. What if I state a quote from another channel that I said? No. If you didn't say it in here, it's not a part of this channel. And it's not about saying random out of pocket shit. You know what? How about this? If you're not a moderator, no. If you are not a moderator, you're not allowed to post on that channel. And you know what? Let me just make that even more clear by editing the permissions, just so I never have to answer that question ever again. Dope. Now nobody can send messages there. Organic out-of-pocket feral garbage. Welcome back from ads. I will hire psychic assassins to find you and put thoughts in your brain that will make you obsessed with random weird out-of-pocket shit, but that makes people uncomfortable, not laugh. So you won't be like, oh my god, guys, I want to talk about Emperor. You're going to walk into a chat and talk about Vor and weird people out. Okay? I'm not trying to kink shame if you like Vor. However, 99 out of 100 people do not enjoy talking about Vor. A pro on accident? See? Creature art? Exactly. That's the face that I know people make when they hear that word. And if you're like, what the fuck does that mean? Then you're chilling. Don't even worry. It's really cute. Thank you. I appreciate it. Skibby. Picturing Robert from Dispatch carrying Waterboy's baby. Yep. Flambert baby? Flambert's bonkers. Steph, you've played Dispatch. You're playing Dispatch right now, actually. So, hear me out. Hear me out. Your two choice of male presenting characters, smooch. And if you don't want to draw that, then like, I don't know, I love Malevola. I'm like, Flambe and Robert macking on each other? Wait, what about Waterboy and Flambe? Is that Flamboy? No, that feels weird. Hermie is my absolute favorite. Hermie? Sounds steamy? Oh my god, it's literally steamy. Fuck, you're so right. Fuck, it's genius. Hold on, where's that soundboard that Vine uses? I don't have it ready to go. Anyway, fuck, it's genius. Water Bay? We'll workshop it. I like steamy. I like people that can carry and destroy me. Here's the thing about me. I love someone who can carry me and destroy me. I don't want to be destroyed. It's the idea that they could. Oh my god, Omni-Man kissing Phenomena-Man? Their gross dad mustaches touching. I think there's a ship called Steam Machine. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I love how we've created Dispatch Yowie. Waterboy, so I used his actual name. You used his actual name? You couldn't type Waterboy, so you used Hermie? That's like saying, guys, my autocorrect won't let me type Rogue, so I typed Anna Marie. I'm not gonna know who the fuck Anna Marie is! But he's funny as fuck. Yeah, Flambe does piss me off too. I agree. Keeps doing it in all caps. What is the ship name for Robert and Royd? Roydbert. I'm a bitch. My name's Robert. And you know what? With that, I'm going to just remind everybody that we did play Dispatch this year, and it was absolutely like at least an A or an S tier. This is such a good game. I love Dispatch. It's a return to form. That's the comeback of fucking Telltale Games. It was so good. It was so fun. I have some issues with the pacing, and there was a lot of very weird HR / kind of there was one SA moment that I was kind of uncomfortable with, and I won't spoil it for those who haven't played the game, but there was one SA moment that I was uncomfortable with, and it was played off as a joke because of the existence of it was against a man, but it made me very uncomfortable. Speaking of uncomfortable, I don't care if you hate Invisigal. I like every character in that game. I think everyone was a banger character. Invisigal I have issues with for sure, and they definitely wrote her to be the main love interest. Yeah, literally. Like, I like Vizzy a lot, but if I had to redo my playthrough, I would have gone for Mandy, a blonde blazer. 100%. Because, like, hindsight, Vizzy does some wild shit towards the end of the game that I really am like. They wrote that shit for drama, and it was really weird. So I agree. You cannot romance Malevola. Fun fact, no you can't. Fun fact, me when I say a blatant lie. Friends with both? I think that's a good fucking answer. Is like friends with both. Alder! Hi Alder, hi Alder, hi Alder. I love you so much. Happy New Year. Mwah, 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 mwah. Hi Alder. Royd makes it S tier for me. I love Royd. Incorrect spelling, but I do love Royd. I love when Jane Dispatch. Hey, Jane's here right now. Explodes John Dispatch. Again, I've not seen this game. Okay, yeah, so this is a superhero game where you are sending criminals turned heroes on missions to try to improve basically to make them better in the public eye and to slowly rehabilitate them into heroes, or at the very least people who aren't villains, essentially. Who did I explode? Apparently you exploded somebody named John. Jane Dispatch blew up John Dispatch. Let's start by saying friends with the yeah, I like that a lot. It's a Y, yes. Yeah, it's R-O-Y-D. So not like steroid. I get that he's like big, strong, that kind of thing, but like, yeah, pretty much that. Debbie, I had a dream yesterday where a person just lifted me up and placed me in my seat. I was literally in a dream like, why am I short in my dreams? Erie, I have bad news. You want to be a shorty power stack? Erie is a shorty power stack! Sorry, I'm like, I've seen Wispy. Homie, it's like, how do you meet a constellation? You know what I mean? How do you meet a constellation like that? What the fuck do you mean art has fled the art museum? Hello? Oh, I know Waterboy, that whimpering little freak. Correct. No more John Doe, only Jane Doe. I ate John Doe. Not in a sexy way. I mean, I devoured him and there's only one Doe now. Oh my God, Frost, yeah. Don't get me started. I'll start gassing up Erie until my voice box goes fucking raw. Waterboy's canonically hung like a hose. Next fucking thing. So this picture is of The Room. If you guys don't know what The Room is a puzzle game that takes 2 hours to complete. Gas up Erie Bet. Shout out Erie Wisp. Erie Demise right now, if you will. Old name who dis. The Room is a puzzle game that you can beat in 2 hours. It also flashbangs you, and I also only played it to prove that I could do it faster than my ex-partner when I was still friends with them. as a way of shit-talking them in a banter way. Because I beat this game on stream after I beat a different game in the time it took them for a 7-hour stream to beat it once. And for that reason, it's in B tier. I don't like this game, but I used it to shit-talk my ex. Get fucked. Is the movie? Okay, so imagine your enjoyment of The Room, the movie. B tier. Understandable, have a good day, yeah. I think I marathon those games one day. Yeah, Room 1 and 2 you can beat in like 2 to 4 hour sittings. Room 3 is where it gets dog shit. We are here for the petty. Diva moment incoming. If it's not played, I'm gonna quote it. For sure. If nobody plays the fucking...
Diva moment incoming.
Exactly. Petty and pretty? Thank you. Now present them lips. You're getting smooched. I forgot I was implemented. Silly ass commands. Okay. We also have Marcus and Marcus. And then we have Whelp and Diva. So all of those are new commands if you'd like to fuck around and find out with all of them. I can't stop eating Smarties.
Yeah. It's pissing me off.
There's that one. You can't stop eating Smarties. I'm a Smartie. I'm a Smartie. I'm a Smartie. I'm a Smarties. My lips are ready and moisturized. Okay. Goddamn. Yeah, the puzzle of gameplay and the puzzle of what? Truly. No Man's Sky. We're never going to get through this fucking tier list because it's going to be so long I'm going to be yapping the entire time. Listen, if you say you're eating Smarties, there's only one thing I need to do, okay? No Man's Sky. I didn't play this for a lot on stream. I played a lot off stream. I like No Man's Sky. My problem with No Man's Sky is the first 10 hours of this game sucks. It's got an MMO feel where once you're in the game, everything's pretty solid. But before you get into the meat of the game, it really fucking blows. The tutorial is bad, and you can't turn down the robot voice in the game, and it really annoys me. It is like the most grating on your ears, like boop, 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 boop. It's very sharp and an angular voice. And if you don't know what that means, it's like you are running out of oxygen, like that kind of thing. But like imagine, oh god, no, I can't even explain it. It's just frustrating. Smarties are different in the States and Canada. Well, I know that Erie's in the States, so I know what it is. Hi, Shark. Good to see you. I turned on my guide and lost before I got to the meat then. Yeah. It is like the base building takes time, the ship crafting takes time, the expeditions take time, and the game is a labor of love. It is very, very fun. I can get into it excitedly. However, it's really fucking boring for the first 10 hours, 20 hours. And like, it's giving MMO. And I think the rest of the game is really good. If you've been playing it for a long time, it's really, really fun. If you want to get into it, you gotta try your hardest. Okay, so we're just not... all those pucks of sugar. I love those pucks of sugar chalk. Oh, I can't wait for all the dog shit candy that nobody likes around the little sugar hearts from Valentine's Day that are universally the worst thing ever. God, I hate those. If y'all are waiting just for your favorite games to pop up, I have deeply tragic news. I will just fucking explode myself. Rockets in Canada, we call those rockets. I call the things that we shoot into the stars rockets myself. You don't want the sugar hearts? No. I like my teeth. I like my stomach. And I like things that taste. I love candy corns. I love eating wax pellets. I'm gonna take a little break. I know I just started the tier list, but I'm already having a BPD moment, so I'm gonna let you guys talk that out. I wanted to yap about games, and we hopped off that the moment I moved on from dispatch, and it's pissing me off, so I'll be right back. Me first, Beck. All right, I'm gonna give you guys the drink prediction as well. Do that real fast before I continue. Drink time, drink time. We got one drink. I've been nursing this drink. Man, I can't wait to go back to therapy. Holy shit. 2 drank. Games. Where was that 5 minutes ago? I ran out of it. I did have this one, but I ran out of it. So that was 3 drinks, and that's all I have today. I read that out loud, Inks. I read that last time when you said it. Off by 1. That's usually how it goes when there's single digits. That's usually how it goes. Who got points? Yay, points! Someone who will never use them. Yippee! Congrats on your points, Transient, and 6 others, which looks like Pain and some other homies. If you got points, please feel free to sound off. Otherwise, yippee. Hi, Faye. Hi, Jade. Happy New Year's, cuties. Hello. Welcome in. Brick. Hi, Brick. What up, Shark? Ooh! 1,600 points. Oh my god. Chronic. Ooh. Yeah, sorry. I will be voicing when I'm upset. Should I do that as a streamer? Probably not, but I will be doing it. The only thing I really can do as a human being. Brick, it's good to see you. Brick, I want to yell at you and the other homies to talk about mini campaign possibility. I don't know whether or not we want to do shenanigans again super soon, but I really want to set up another mini campaign. But I want to start my other one first. That's my main thing, is I have my Magical Girl Strixhaven University campaign, and that is my priority. Sorry for derailing chat. You have nothing to apologize for, but like if my attempts to re-rail chat, ayo, like I can only continue talking without like anyone caring until at some point in time, I as a human being am like, okay, so what am I here? What am I doing? Like I can talk about shitty candy all day, and I've done it before, and I'm happy to. I just wanted to talk about games, and that's okay. Do you see my Balby rendition of Linnea? Oh, your Balby fucking Baldur's Gate rendition of Linnea. Can I share it? Ah! They look cool. They look cool. Live in a country that doesn't allow voting with points, so I don't get any. That's stinky. I lived 6 hours in No Man's Sky. I didn't have the opportunity to keep playing it because it just wouldn't keep my attention, but I really wanted to play it, if that makes sense. If it sucks in the first 10 hours. The thing about No Man's Sky is I tried playing it on stream, and it was very like, all over the place for me. And I really, really enjoyed it as a whole, but it's definitely like one of the games that I would probably like streaming if I was well into it to show you the cool stuff that you can do and the new things in the game. Whereas the new player experience sucks, and it would probably be easier to like power your way through it offline or with friends, or like turn your brain off and then get into it more and more and more. Balby, slap, 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 clap, clap, clap. Exactly. Literally both of you, Shar and Alder, saying Balby is so fucking funny. Fucking credible. Incredible. Dun 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 dun. Checking stuff really fast. Huh. That was way too big of a drink. I need water to wash that down now. Hold on, sorry. I'm checking shit. I'm checking stuff. Ooh, food. Sorry, I was looking at food. I'm doing brain things right now. I'm kind of just hovering, waiting, and then I'll get back into it. Ow! Never mind, I'll start. I'm sorry. Fuck my elbow. Ow, fuck me, dude. Why'd that have to happen? Ow. How I did on stream? If I was ranking how things did on stream, half these games would be F and half of them would be A. And there wouldn't be any other tier. It would, and then Abiotic would be S, and like Valheim as well. And that would be it. I'm doing enjoyment. Doing on stream, F. C, F. Hell no. Playing on stream? Oh yeah, no. Enjoyment, yeah. I'm talking about like on stream or overall enjoyment as a game that I played this year. Like if I played it on or off stream doesn't matter as long as I've played it this year in some regard. Hi Mothy! Hi Moth! Hi Moth! Hi Moth! Hi Moth! Games from this year I did say earlier, and I will repeat it one more time, and after that I will become annoyed. These are games that I have played on stream in the past year. Because if you eagle-eyed viewers will notice, No Man's Sky did not come out this year. So yeah. Don't have an attention span for No Man's Sky, but it's good for when I've played. You don't have the attention span for No Man's Sky? You play Mass Effect. You have to listen and read in that game. You got the attention span. It just doesn't grab you. And that's okay. That's very okay. Don't bash yourself. It's just not a game for you, and that's okay. No Man's Sky is really cool, but yeah, it definitely... I mean... Do we move the B tier down to C tier? I didn't even notice. I literally don't remember where they were. I forgot instantly. Hi, Salad. How you doing, Mothy? Thank you for 42 bucks. I appreciate you. How? I give hugs, cuddle hugs with consent. Give me all of them. Also, I'm gonna kiss you on the face with consent, of course. Happy New Year, Mothy! No Man's Sky would have been my thing like 10 years ago, which is when about it came out, actually. When it was at its absolute worst. Nubby's Number Factory. That's an A tier game. That's a goofy ass game. that I love playing. I played it on stream one time ever for 3 hours. And everyone was like, this is crack. This is like watching somebody like make a game that is drugs. Whether you liked Nubby's Number Factory or not, I like that game. It's goofy as shit. And I played the fuck out of that game off stream a lot. Easily an absolute A game. The name alone, it is a batshit bonkers game. What's the game with the missing icon? I did say that. It is The Room. It is a puzzle game that you can beat in 2 to 3 hours. I beat it to show, basically to shit talk my ex. We weren't on bad terms then, but now it's even funnier. Because it took them 7 hours to do that, and it took me 1.5. Totally not have the focus to read in games. Hides FF14 behind my back. If you play FF14, you absolutely have no excuse to be like, I can't focus to read in games because all you do is read. Half that game is reading. Yeah. Took me a second to remember, and I remember the shop for the power-ups. It's so goofy gooby. I love it so much. I'm gonna put, I don't even need to put Super Fantasy Kingdom is a C-tier ass game that I loved playing, and I played it for 2 minutes on stream, and I played it for a little bit off stream. Something like the Bloodline. I'm gonna skip these because I don't really care about them. I just kind of downloaded all the games that I grabbed. Everything else I've actually put time into, and I could talk about more. Those two I played an hour of. However, the Bloodline is a cool little game where it's like a fantasy kingdom builder game, which I like a lot. I'd probably put it above this random ass game that I bought for $2. And this, I played this game when I came back to streaming after my surgeries. So that was really fun. I'm gonna take some meds and it might knock me up. That's another one in on the list. I can't believe they make M-Preg medicine. I can't believe you can take a pill and get preggers. I hit send and was like, wait, no, that means something else. Freudian slip? Not the screenshot. Forget that most of these games came out like last year. No Man's Sky came out 10 years ago. The Room came out, I want to say 8 years ago. The Bloodline was in early access a year or two ago. Valheim came out forever ago. Dragon Age Veilguard came out last year. Slay the Spire came out, I want to say 8 years ago. These are all a very split amount of games for the most part. Like, there are a lot of new games and a lot of older games for sure. Hi, Meryl, welcome in. New M-Preg medicine just dropped? No, truly. There is a God. So for having 5 hours of sleep. Sleep is never an excuse. It's simply how much attention you would like to start paying. It's okay. Dev, you want to know that I have a car curse? Nope. Didn't ask. In case you weren't here, moments ago, I said we constantly keep derailing my brain, and it's really, really frustrating for me as a person who has ADHD and autism to constantly, yeet is what you're going for, but you can't target yeet. And constantly going like here to 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 here makes my brain stop working and makes me angry. And I try to avoid being angry because I'm a human being who doesn't actually like the idea of being upset at things. Anyway, Slay the Spire is one of the best games of all time ever created in all of our lifetimes. Fun fact. It is quite possibly a masterpiece of video games. My husband's obsessed. It is simply one of the best games you'll ever play. Do you like deck builders? If no, don't worry. That's okay. Different game. Not every game is for you, right? If you like card games and you like when you have the feeling of, oh my God, I have the perfect combo to kill this boss instantly, it's so good. It is dopamine. And this game can be as chill as turn your brain off, throw some spells at people, and watch number go up and enemy go down. as chill as that, to I'm on Ascension 20, I'm on the hardest difficulty, everyone does double damage, I have half my health, I have no cards, I have a curse that's killing me, and I just one-shot the boss off of the most weird string of dog shit I've ever run in my life, and I have 1 HP and I fucking did it. Slay the Spire is the best game of all time. It's literally a top 10 video game. And I'm not fucking kidding. It's a top 10 video game and it's not number 10. Easily. I love Slay the Spire. It is a masterpiece of video game. Pulls up a chair and waits for Slay the Spire to pull up a chair and get ready, homie. This is gonna be a long time. Hi, cutie. Hello, welcome in. It's so nice. Fly Night. It was fun. It was a fun little cute game. This was a game jam game. This is like RuneScape graphics, but little dungeon, like melee dungeon crawler game, basically. Not dungeon crawler, a little like adventure, little melee adventure game. Block and kick mechanics, arrows and magic. Very silly, very cute, like RuneScape pixel painted art style. Yeah, the limbs are breakable, so there's directional swinging, so you can swing at people's limbs and break them. Certain bugs have like exoskeletons, so you have to like use blunt weapons to like mash them up, or you have to chop things off. Very cute, very silly. Very like a game that you know what? I am gonna move these down. Hold on. I am gonna move down the room, and I'm gonna move down No Man's Sky, because B tier is like games that like I would probably go back to. These are games that I enjoyed, but I probably wouldn't replay. I would probably replay Fly Night. I love Dispatch and Nubbies, and Slay the Spire is the game of like one of the games of all time. Avowed? Obsidian released 3 fucking RPGs this year. And I'm gonna be real with you. Avowed and Outer Worlds 2, and then there was another one that I'm forgetting off the top of my head. Hold on. Avowed. Would play again. Dispatch is really cool. I hope that there's more soon, TM. There's another one that came out this year, and I completely fucking forgot what it was. Grounded 2 also came out this year. That's what it was. Grounded 2. Did they make or did they publish? Oh, no, because this is Xbox Game Studios. Yeah, they made Grounded 2, though. I'm going to say this. I love Outer Worlds 2, and I love Avowed. Here is the thing. If you like really fun combat, Avowed and Outer Worlds 2 are very good. If you like world building and very wordy stories and lore, those 2 games are very good. You're not going to get hyper emotionally attached to a lot of things. You can enjoy this. This is me personally. Obsidian has an amazing capability to create wonderful worlds, really immersive characters, and incredible combat systems. I truly think Bethesda and Obsidian caught lightning in a bottle with Fallout New Vegas, because that game is memorable to me in every way, shape, and form, and I forget almost everything about Avowed, Outer Worlds 2, and any Bethesda game post Fallout 3 and Skyrim that I've ever played. I'm not gonna lie to you. They're really fun. Avowed and Outer Worlds 2 are really, really fun. I could not tell you. I can tell you the baseline story, but unless you really dig deep into the world, there's truly like, you can't casually play them. You have to involve every part of yourself, and that's fine, and I like that. But as somebody who played start to finish Avowed twice, it is truly a big fun adventure that kind of just, you go through it, you finish the game, and the game is done. You have a satisfying start, middle, and end. There are no big, incredible moments. There is no heart-wrenching things. There is no, oh my God, I'm blown away. It is a very 7 to 8 out of 10 all the way through. And there's nothing wrong with that. But you will not get anything, in my opinion, more than that. And that's also why the Outer Worlds 2 will also go in B tier. They are not bad games, but they just, like, they have a thing you'll love, and then most of the rest of it is just going to be like pretty okay, in my opinion. Like, it's really fun playing Outer Worlds 2 and Avowed to like, oh, hey, you crouch a lot. Your knees, like, if you would like to, you can take a defect perk that makes your knees crack for fun. It's a debuff, but it's funny. Oh, hey, in Avowed, you really like ice magic. We're going to give your ice magic more damage, but you are now a little bit more, like, weak to fire or some shit because of that. Oh, hey, you like shooting bow and arrows. We're going to give you a quicker draw time, but when you switch weapons, it takes longer because you are kind of like in the zone or some shit like that. Hi, Britt! Welcome in! Oh my god, literally, like, Outer Worlds 2 has some really funny things. Oh, hey, you reload your guns a fuck ton. Okay, cool. If you reload your guns before they're empty, you get a buff. But if you empty your gun entirely, you get a debuff. Kind of fun. They add really fun, silly ways to play the game that are optional. You can ignore them. And those are really enjoyable. Unfortunately, like, the story of both of these games are just kind of there. You know what I mean? Like, they don't tell you something. It's just an adventure. And that's fine. That's fine. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, if you want a story that's trying to fucking tell you something, there's a lot of games out there. But these two games are more about the companions and the adventure instead of like the main storyline. You know what I mean? Anyway, that's the kind of the overall. David's 4-hour drive, so I'm here for the chaos. Yeah, there's not a lot of, I'm just yapping about games, truly. I'm talking my patootie off about video games that I played this year. And I'd love to hear you guys weigh in on stuff. V Rising. Hot, sexy vampire game. Game where it's top-down action game, combat focused, where you can play as a vampire, make a vampire castle, and take over a countryside. Fucking A tier. I always want to replay V Rising. I have a save with Spoop. I want to play it with Vine. I play it solo. I invite friends to play this game. Fucking so good. Doodling my level up. Yeah! I'm glad. V Rising is really fun. Real talk. Don't fucking play it online PvP bullshit. I'm gonna be so goddamn for real. If they focused this game as a co-op open world experience instead of a Rust-esque game, where it's like your castle depletes over time and the servers are always on so people can raid you and take your stuff while you're asleep, that shit's garbage. That shit's boring, stinky, bad garbage. The fucking juice of this game is playing it with your friends. Your buildings can't decay or have a very slow decay, so you're only worried when you're online, and you have all of your timers turned down so you can play the game at full fucking speed. That's the good of this game, dude. This game is so fucking good when you sandbox settings to make this shit for co-op and not open world PvP full loot combat. That shit's garbage. Truly, from the bottom of my heart, full loot PvP games suck. I'm gonna be so goddamn for real. Every single full loot PvP game is always bad. They never hold interest and they have the worst communities. I'm thinking Tarkov. You know, I'm thinking Ark. I'm thinking Rust. Like, all of that shit is always the stankiest. Like MMOs, New World. If you're full PvE, not PvP, chill New World vibe, fuck yeah, do it. If you're on like PvP only full loot, I want to run around and kill people, no one plays that way. It's so god-awfully boring. But PvP players keep the servers on. The people who keep the servers on are the ones who pay for the fucking game. Amounts of players don't do shit. Making like, oh my god, I could not give less of a fuck. So like, V Rising, full loop PvP, the worst thing you've ever played. V Rising as a co-op game where you and your friends play as hot vampires and slowly take over the countryside. Oh my God, it's so fucking, it's juicy. It's juicy. And the best part is, if you all wanted to, each of your friends could make a separate castle. And so you could have like a little troop of castles together instead of being in one castle. You could literally all make separate castles, but still utilize all of your resources together, or be in one big fuck off castle. That's good. That's fucking good, Scrimshaw. That's some juicy fucking steak right there, baby. That's medium rare, delightfully cooked, seasoned, and slapped on that plate with a bunch of herbs, spices, and some side dishes. Oh, baby, I love V Rising. Only bad part about it, some weapons suck. Some weapons, straight up bad. In a game that is all about using weapons for your combat, some weapons and spells are literally just bad. And outside of that, godlike game. I'll need to sandbox it. Sandbox it. Make that shit as single player or cooperative as much as you want, because that shit's good. Don't fucking listen to people who want to be stinky about it. Oh, play the game the way it's meant to be intended. No, put on double resources. Put on fucking triple crafting speed. You know? Yeah, turn up resource spawning. Turn up triple resources. Turn up triple crafting speed. Make it so that when you send out your minions, it doesn't take 24 hours. It takes 1 hour or 30 minutes or 10 minutes. Make that game playable to your fucking standards. Don't fucking worry about making it like, oh, but I should play it the way it's meant to be. No. They have sandbox settings for a reason. Make that shit sandboxy. Mothy, I see you lurking. I see you playing Stardew. Wait, Mothy! I have a Star Drop Saloon mug. I think you'd like this. From Stardew Valley. It's 5:43 on a Thursday. Why are we fireworking? Hello? My dad was like, hey, what the hell was that? My dad was like, did that come from your computer? No. Oh, of course. Okay. Last night, 12. Hey, listen, you're allowed to complain about fireworks. I think fireworks are just the worst thing ever. Quite honestly, unless like there's a massive, like New Year's, I guess I get it. But like, unironically, I never like fireworks. I used to like fireworks. And I'm like, no, if you're firing off fireworks for any reason that isn't like it is the New Year's, I want you to explode. World domination of game is sexy vampires. Yes, absolutely. Correct. Loud, correct buzzer. Yes. Brick, if you do play V Rising, hear me out. Play together. Hear me out. Annoy Vine to play it with us. Hear me out. The rest of the group chat. Okay, anyway. Wanderstop. This game is really cute, but I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of like over here for me. Wanderstop is, I had to ask once, yeah. I like Wanderstop. It was very enjoyable. I loved doing the character voices, and I liked the story. Unfortunately, it did crash my PC because it was unoptimized at release. And I did not want to revisit it because it really took me out of the game. Dropped all my vibes off of a cliff. But the art style and the aesthetics are really good. I would recommend this game because it's much more tooled now. It's a lot cleaner. But yeah, it is a very fun, like not so cozy game. In that it is a story-based game about depression, loneliness, and not feeling like you live up to anything or failing to meet expectations of yourself or others. And it is an emotional journey. Very much so. It has a little bit of a grind to it, but I enjoy it. And I think others would absolutely enjoy it. God damn it, the Unreal Engine 5 is so annoying. I'm tired of my games crashing. It is such a good story. I'm putting it C tier because I had a personal bad experience with it, but I would recommend it, unironically. Soulframe, A. Fucking easiest A tier. Honestly, top of A tier. It's not S because it's not done. Soulframe is by the makers of Warframe. It is everything I want in a video game so far, except for maybe city building. I love city building in video games. Soulframe is an open world game that doesn't feel too taxing to run across, where you explore at your own pace. You are given a story that you fill in the dots for. Have I not heard of Soulframe? I will play it after we're done with this. I love that game that much. I'll do it. I'll show you. I don't know how late you'll be up, but I'll show you guys. Soulframe is a third-person action-adventure game made by the Warframe developers. Warframe is their long journey, kind of like their major project. Soulframe, they have gone on record saying, is their passion project. This is the game that they love making. It is a game where you were a character who used to be a part of this horrible, like, dynasty empire, and you betrayed them and abandoned that. You were basically sentenced to death, but you were revived by something or saved by something. And you are given the ability to save the creatures that those people are taking. They're called the Synod. And essentially think like harsh, metallic, oil pollution. That is the Synod. They're basically, from what I have gleaned, stealing woodland creatures and corrupting the land to get all of the natural resources or life essence of those creatures to fuel something. We don't know much more about it yet, but to fuel something. And you as a character, the entire point of the game is to free those creatures. You are literally uncorrupting and visually uncorrupting the countryside. You can banish corruption, kill corrupted creatures, and you can literally watch the green of the area regrow in front of your very eyes. You are saving people who are too far gone, and you are cleansing corruption from beings that the Synod are trying to make spew pollution. And it is set in a high fantasy world, so you're shooting magic, you're doing fucking dive rolls, dodges, parries. It's not Souls-like. It is an action game. Don't think Souls-like, think God of War, think hack and slash, think like fun do-it-yourself combos. This is not fucking, if you miss your parry times, you can't beat the boss. This is a single to co-op game where you run around and save woodland creatures and kill ugly baddies with your friends. It is so fucking fun. It is so good. And it's in alpha or like very early beta right now, and it's still a very solid game, and I like it a lot. The character design is awesome. You can save cute creatures like bunnies, deer, squirrels, beavers, birds, and so on. It's awesome. It's delightful, and I love it, and it has so much potential. It is in early access still. Not even early access. It is in early beta. Yeah, exactly. There's a hub world that grows as you get more characters, and you can level those characters up by utilizing their things. At the start of the game, you can unlock a smith who says that she is the worst smith. She breaks weapons. She's horrible about it. As you level her up by crafting items, she gets more confident. And it's actually so cute to see. I love it. She goes from like, I can't make that blade. I don't know why you would want this, but I guess I made it. And now she's like, the metal isn't like, you should never use this in combat, but the metal is singing. what does this mean? Like, she's getting confident, and it's really cute. Anyway, good fucking game. Duckov, fucking B tier, baby. I love Duckov. I haven't played in a hot minute. So, you know the game Escape from Tarkov? Okay, now imagine there's no PvP, and you're a duck. Imagine, instead of escape, full loot PvP. Now remove PvP, and now you're a duck. A single player extraction shooter where you're a duck. That's it. That's it, baby. Game of the year. It's just a little single player, maybe co-op in the future game where you run around, you do missions as a duck, you shoot people, and no PvP. No, yeah. Escape from Duckov has no PvP. You only are killing NPCs and like AI creatures and not Gen AI. Calm down, calm down, calm down. It is literally just, Becca, I love this game so much. I have how many hours in it? I have 28 hours in it. 31 out of 55 achievements. I've done, there's two big maps I haven't done. It's really cute. It's really fun. I love this game. Mostly negative. What happened? The creator of the mod embedded malicious code that allows him to arbitrarily prevent any user from playing the game. Oh, one of the modders, a very popular modder, is basically making the game hyper crash. Oh my God. The official devs suggested that some critical players were making unfounded accusations and claimed that players were showing excessive hostility towards the game. So basically they're being like a mod creator made a horrible mod that fucks things up. And the developers are like, you guys need to calm down. Hi, Az, Happy New Year. Hello, lovely bun. Good to see you, good to see you. That's janky. That's weird. Anyway, Warframe's an A tier game. I'm going to put it over here next to Soulframe. Anyway, so Warframe is incredible. Sorry to move on. That's bonkers. Holy shit. I was like, why is it negative? Weird, wacky, absolutely batshit. I'd probably put the room in D tier, actually. So Warframe. Moving on, Warframe, really good game. Y'all ever played a free-to-play game that constantly is grabbing you by the neck, dick, or ass, or whatever the fuck, trying to strangle you and destroy you and make you give them all their money? So imagine you had a really fun game that didn't want your money all the time, but like you could still buy stuff and have a good time. Warframe. And it will still grab your dick or your neck or your ass or whatever in a fun way because there's hot characters further in the game. So, like, that's Warframe. Warframe's really fucking good. It's a free-to-play game that doesn't care if you pay for it. It's really fucking good, unironically. You want a very well-paced, good story, great shooting mechanics, fantastic movement, and lovely designs? Warframe. It's fucking good. It's just a solid game. It's free to play, but it is unironically, and I do not say this lightly, the least malicious free to play you'll ever experience in your life. The dev company does not want to force you to spend money. You can play the entire story, no money. You can unlock every Warframe, no money. You can unlock every item, almost every item, no money. There are some items that you do have to pay for. They are not needed to do a lot of stuff. You can unlock almost everything in the game without paying. And that's really fucking cool. The thing is, it's a game about convenience and waiting. The game has a lot of grind, and it has a lot of hurry up and wait. When you finally get all the materials to craft your new weapon, you have to wait an amount of time to use the new weapon. That is the worst part of the game. And if the worst part of the game is, hey, come back tomorrow and you'll have your new thing, that's okay, because the game is meant to be played whenever you want. And that's fucking sick. For every month to be a cute bunny. Brick, the worst part is you can now be a cute bunny for free, and we have to pay because we bought that early. Yeah, 3 days for a frame, exactly. I'm the same, Brick. I'm like, I'm not even in Shadowbringers and I have to pay for a bunny. Fuck. Yeah, exactly. And you would feel a lot less bad about buying things. And even then, nothing in the game is gambling. So it doesn't prey on people's innate want to get dopamine hits from gambling. There is no gamba in the game. All of the purchasable stuff is in front of you for X amount of price. Do you want to buy certain parts for your weapons that are rare? You can do that and spend money to get currency and go into the player market to buy stuff. Awesome. Do you not want to spend any money, but you want to get that really cool unique skin that requires money? Go get a bunch of dog shit prime parts from Void runs. Sell them in bulk to players who love having that currency to buy unique items with. Get platinum through the player economy, and then you can buy that skin without using money. There you fucking go. And there's, yeah, they had a FOMO thing for a little bit, and then everyone got so upset that they took it out. And now all of the Nightwave stuff, if I'm not mistaken, that's what it's called, the radio Nightwave stuff, is very, like, you can redo it. Or you can buy the whole pass, but you can retroactively do it. Shit's awesome. Go Warframe. Pop off. I love that shit. The Relic and Arcane packs you can just get from earning standing. Yeah, that you get from playing the game. I love my little bun. I love my little bun. Okay. The Game Awards this year. The Game Awards this year sucked ass. Like Spacey said earlier, straight to F tier. Ads have started. So we're gonna wait a little bit. That's kind of, yeah. It's free and also not even really gambling. Because if you want to just play the game to get other stuff, you can. Yeah. Game Awards, F tier. Why? Number one, a bunch of AI garbage got into the goddamn ring. Arc Raiders sucks ass. It has AI voice acting, Gen AI voice acting, garbage. Schedule 1 is a racist shit pile of a game. There are racism and transphobia jokes that are blatant, and people still play that fucking game. Yeah, that's the best thing about VGA, is Jennifer English's speech. Certain, like, South of Midnight winning, incredible. Jennifer English's speech, incredible. Certain games getting highlighted, like Blueprints and Hades 2, incredible. Everything else about the entire Game Awards, dog shit, smelly doo-doo garbage. Expedition 33 is fine. Fluke Guy, always phenomenal, of course. I don't mind Expedition 33 stuff, especially because of all the conversation around it. I've learned a lot more researching it. Their wins are A-okay. I don't care about who won and what got what, where, why, when. This entire thing, number one, do you know how many, like, I don't like seeing Andrew Schultz walk onto stage. He's a bad person. I don't care about the Street Fighter movie. And you made the Street Fighter cast of the Street Fighter movie not announce best fighting game. And a lot of the awards of the Game Awards were thrown onto the side like they didn't matter. I don't care about this. Fuck you. Hi, Spoop. Welcome back. We always love Flu Guy. We always love Pedro. Okay. Moving on from the Game Awards. I've acquired water. You were out. What did you do? Did you go build a well and build a tap deep underground and then start fucking yanking the goddamn lever until you got a bucket of water, put that on the stove, cured it over a hot boiling fucking fire, finally get all of the minerals out, put that through a sieve, and then finally get a cup of water that has no mineral digestive in it? And then drink your fresh cup of water? What the fuck did you got? You've acquired water? You were gone for 45 minutes. Hello? Welcome back, but oh my God. I assume you went to do other stuff as well. But saying I'm back, I got water is bonkers. Homie went outside, prayed for rain, stood outside with a bucket, filled the bucket up, and then did an entire... I don't have to do all that. I'm in the mountains with snow. Ice carved and ice block transferred to the mule. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah. You foraged into the mountains. You and a buddy stabbed ice saws into the fucking ice. You carved out a cube, put it on the mule carriage, ferried it back down into the motherland, put it onto a pan, slowly got all of the water out, boiled it because ice blocks have more bacteria than most things in the world, boiled out all of the bacteria, killed all of it off, put it into a different pan, boiled that, sieved it, boiled that water, let it cool down, put it on ice, and then finally had your water. I understand. I've got you. Strained, purified, melted, boiled, put it on ice, again, enjoyed your fresh cup of water. Understood. I see you. Welcome back, Spoop. Welcome back, Spoopy Duckalade. God fucking damn it. I was going through it while I was gone, honestly, but I have water. I figured you were doing a bunch of other stuff. I just want to make it lighthearted and stupid. The Spoop lore is really intense. Speaking of Spoop lore, no, I'm not a human. I would put this high B tier. Hi, Star! Welcome in! Hello. I would... You know why? You know how much I like No, I'm Not a Human? Here's my song playlist. Do you want to know how I fall asleep at night? The No, I'm Not a Human soundtrack. It's creepily calming. So hold on. It's unsettling, yet relaxing. It gives you a chill in your spine, but it relaxes your soul. You know what I mean? It's really fucking good. I really enjoyed this game, and I heard the update was also really enjoyable. I have not played the update. The first time I played this game, it was a blast voicing characters and getting to know the storyline. The second time I played it, I tried to do new achievements, and nope. It is 6 p.m. on a Thursday. Why are we shooting off fireworks? I'm gonna kill someone. Anyway, speaking of hating your neighbors, No, I'm Not a Human is a really fun game that I really definitely enjoyed. I would absolutely go back and play it. I would love to play this game for the endings, for the lore. It was interesting. It didn't feel like crammed lore into the game. It didn't feel like, oh, you have to look at this, like Hello Neighbor did. It felt like a genuinely untrusting experience of like, hey, the world lore for this isn't super deep. It's kind of find your own creepiness, find your own reasoning. It didn't try to like give you deep cuts to find and like, oh, this is one of those games that has super duper weird creepy lore. It's like the game is off-putting. The game has strange creepy lore, and it has some fun things to discover, but you connect your own dots. And I think that's really fun. It has lore, but it lets you steep it in your imagination. This is a stew of your own design. You have the ingredients, you cook it how you want to cook it. And I like that. It was very fun. The art style was terrifying. Hi, Foxtrot, welcome in. Jay, I got you. The art style was unsettling. The characters were involved. The gameplay mechanics weren't super deep, yet allowed me to feel very immersed in the game. I never felt pulled out like I'm playing a video game where I click button X, Y, or Z. I was like, no, I want to know where this goes. Who says this? Who talks about this then or there? If I haven't said Happy New Year to you guys, by the way, if anybody wants to come in and if I haven't said Happy New Year, please ask. I will happily do it. Or yell at me Happy New Year and I'll yell back. Hi, Coyote. Hi, Foxtrot. Happy New Year, both of you. I love you so much. Very look at this, but not like you have to. Yes. Like when you see the background and everything's on fire, you're like, what did that? Who did that? When you see the creature crawl across the lawn, it doesn't say this is what that creature is. It says something of unknowable has crossed and you get to decide what that is. That's really fun. I like that. They give you hints to inform more of your decisions, and that's really fun storytelling. Telling you is also fun, but in a short, punchy game like this, where you play it for 4 to 5 hours and get an ending, it's really fun to find your own ending. It's really fun to find your own experience. I love that shit. What's in D tier? That is The Room, a puzzle game. I know it, I shouldn't even have it on the list, but that is a puzzle game that you can finish in 2 to 3 hours. It's in D tier because I would never play it again, and I only played it because I wanted to basically beat my ex in a speed run. Okay. Ball pit. Oh, baby. Yeah, because Morty just got out of work and will call me any minute, but I want to say hi. Of course. If I see you pop back in, then hell yes. Tell Morty, tell them I also said Happy New Year, please. Love you, Coyote. Exactly. Some fuck shit just called by. Ball pit. That is, I would say that's a high B game. For me, that's a high B game. I really liked it. When I started playing it, I couldn't put it down. I definitely took some fucking breaks where I'm like, hey, this game hasn't got a lot of new content in a hot minute. I'm not going to pour more and more and more into it. In the sense that I hit my own roadblock. Very fun game though. Very cool. Base builder, resource management, very light on those. Primarily, it is a silly pinball roguelite where you shoot pinballs and you enchant the balls and you get extra balls and your balls explode, shoot lasers, turn into ghosts, do poison, explode into smaller balls. Ball game is ball fun. Balls. You know what I mean? Chat. Balls. It's a very, I really enjoyed Ball Pit. I think that it's very worth your money. I wouldn't put it in A tier. It didn't like, no, I'm not a human in A tier actually. Cause like these are games that I would be like, you gotta play these. You've gotta fucking play these. Ball Pit, I would be like, if this is your game, it's really fun, but it's not everybody's shtick. It's not everybody's content. It's not everybody's like all-nighter. It's a very fun game to just fucking get lost in and then put down for a while. I would grab you and shake you to play the A tier games, and I would literally stare at you across the room like this to be like, slay the spire, slay the spire, slay the spire, slay the spire, slay the spire. You know what I mean? Ball is love, ball is life. Balls! Hi, Perla! Hi, Jay! Welcome in! Welcome to Balls. Happy New Year. Happy new balls. Happy, anyway. Wild Frost. This is a very cute, another deck builder. Very cute art. Very wonderful, whimsical. Has great music. And I will say, takes a very long time to get the final ending for. But this game is really cute. I love the art style for it. I love the characters. You can name all the characters, or all the items. So if you want to make this like chat versus the game, you absolutely can. It is very fun. There is deck building, there's combos, cute art. There are different groups, or there are different civilizations you can play as that have different effects. So like you can play as gnomes who love crafting. You can play as Wildmount who are all ice and tanky. You can play as necromancers who want to revive and kill your own units. Very, very cute. Love this game. Absolutely worth it. There's a character named Bumbo. Come on. And I like it. I think it's worth the money. It's not going to blow your socks off. It's not going to change the way you think about things. It's not going to be like, oh my God, this is the greatest thing of all time. It's a very fun, cute game that I would absolutely recommend. Easy beater. Repo. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. I'm gonna be...
Diva moment incoming.
Repo, I'm so tired. I do not call games friend slop. I think that's stupid. But I'm really tired of vaguely horror game where you pick up trash and put it in cart or put it away and then leave. However, they are fun. They are fun with your friends. They are great with the right group. Mods can always really improve them, but I hate when they're over modded. I like Repo a lot. I'm tired of it, but Repo is really good, much like Lethal Company. I'm tired of it. I think personally, there's a different co-op game that I'll be putting higher on the list, and you guys probably know what it is. But Repo came out after my Lethal Company burnout, so I stopped playing real fast. But really good, really fun, enjoyable, very silly with a group of friends that just get together and can have fun without taking it too seriously. If you take this game seriously, like Lethal Company, if you hyper focus on making it like a stressful environment, fuck you. If you're silly and don't care about dying all the time, really, really fun. An absolute blast. I missed the messages, hold on. This year I will get a lot closer to being able to ball. Able to ball? Ball. No, right? Oh no, it was such a... Wild Frost, such a cute game. I have V Rising, but about Dispatch. Dispatch is a really good purchase. It is a 7 to 8 hour game, maybe 10 hours if you push a little bit, but it's a really fun, it's a really good time. Slay the Spire is so incredible. Yes, absolutely. Repo is fun. I agree, Steph. I think for me, it's the act of playing with your friends. 100%. I don't care what the game is. If I'm playing with friends, any game can be really good. That's why Repo's at C. Like, I think it's a really fun game, and it is well made. But this falls into, it's only as fun as my friends make it, which is fine, and that's okay. But I don't necessarily want to be like, that makes this game the best thing ever. It's just kind of like, yep, it's pretty good. Real quick, Schedule 1 dog shit. Schedule 1 ass. Schedule 1 horrible. The worst fucking game. I hate it. It's the worst shit ever. I don't care that it's a fun co-op game with your friends. Someone bought it for me. I played it on stream. It was a fun time. And then I pickpocketed someone. I got an achievement that said Indian Giver and I uninstalled it. Fuck that game. Fuck that shit ass garbage, racist, transphobic game. Fuck that game. Schedule 1 below the Game Awards, below F tier. Put it in the dirt, burn it. What? Hi, Comey. I'm so sorry I didn't say hi. Hi, Comey. Hi, Comey. Hi, Comey. Yes. Unironically, I will show you. I will fucking show you. Schedule 1. It's under my hidden games. Schedule 1. Let's see. Indian dealer. Sell something to a customer, then pickpocket it back. That is a racist stereotype that people say about Native Americans. To make it worse, there are 2 weed strains or drug strains you can get in the game that do... When I played, they were all silly. Cyclops, you're on fire, you explode. Silly goofy. There are 2 strains in the game, one that changes your race, called Tropic Thunder. And then one that changes your character's gender, physicality from AMAB to AFAB, essentially. You go from masculine body to feminine body, called generism. Anyone who knows how bad this game is and keeps playing it, I look at you worse. Moving on. Anyway, I wanted to say that because there's a lot of co-op games that came out this year, and people love Repo, they love Peak, and like primarily it's like, do you want to play Repo? Do you want to play Peak? Do you want to play Schedule 1? Fuck Schedule 1. I would rather play 100 games of Repo than play one more day of Schedule 1. First time hearing this? Sorry to be the one to break it to you. And obviously, if you didn't know, that's AO fucking K. If you did not know, AO fucking K. But I'm telling you now, and it's nasty, and it's not some made up bullshit. That is in the game. One developer, one Australian dude, one Australian guy. Jace, here's my thing with that. While I don't like it, there are stupid games for everything. So I'm kind of just like, that's whatever you want to do. You know what I mean? I don't like it. But if someone wants to play the game where you sell meth, whatever. I've watched Breaking Bad and I've played Grand Theft Auto. But when you put a funny spin on it that includes racism and transphobia in an already hard topic of hard drugs, you're fucking weird. You're fucking weird, and I don't think you should ever speak in public or be allowed a platform, and you should probably explode. Anyway, that was my diva moment. Continuing on. Okay. Hold on. Oh man, I don't have it ready to go. I'll do this. Guys, penis explosion chamber, exactly. Did I miss any messages? No idea. Yeah, Brick, it's gross. It's annoying. It's frustrating. As a homie who is Hispanic Native American, it sucks. I agree, Brick. I'd never play Repo solo, but I'm a slut to play silly robots with pals, 100%. If a friend invites me to play those games, I'm happy to play them. But yeah, I just wanted to rant about Schedule 1 because I fucking hate that shit. Oh yeah, play Supermarket. You know what friend slop is? You know what games are slop that like non-derogatory? Simulator games. You know what games are slop? Supermarket sim, trading card sim, fucking like grocery sim, water park sim. Those games are slop. Good slop, but slop. And they're fun as fuck. Play those games. Play those games. Fuck Schedule 1. Play those games. Shit real quick. Sure, I get it. Like, I bought that game and I'm like, oh, this is funny, silly, goofy, fun times. That's so silly. I love that. And that's okay that you don't know that something is gross in a game. My main thing is when somebody tells you, like, hey, this game has a lot of gross shit in it. And then you're like, that's okay. That's when I don't like it, you know? But yeah. TCG sim again. See. I love that shit. No, I like that. Those games are slop and they're good slop. Listen, sometimes you get some slop. Right, Comey? No, genuinely. It's gross. Okay. I'm playing this music because, hold on. Guys. Winterboro is so fucking cute. Winterboro, we played this game Sunday. We played this game December 27th. It is so cute. It is single player. It's Don't Starve, but you're a little mouse. It's a little less stressful, but it has survival crafting mechanics. Very cute characters. And every character you solve the problem of has a deeply personal story. And what the game lacks in concrete quality of life mechanics, it makes up for in storytelling and music. Jane cried. I also cried. You can knit sweaters. You can make food for other creatures. And like, listen, that's a big frog who is, let me tell you the characters in this game without spoiling it, okay? Hi, Eerie, welcome back. So this is why it's on A tier. Sorry, B tier. I'm putting this in A because I'd recommend this game. I'd recommend this game in a heartbeat. Oh no. How do I restore a frame? It's at the bottom of my fucking screen. Oh no. I've put Steam into the void. I need to full screen it. Oh fuck. How do I do this? Hold on. I have to do the forbidden thing. There we go. I have to do the forbidden, move my entire fucking thing onto the side. Gross. Okay, cool. Anyway. So, let me explain these characters without trying to give away too much. This is a big frog who represents a father who did not want to learn to befriend and love their son better, who did not want to learn something new to better build a relationship with their son. And by the time their son ran away, it was too late to redo that. So they have to find a way to change and hope he comes back. And if I can find one more character. Oh, also there are spiders in this game. You can turn off the spiders, which is really cool. And there's another character who is a squirrel who has very clear ADHD and memory problems. They can't remember things. Sorry, they have ADHD autism. They hyperfixate. They know a lot about a couple of things, but they know a fuck ton about those things. They love tea. They love nuts and berries, and they can tell you so much about plants, animals, everything. But because they have a bad memory and kept forgetting things, their previous friends neglected them and removed them from their space. And their entire story is you slowly give them friends who love and care about them. That is the characters in this game. What this game lacks in clean, perfected mechanics, it makes up for in beautiful storytelling through these characters. It doesn't hit you on the head with it. It doesn't say, this is what it means. You find out by talking to them and experiencing what they tell you and how they feel about it. Gnawtusk, who the character is, Gnawtusk is the squirrel, is just happy to meet you and talk to a new person and gets excited to share tea with you and does not sit there and wallow in their sadness. They tell you, oh, I used to have this group of friends and they didn't like that I forgot things, but that's okay. I'm making tea for my new friend. It's really cute, and I'd recommend the hell out of this game. Very, very cute. Hi, Rabbit! Welcome in. Happy New Year. Good to see you, lovely. Love, love, love this game. Absolutely happy to put this in A tier. Probably like up here. I would say Nubbies and V Rising are over here because they've been out for long enough. Hi, Lupus. Welcome in. I love Wind Turboro so fucking much. It's a very cute game. You can I finished it in a single sitting. That's too real for me. Same. I personally found kinship in Gnawtusk. There is a character. So the five major characters in the game, there is a character who is frustrated that their culture is not experienced through word or joy or knowing each other because they don't have any family left, but they find their culture through food, which is beautiful. There's another character who you can clearly find signs that their significant other is demanding and abusive and is constantly making them less of themselves by being the way they are. And the way that you get this character to feel alive again is by reminding her that she's strong on her own and the people around her love and care for her. And this dude who is basically cramming her into whatever trying to mold her into his vision of who she should be is abusive. Like, this game tells a fucking incredible story without blatantly saying all these things. And that's so fucking good. I love Winterboro. It's a great game. Play it. Mama, Hi, Dorina. Happy New Year. Okay. Continuing. I just put a game down and I forgot where it went. Did I move a new game? Am I dumb? I put Winterboro there. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Bit too close to home. Yeah, that game is really good. That's the end of the crying. I will start crying. I love that. It was a really sweet game. And you can beat it in a short sitting, or you can take all your time with it. And there's post-story content. So if you want to just play the game for funsies, there is a lot more to do afterwards. And you can decorate your home. Do you want it to be casual and cute? You can literally just decorate your entire home with cute, cozy things. Okay, no, I'm good. This is supposed to be Elden Ring Night Rain, not Elden Ring, so I have it here twice. My B. Elden Ring is, in my opinion, a very good game, but I would put it in B tier along with Night Rain. Not because they're bad or not that good. I love these games. Me personally, I couldn't get into Night Rain a fuck ton. Elden Ring and Night Rain are both fantastic, and I love them, and they're incredible. The lore, the characters, the world building, the combat, the mechanics. I love all of this shit so fucking much. It is so goddamn good. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Move anonymous follows in case you just want to vibe and lurk. Elden Ring and Elden Ring Night Rain are both spectacular. They are not at all times my flavor of game, but I will go back to them. I will enjoy them. And if I'm like, do you want a difficult, well-crafted game? That's some good shit right there. That's some good food to chomp on. Sorry. These ads are really pissing me off, so I'm trying to like get rid of them permanently. I'm trying to destroy ads. Chat, if you donate to my Ko-fi link, you too can help me destroy advertisements and blow them up with your brain. Anyway, it's gone now. That's the best I could do. It's going to keep popping up, so I just deleted the embed in it because I was very tired, because behind my face, there is military ads, and then over here, there has been school and other military ads, and I'm tired of it, dog. I'm so sick of it. Holy shit. Hi, Jawan! Happy New Year! Did I just sing Happy New Year to anybody in particular? Oh, your account was created 3 minutes ago? I'm banning you forever. You followed me and your account was created 3 minutes ago? Die. Perish. Gone. But yeah, Elden Ring and Night Rain are incredible. I don't have them in A tier because I, as a person, do not always want to play them. They're not my favorite games. I cannot sit here and talk about them without remembering how irritating certain aspects of them are. Like, I love FromSoft. In the year of our dog, 2025, why the fuck are we making cooperative games that don't have easy drop-in cooperative systems? I know that they want to have some style of immersion for their fucking cooperative Elden Ring. I don't care. If you want to make me immersed in your game, don't make me download a mod from a different fucking website to make it work better. How about that? Okay? That's my main thing. FromSoft has a very antiquated system that has worked for them for a very long time, that some of which they have updated, i.e. Elden Ring and Night Rain, beautifully. Other parts, they're really bad at. Like any of their online premises. Any online premise of an of a FromSoft game is the worst aspect of it. Which is why Night Rain, despite how much I love it, was really bad day one, hell, month one. It's much better now. I would put Night Rain above Elden Ring as far as like playing with your friends, for sure. Duh, it's made to be co-op. But like, holy fuck. Give me some good co-op. Anyway, otherwise, those games are incredible and tell fantastic stories. Elden Ring and Bloodborne especially have a lot of characters and storytelling that is based around. Elden Ring has a lot of trans femme, trans masc characters and a lot of storytelling based around those aspects without being hard-handed about it, which is really fun. And Bloodborne is literally on the fucking nose about motherhood and femininity. And it's so fucking good and well crafted. Co-op, dog shit. Storytelling, incredible. Subtle transgender beam, that's a great sentence. Deltarune. Deltarune is so fucking fun. Deltarune is so fucking fun. I'm gonna move this list around a little bit. Move this list around just a wee bit. Yeah. Deltarune is so fucking fun. I love this game. The music is great. The characters are incredible. I still need to do chapter 4. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm the worst about doing it. I love a lot of that. It's not done. So actually it's gonna go to the bottom of B tier because it's not finished. It's not completed. I don't know the whole story. And for that alone, I'm upset. I wanna know all of the story. I wanna know more. Let me know more. Toby Fox, this game's gonna come out when I'm dead. Hurry up. I'm so sorry to be a butthole. Jesus Christ. The first chapter for Deltarune came out in like what, 2016? I don't even remember. When did the first chapter come out for this fucking game? Forever ago, right? Chapter 5 comes out this year? Thank God. This is everything I've played or streamed in 2025, yes. It's still not finished? Oh, no. It's going to be at least an 8-chapter game. Chapter 4 is out. Chapter 5 comes out this year in 2026. That game's not even close to done. It's got at least 3 more chapters after this year is over. We got a buttload of Bibio game to go. It's very good. It's, oh my God, truly Foxtrot. It's very good. It is not done, but that's okay. But it's very good for what it is. Planet Crafter, that's a B tier, baby. Slap dab right here. Split the Elden Rings in twain. Fuck, I love Planet Crafter. Y'all want a dopamine drip? Planet Crafter. Fuck, it's so fun. Oh my God. Cooperative or single player terraforming game where you are on a barren wasteland of a planet and you are slowly bringing life back to it by building things in a survival crafting game where you slowly uncover the very okay background mystery. It's not a deep story. The previous fucking people who lived on the planet blew it up. The people before them blew it up. The people who tried to survive on it blew it up. You are a prisoner whose life sentence can be scrubbed away if you successfully terraform a planet. And there are multiple endings to the game. You can literally teleport the planet outside of where the shitty colonizers want it. You can give it back to them, or you can blow it up. There's a bunch of funny, weird things you can do. It's really fun. I like it. It's on console. It's very bad. Oh, you want it on console really bad. Got you. It's a dopamine drip. Homie, when you first get a blue sky in this game, and then the first time you get a cloud, the first time you play this game, it's burnt. It's a burnt orange sky, dust and rock everywhere. The first time you unlock a blue sky and get your very first ever drizzle, that shit hits. When you grow your first blade of grass, when you get your first insect, so good. So fucking good. Incredible. Easy B game. Got some problems, got some pacing, very jank sometimes. Love it to death. Darkest Dungeon? That's a fucking big old slapper right there. That's a big old slappy on the A. Darkest Dungeon, do you hate yourself? Boy, do I have the game for you. There's a stress mechanic in this game. You can rename the characters, and you can rename the characters, you can dungeon crawl for money, you can get some new items, you can build out a party, and you can watch them all horribly die to a demon who's eating your fucking hamlet. Oh my god. It's so fucking good. I love Darkest Dungeon, mainly because I always name the characters in this game after chat, and watching you guys fuck up or destroy people is basically like watching somebody else play D&D for me. If you want the closest thing to being a Dungeons and Dragons DM, but you control the players, but you can name them after your friends and watch them die, party wipe, or destroy a boss, Darkest Dungeon. Also, it's just really fun. It's a turn-based action game, dungeon crawler, roguelite, where you are trying to rebuild your ancestral home, while also there are horrifying demons, monsters, and corrupt humans deep below your hamlet because your ancestors wanted to colonize all of the land, dug too deep like the mines of Moria, and unleashed an eldritch cosmic evil upon the entire land. And now it's your job as your great, probably greater grandson to undo the curse. Good fucking luck. Have fun dying. Really fun game. Dungeon crawl, make money, be stressed. Exactly. Yeah, don't get attached to your characters, but it's really fun. Like how? Hi, like how? Happy New Year. Check your Twitter. What is this? Sorry, not that really fast. I need to quickly listen. I wanted to watch this today.
Most anticipated game! Nintendo!
Sorry that was so fucking loud. Anyway, this is Mega 64, one of my favorite channels of all time. Todd and Aaron.
Most anticipated game!
Nintendo Virtual Boy!
Yo, Nintendo's going into VR now?
The future of gaming is here!
I love them so much. I love them so fucking much every goddamn time. What is that? That is Mega 64, Todd and Aaron's Game of the Year wrap-up video. As an example,
Saddest ending!
Xbox!
Damn.
That's over.
they make fun of shit in the best way possible.
Saddest ending!
Xbox!
Damn.
That's over.
For instance, last year they did a movie one, and they were like, most boring movie I've ever seen. I watched the TV Glow, movie that made me question my sexuality, my body, and my personality deeper than I've ever thought about in my entire life. Joker 2! For those who don't understand, those movies are reversed. Joker 2 is dog shit, and I watched the TV Glow will make you question your entire life. It's really funny. They're great. They're hilarious. I love them. Okay, so anyway, sorry, I need to look at the Twitter thing you sent me. Hold on. Ah! Malevolent sketch! Oh my god, that's me! Oh my god, that's your art! Oh my god, I love it! Homies. Little appreciation post for Voidbound / Steph. That's their tweet. That's their tweeter. They're doing little art and they're watching my stupid face. They're currently playing Dispatch and love talking about Mass Effect. And they also stream Elden Ring Night Rain sometimes. So if you like any of that, go follow them on Twitter and or Twitch. Back full of syrup and full of soup. Welcome back, cutie. Welcome back, cutie patootie. The Virtual Boy, I know truly. Yippee, yippee! Let me also do this, hold on. Eehee. Boom! Follow the homie. Or else. A little shouty outy. A little shouty outy. There you go. Eehee. Of course. There we go. Okay, cool. I'm good. I'm back. Darkest Dungeon, we already did that. Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, yeah. So I did an honor mode run of Baldur's Gate 3, and I died twice in my time doing it in 2024 and 2025. Real talk, I'm putting BG3 in like here. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Why does this keep happening? Get these ads out of here. I'm gonna keep it real. I love Baldur's Gate. But they, to this day, fucked over Will Ravengard so much that I will never forgive them. And I died to glitches on both of my honor mode playthroughs, and I'm tired of it. I'm tired of that shit, dog. I am 28 years old. I don't need more gray hairs. I don't need to explode anymore. Bald your gay 3, homie. They balded my gays. They constantly be making fucking Will Ravengard bald because he has no goddamn story, while everyone else has luscious heads of hair full of story. Meanwhile, Will Ravengard, they gave the fucking back end of bullshit. Pisses me off. Oh yeah, Swen really killed their goodwill with the shit about AI. 100%. And the cuts with Karlach. Karlach was a late addition, but they cut off her story. But also they cut out Will's story just to have Karlach. So I'm eternally pissed for this. Because the more they confirmed it, the more it made me upset. Oh my god, no, genuinely. Larian truly... And the thing is... Okay, so here's... Quick rant. Expedition 33 had a similar thing, where they were trying out early use AI tools to make placeholders and figure out what it's about. Some stuff got left in, they used it. There's more to say about that, but when the game was in development in like 2020, 2021, they didn't really need to utilize it and they didn't want to utilize it. They tried it, didn't like it, have gone on record talking about that, and that's kind of it. That's why for me, the Expedition 33 thing is an orange flag. It's like, you guys did use it. It did stick around. Like some of those placeholders did stick around, and it's frustrating. But when you see that game and hear about its craftsmanship, there's more to it than they had a couple of placeholder arts when AI was brand new and people thought that they could try to use it. Right? Gen AI was brand new. Versus Larian, who after their Game Award 2023 speech about human creativity, then has gone on to rally that goodwill around their next project, and then talked outwardly, not like shuffled around the words, didn't try, like literally just told people that they use Gen AI for things as stupid as PowerPoints, placeholder art, and yada yada. If they have 70 something concept artists, they don't even fucking need that shit. So them trying to utilize it only tells me one thing. And even if there is still any amount of artistry that they are trying to narrowly avoid the dodging bullet of using Gen AI, their reaction was kitty garbage bullshit. Whining baby cry, sniveling snot-filled garbage. Incredible OST, that's not what I'm talking about. I don't care that they had good music and you misspelled Larian. I'm talking about how they used Gen AI for some of their new fucking game. I don't care about the OST. It's like how people are like, oh, I love the gameplay of Arc Raiders. I don't care. They have Gen AI voices. Fuck them. Yeah, exactly, Coyote. So that's my mini rant. And that's why BG3 is never going to be higher than a B for me anymore. Because Larian has sullied all their fucking goodwill for me. I have a Larian contact. I used to make videos in companionship with Larian because I was a massive member of the community for Divinity Original Sin on YouTube. I used to make videos with Larian. They sent me my collector's edition because I know them. I didn't buy the game. They gave that to me. I'm angry, dude. I'm pissed. Yeah, Sandfall used it when like Dolly 2 was out, and when like fucking Gen AI was brand new and nobody really knew the ramifications unless you were in the IT tech world. Obviously, we all found that out. Hell, people who have been here for a long time have seen me like be like, oh my God, that'd be so funny. Kermit the Frog court sketch. I did that shit. I don't hide it because it was on stream and I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. And then when it came out, I'm like, hey guys, I learned about this shit. We're never doing it again, and I'm burning it all away. Because nobody knows if it's a bad thing until you're told. So I'm not holding against Sandfall. Because, like, I held it against me. Like, it's frustrating to see people that you know do that. But the moment anyone learned, they stopped. And if they didn't, that's why they're annoying. That's why they're the shit. If I was still using those fucking things, throw me under a bus. I'm not anymore. And you can be mad at me for having used it at least once. When I had no fucking clue what any of that shit was. The moment I learned, stopped. Sandfall, likewise. That's why I'm not holding it over their head for the most part. Am I upset? Of course. But I'm upset at myself too. That's the extent. I don't know what the fuck Dolly was. I thought it was funny, hee hee hoo. But nope, yep, truly. The moment I'm like, oh, this game uses AI shit. Nope, done. That's why it's like yellow or orange flag for Sandfall. I'm upset, but I'm not like, they're the worst. Larian knows. Larian has been around long enough and had the speech of speeches, knows how this shit looks. That's what I'm saying. 70 concept artists. Why would you need something that spits out AI bullshit? How would you need Gen AI to communicate something when you have concept artists and your brain? The only reason you're using Gen AI to verbalize this stuff is because you have trained people to utilize it instead of their own fucking talents, and that's the problem. Oh yeah, absolutely, Coyote. It's upsetting. Okay, I'm gonna move on from this because I know a lot of you guys are tired about this topic and upset as well, so I'm gonna push forward. Games that could never do me any wrong. Umasume. Horse girl game. Umasume pretty fucking derby. Put that up here. Guys. I'm actually gonna put it like way down here, but I love Uma. Horse girl game. Oh my God. Ume Musume. I was so mad. Uma Musume. Uma is so good. Here's the thing, Coco. The gameplay is just fun. You can beat the game or beat your runs at baseline, no additionals, nothing. You can still get cool shit. The only thing that you do in this game is watch number go up. You don't have to spend money to watch number go up. You can learn how to build certain characters to watch number go up. Excuse me. All you need to do is just enjoy stat management games. That's pretty much it. You are stat managing. You are training a horse girl to do better in certain aspects, number go up, win race, number go up, train around their horse friends, number go up, win big race, number go up, trophy. That's all you do. Occasionally you get pulls, you can get new horses, you can get new cards to make them go faster, or learn things quicker, or learn things weirder. It's very fun, it's very stupid, I love it. There truly isn't a need for gacha mechanics. They are there because money, free to play. I don't like it. I don't like gacha bullshit. It doesn't feel gacha. I don't need it to be gacha. Do I wish it was a $40, $30 game where I can just play all the characters? Fuck yeah, of course I do. But that's about it. Mass Effect? Fuck yes, Kaidi. I love Mass Effect. Incredible. Incredible series. 10 out of 10. Mass Effect 1, weird, bad sometimes, but overall, really good. 8 out of 10. Mass Effect 2, fuck yeah. Weird characters sometimes. 9 out of 10. Mass Effect 3, one of the endings is the worst thing ever. The other parts of the game, pretty fucking good. 9.5 out of 10. Andromeda. What if I want a character? Pray. Pray. Simply pray. Andromeda. Listen, Andromeda's not bad, but it is when BioWare was at their worst. I love BioWare. When they're not confident, their games are bad. And Andromeda on the best day possible for me is a 6 out of 10, which isn't a bad game. 6 out of 10 does not mean bad to me. It's in the C tier. It means I don't really want to play this all the time. But sometimes it's fine. You have a Vetra game? Exactly. I still feel, hold on, I need to scroll back up. I still feel betrayed, Sandfall, because they lied about it. They could have just been upfront about it. It's because they removed placeholders and then realized they left some in. I don't like it. Of course not. But like the entire thing was they overlooked shit and they left stuff in. And that's frustrating. That's irritating. But instead of doubling down, they apologized and were like, this was stupid of us. This was dumb. And we didn't realize we had this shit in still. And we tried to remove it when we first used it. So yeah. The amount of money this IP has helped raise for Japanese Retired Racehorse Association from the fan base donating to horses featured in the game. Yeah, I love... UMA has done so much good to the actual genuine world. Like, one of the racehorses who sadly passed away recently, Haru Urara, got to be very well fed and loved above and beyond because of the fan base. And that's really sweet. And I love that shit. I love gachas that don't feel like super gacha. Yeah. Like, I can't play Hoyoverse games. Those are gacha games that are like... Did you buy our game yet? Hey! Hey! Did you buy our game yet? Did you buy more You didn't buy more pulls? Fucking get your ass. You know what I mean? Anyway. We don't talk about PETA. That's the... See, PETA with 2 E's is Josh Hutchinson from The Hunger Games. PETA from that, absolute dog shit, I agree. I'm touching you. Here we go. Anyway. No, yeah, PETA's stupid. Garbage. Dog shit. Burn them. You were also right about FemShep being the GOAT. Jennifer Hale is a legendary voice actor and general talented actor in like wholesale. Fantastic as Jane Shep. FemShep, oh yeah. Listen, homie who does masculine shepherd, whatever. He's good. He does fine. Jennifer Hale is spectacular. FemShep on top, correct. It is still a crime that I can't romance Tali as FemShep. But yeah. Maleship is all right. Hi, Parrot! I saw your message and I didn't reply. Hi, Parrot! How you doing? How you doing? Happy New Year. Or Jack. Jack is the most queer-coded character. Blatantly the gayest woman I've ever seen in my life. And they're like, yeah, she's straight as an arrow. And I'm like, incorrect. BioWare, we'll take it from here. I'm going to take Cora Harper, Jack, and Cassandra Pentagast, and I'm going to move them from the straight corner into the gay corner, and you're not allowed to say otherwise, okay? I'm moving those 3 amazing femmes into the gay corner. Stop trying to pull them back, okay? Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, BioWare, I love you. We'll take it from here. If their games were moddable, God. Hold on, let me catch up on chat really fast. Wuthering Waves and Persona 5 gacha both felt very un-gacha to me. I haven't played them, so I don't want to speak upon those. Any Hoyoverse game, I despise. I think genuinely they have done an irreparable damage to gaming, much like battle passes that we will not see the end of for a long time, because mobile gaming is the most popular form of basically finding ways to siphon money from people. I don't care if people are like, I play free to play. It doesn't matter. The game is bad. It does bad things. Hoyoverse are so anti-inclusionary, gotcha gambling, addict farming nightmares of experiences with battle passes. So there is FOMO, gambling, and it's anti-inclusionary. There is 3 shades of brown in all of Hoyoverse, and they use them very sparingly. And it's annoying. We can bark at hot characters. I don't care, of course. If you want to bark at the hot characters, I'm happy to do it with you. I just don't care about the game. If the game shut down, I'd cheer. The lightest of browns, truly the lightest of browns that would be like, the brownest characters could be with anime fans being like, oh, I love this black character. And they're like, as brown as me. Who, by the way, is light tan because I'm Mexican Native American and I haven't seen the sun in months because I'm dying of cancer. That's the lightest brown until an anime fan is like, guys, look at this black character. I'm not. That's all. This is Hoyoverse black right here, pretty much. A reminder, I'm not saying I am. I'm saying that's what Hoyoverse does. It's like cream, no, truly. I hate that guy that helped pioneer loot box mechanics is Chris Cox, the guy in charge of MTG. Yup. The death of the author holds true in video games, 100%. I do like that the characters aren't player sexual, but Jack should have been gay, 100%. I like when I like if characters are or are not player sexual. I don't really care too much, but like there are certain characters that you're like, okay, hold it the fuck on. What do you mean? You know what I mean? I think I'm good. I think I'm caught up in everything. If I miss any messages, please feel free to tell me to scroll back up. What I know first people in this video game, retired Japanese racehorses. Yeah, it's so weird that Umo was so positive. Okay, blueprints, S tier. Somebody really didn't like my Hoyoverse rant and unfollowed. Listen, I don't like to call out unfollows, but when people unfollow after I bitch specifically at Hoyoverse, that's really funny. Like you're telling on yourself. You're making fun of my gotcha game. I put $500 to try to pull Raiden Shogun, and you're making fun of me? What the heck? Too bad. Anyway, blueprints. Guys. So, it's in S tier with a caveat. With a fucking caveat. It is one of the best puzzle games you'll ever experience. It is one of the best find it, solve it yourself story puzzle games you will ever experience. It has an incredibly unique roguelite mechanic that no other game has ever produced and makes this game feel wholly unique. The first time you open door room 46, it gives you a spine chill. It is so impactfully gorgeous. It is substantially wonderful. The post content for this game is so janky because you will put in monumental effort for a singular room unlock. Not a big achievement, not this grandstanding moment. There are some moments that are like, man, I just solved the world's hardest puzzle, and that hit like a wet sock. That is why I cannot say that this game is undoubtedly a masterpiece. It is so fucking good. But some of the expectations let me down in the post-main game content. It's so fucking good. Some moments just don't hit, at least not for me. I wouldn't call it game of the year, but I would call it one of the best puzzle games that we have seen in probably a decade. It's really, really substantially beautifully crafted. It is one of the first, it is the only game, no, Dark Cloud 2 did it. Dark Cloud 2 first. This is the second time in my life I have pulled out a notebook for a video game and started writing things down. And not because I felt I needed to, because I wanted to hand solve the mystery. I pulled out a fucking notebook and started drafting. If you don't like puzzles, the main game is not full of puzzles that you have to fucking pluck your brain to solve. There are puzzles under puzzles in this game, but if you just want to make it to door 46 in a roguelite fun fashion, this game doesn't stress you super hard. But when you start learning about the chess puzzle and the painting puzzle and the box puzzles, you're like, oh fuck, there are layers to this shit. And it's incredible. It's so fucking fun. I dropped my glasses off my little flump. Off of Noodle. They fell again. I miss writing shit down for games. Yeah, Dark Cloud 2 did that for me. And then No, I'm Not a Human, kind of. Not necessarily. I thought that I would need to write down the numbers, but I didn't need to. The chess puzzle's bonkers, Inks. Oh my god. Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered. B out of 10. B out of 10. You want a fun first-person action-adventure open-world RPG with silly fucking voice acting, an incredible score, a genuinely good story with incredible side quests, fun, silly characters, and some occasional mechanics that give you a little bit of actual, like, oh, this is fun. Oblivion. OG or remastered, both great. Both fucking great. I love Oblivion. I genuinely adore Oblivion, and the remastered is good. It's just good. It has only ever crashed twice for me, which is a low amount for a Bethesda game. And they not only ground up rebuilt the game, they rebuilt the game in tandem with its original engine. So they built the game in, I think, Unreal 5, but still utilizing the mechanics for their old Bethesda, like, not creation engine, but the old, I forget what it's called. Illuminate engine, Illuminate AI stuff from like 2006. Really fucking cool. Really fucking cool. The team that was behind it, not Bethesda, the team that was behind that did great. Oblivion was also my first Elder Scrolls game, and the first like big open world game I'd ever really played. Fantastic. In my opinion, the best Elder Scrolls game. Morrowind has the lore, the depth, dog shit mechanics, looks like butt cheek, and is very grimy and strange in a lot of aspects. Incredible world building, fantastic storyline. Skyrim is entry level Dungeons and Dragons 4th edition. Here is the world's most easiest RPG to get into, right? Nothing wrong with that. The story says nothing. Nobody wants to kill Parthenax, and they make you do some stupid decisions in the game. There is barely any agency, and you are the chosen best boy who is the best in all the world, best guy forever best. Oblivion is glitchy, scrappy, full of garbage, buggy, rat-infested, but it is gorgeous. It sounds incredible. It is so jankily fun. You can invest in so many fun aspects of the game that are ridiculous, like jumping skill. You can jump sky high. And the side quests are wacky to impactful, and the main story is genuinely really fucking good. Fuck, it's awesome. I love Oblivion. I love, love, love Oblivion. They do need to do that to Fallout 4 and also make Fallout 4 a better story. They also need to make Fallout 4 a better game. But yes, I agree. Let me catch them in chat. Games with layers are fun. Always, always. Puzzles are bonkers for me. I'm surprised I like Blueprints. Because it's just a puzzle game in a roguelike crafted environment. And it was really good. May I humbly ask your TLDR for Outer Worlds 2? Outer Worlds 2 and Avowed are very well crafted, fun, gorgeous, entertaining, well voice acted, and enjoyable world building games that have incredible lore and fantastic overarching, fun, enjoyable mechanics that don't have any resolute, sticking with you forever, or even memorable big story. It is primarily rich, involved, incredible, well crafted worlds and characters with a story that feels very boring. It is very vanilla. It is very okay. And there's nothing wrong with that. They are games I would recommend, but I would never be like, this will carve a new part of your life. This will take over your brain. I don't think Avowed and Outer Worlds 2, or 1 for that matter, have a fuck ton of staying power in your top 10, top 25 list. But I think they're really fun, enjoyable experiences that have incredible, well-crafted worlds, gorgeous characters, and beautifully enjoyable mechanical design. Yeah. Connected into Outer Worlds 1 and couldn't really tell you why. I know why. Do you want to know why? It wanted to be Fallout New Vegas, but it couldn't shake off the shadow of older brother. They said it was the spiritual successor to New Vegas and really tried to catch lightning in a bottle, and they couldn't. Outer Worlds 2, they found their own rhythm, and it's no longer the spiritual successor to New Vegas or whatever the fuck. They found their own rhythm for their RPGs, and it feels way cleaner. Outer Worlds 1 is trying really fucking hard to try to recapture Fallout that Obsidian made. New Vegas, in particular. Yeah. I still think that if Bethesda and Obsidian work together one more time, they could do incredible things. But Bethesda thinks they're hot shit and Obsidian thinks they're too good for it. In my opinion, at the very least. Obsidian loves their wordy, big lore, immersive games, and Bethesda loves game where it has 9 million mechanics, but all of them kind of work, but barely. Could you imagine Starfield with the writing of Obsidian, but the mechanical, let's add a bunch of weird fun things of Bethesda? Could you imagine a game about looping yourself through different universes of space where things change every single time in different or major ways, written by Obsidian, but world crafted and some design elements of Bethesda teaming up together? That'd be kind of cool. Unfortunately, Bethesda can't write stories, and Obsidian is really bad about impactful, exploration. You don't really get a lot of stuff from exploring and big epic moments. Bethesda is really good at world building, crafting, environment crafting, and big moments. Obsidian is great at character and lore writing. If they combined, they could make a really cool game. No, yeah, the Starborn stuff could have been cool. Guys, real quick tangent. Sorry, I love doing this. You know me. So, Starfield's main story is about how the universe that you are in, when you find out who the Starborn are, they are beings who have touched the very astral fabric of the multiverse. And if you join them, you also loop your game. You can go through the story from start to finish again, but something is always different. For instance, what if the cult faction that was trying to convert the entire galaxy using hyper religious motivation actually took over everything. And you had to navigate that. That's fucking wild. And you can't do that in the main story. That's only through one of the time loops. What if one of the time loops immediately your group who wanted to explore the galaxy failed and they all died and you're the only one there? You have no tools and you have to get scrounges of things left behind by eons of different people who failed and failed and failed and craft your own way through the universe instead of being handed things. Interesting. What if instead of everyone being an individual, the entire universe is literally copies of you who have been here before and met up at the same time? And that's hilarious and goofy and funny. Doesn't that sound enjoyable? Okay, it's written by Bethesda, so there's no depth. And there's no exploration of stories. And there's no exploration of characters. And it kind of only really gets enjoyable, like, if you really pay attention. And then also, every world is barren, boring, and has nothing interesting. And also, most of the budget went into a crafting mechanic about base building that actually has no impact on the story because every time you loop, you lose your base. So imagine if one studio focused on the story elements and the other studio focused on the base building and the adventure aspect. That'd be so sick, wouldn't it? If only. If only. I think that's what it should have been. But alas. Anyway, moving on. I yap about stuff for so long. Anyway, Oblivion was really cool. Mega Bonk! B. Mega Bonk's fun as hell. Mega Bonk's fun as shit. Yeah, literally, Starfield is ocean-wide puddle deep, 100%. Mega Bonk is fun as fuck. Turn your brain off. Vampire Survivors meets Risk of Rain 2. Does that sound fun? Fuck yes. Run around as a skeleton, throw your bone at people? Fuck yeah. Do you want to play a fox who shoots fireballs and jumps really high? Do you want to play a wizard with no legs who shoots dark magic? Do you want to play a monkey who throw banana? Mega Bonk. Very fun. Good game. 8 out of 10. Why is it an 8? Some items suck. Some items are literally so bad you cannot build them good. Some items are so bad that seeing them makes you recoil in anger. And you can't banish them. Like in Vampire Survivors. You have to deal with it. And you can't get them in such an excess that they're eventually really busted. Like in Risk of Rain 2. There is a limit. There's a time limit like Vampire Survivors. But there's busted builds like in Risk of Rain 2. And both of the problems with those games are very prevalent in Mega Bonk. However, when you get a good build, when you do some silly shit, when you go very fast, very zoom, and explode things with your mind, Mega Bonk's really fun. Great game. B as hell. Monster Hunter Wilds. You're a high B. Put Mega Bonk over here. I'll do that. Monster Hunter Wilds is a high B. Because on PC, when they updated the game, everything broke for a very long time. It is unoptimized, angry, silly garbage. Fix your shaders. If your game is over 80 gigabytes up to 100, fix your garbage. No game needs to be over 50 gigabytes. Helldivers 2 just went from 150 gigabytes worth of game to 23. If they can shrink their giant fucking planetary game that has literally at all times 7 different major open worlds acting online with different guns, models, difficulties, and online aspects all the time, you can make your static maps fucking optimized. Compress your games. Really good game. The characters are hot. The monsters are awesome. Big hammer go bonk. Fuck yeah. Felt optimized enough in the last. Yeah, literally. They optimized the shit out of Wilds and then they broke it again. So that's why it's not S tier, Worm, is because unfortunately Capcom stupid sometimes, but overall great game, incredible, fantastic, gorgeous, kiss on the mouth. Alma, I'm free. Alma, if you're free, I'm free. I'm free if you're free. Alma, if you're free, I'm free. Anyway. Expeditionary 33. Despite what we've talked about, it is an A tier game. Yellow flag, orange flag aside, Sandfall crafted a beautiful story that destroyed me several times. And puts into perspective a lot of things about life, choices, who we are, and family. It is so spectacular. It is beautiful. It will fucking choke slam you, throttle you, and not in a sexy way. The first 30 minutes will kill you. The first act of the game will destroy you. The second act will make you confused, and the third act will have you questioning everything about the game. And then you play through it again, and you're like, what the fuck? Good as hell. Incredible game. Not an S tier game, because the studio did what they did. And that's okay, because they apologized, and they're upset at themselves. And also, real talk, the only reason it's an A and not S is because every fucking person I knew was playing this game, streaming it, or wanted to play it. So every time I streamed it, someone said, I don't want spoilers. Oh, I'm streaming it. You'll love this next part, or spoiled it for me outright. And I couldn't avoid spoilers for this game, so I had to play it off stream in order to even catch up. Otherwise, I would have been spoiled a million times. I love this game. All of the streamer community played this shit at such a rapid fire pace that I was either spoiled or nobody wanted to watch the stream. So I just got kind of upset and then played it in my own time. Still loved it, still enjoyed it, still great. Really annoying interaction with just that moment. Otherwise, fine as fuck. How many weeping like a baby? Oh, truly. Hi, Topaz! But I saw one video where a woman was talking about Dispatch as Twilight for the guys. Still great, but Twilight for the guys is so real because, like, it's true. Dispatch is truly what HR nightmare do you want? The extremely supportive, your boss is trying to fuck you HR nightmare, or the very questionable, definitely some sus parts, your employee is trying to fuck you HR nightmare? You're correct. Absolutely. Balatro, S tier. Guys, what does it say that I have 3 roguelite deck builders in my S ranks? Guys, I think I have a type. And it's roguelite deck builders. Oops. Balatro Sweep Game of the Year. Balatro Sweep Game of the Year. I'm sorry, Spacey, I know you loved Astrobot. Balatro was the best game of 2024. That is all. Moving on. It is poker without the poker. It is roguelike without the roguelike. It is very fun, very enjoyable, very number go up. I love it. Spacey, I love you so much. No. Moving on. Hi, Ace. Welcome in, homie. You have a type, my dev. Is there any attractive roguelite deck builders in this chat right now who want to kiss? Deep Rock Galactic. So again, these are games that I played. So for those of you who do not know, I'm including games that I played in late 2024 because I was diagnosed with cancer in late 2024. And these are all the games that I streamed or got me through those times, which is why a lot of this list is weird as shit. Deep Rock Galactic, an eternal B tier. Do you want to know why it's an eternal B tier? Because no one will fucking play this game with me. I love this game. I've only played it fucking solo. And I love this game. It's so good. Rock and stone to the bone! And I love it, and it's so amazing, and it's goofy as shit. Shoot bug, get gold, mine things, big dwarf beard, dance, explosions. We should have community night Not on stream, just Discord community night where we played fucking Deep Rock Galactic. And I'm infamously really bad at cards. Yeah, right, me cool? Beeps also loves that game. Yeah, true. I would love community night where we just play Deep Rock Galactic. That shit would fuck. That shit would fuck. I joined for DRG. I have a plan now. I have a plan now. From Deep Rock Galactic, literally the only game I've ever requested a refund. Really? Wish I could love. And that's okay. And that's valid as fuck. And that's understandable. Same. Okay. This will be controversial. This will be very controversial. Okay? And you guys can't be angry at me. This is a C tier ass game. Date Everything is a C tier, maybe a D tier ass game. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's very fun. There's a lot of really cool characters. Very enjoyable dialogue. It is a game where if you want the ending, you need to talk to everybody a bajillion times, go through a boatload of dialogue, and truly exhaust the fuck out of your patience for a lot of the characters, or just get through some dialogue. It's spread itself too thin, I agree. There's a lot of really cool characters, a lot of hotties. It's a love letter to voice acting, and that's great. As a game, it loses its charm 10 hours in. You're like, okay, where does this go? And then you're like, okay, cool, this is where I need to go with it. I need to unlock how many, I need to digitize how many, or like realize how many characters. That's a lot. And you gotta go again and again and again and again and again. Once it loses the, oh, who's this? Oh, what's that? Oh, who's this? You start to get like the, oh. To try a given game, Ace, you can tell me about a game and I can look into it. I do not accept people buying me games because if I don't like it, no amount of money will make me want to play it unless you give me enough money to not worry about my medicine. If you pay off my medication, I'll play whatever fucking game. But if you're like, you should play V Rising, like you should play, what's a game that I don't like? I don't know. You should play Zenless Zone Zero. Here's 20 bucks. No. But if you're like, hey Dev, I want to support you. Here's 20 bucks in your Ko-fi. Also, check out a game. Sure, I'll check it out, but I'm not going to guarantee you that I play it just for money. I would, like, if you enjoy the content here, if you enjoy Hogwarts Legacy, literally, I would rather do anything else. That game was free, and I would still not get it. You could pay me $1 trillion and I wouldn't play Hogwarts Legacy, because my morals are more important than my fucking financial stability. I know that Parrot's joking. I know Parrot enough that Parrot's not, like, actually considering, but yeah. But yeah, like, Ace, if you enjoy the entertainment here, if you enjoy the community, and if you enjoy me as a person, and you want to donate, that's awesome. If you want to also suggest me a game with or without donation, that's awesome. I will not play a game for money unless you pay my fucking bills. And unfortunately, my medicine just went up per tablet. So like, if you want to donate, that'd be fucking awesome. If you want me to check out a game, you don't have to pay a fucking dime. You can just tell me like, hey, I have a game suggestion area in my Discord. Don't spam it. Give me some idea of it. Throw a link at me for Steam and Steam only, and I'll check it out. Fuck yeah. Or if it's not on Steam, check out this game. It's called blank. Otherwise, the Ko-fi link, !Ko-fi. I have higher medical bills this month. It'd be very sexy if people help me out. If not, no worries. If I had the money to pay your meds, I would do that in a heartbeat, and I appreciate that. You're joking, Parrot, hence the game. Oh, yeah. I got you. Hi, Frozen! Hi, Frozen. A lot of great VA, but none of the stories are really that deep once you finish a lot of the story. It's logs. There are some characters that are incredible in Date Everything. There are some characters that are extremely well crafted, amazing, beautiful, like River. River is one of the best written characters in that game who truly verbalized what it's like to mask as somebody who has autism, ADHD, or who has social anxiety. Incredibly well crafted. This game has 100 odd characters in it. 105. I would say 10 are incredible. A large pie chart are pretty good. A smaller but still pretty big pie chart are okay, and a small pie chart are absolutely dog shit. And it's a visual novel dating game. So if most of the game is okay, that's not really great. For those 10 characters, fuck yeah. For the rest of the cast, meh. C tier. It's worth the money if you like that idea of a game. It's pretty fun for a while. That's about it. It's well written for the most part. No one's too cringy, in my opinion. Hey gamers, just got here. What is the current Yap about? Talking about Date Everything and just games that I've streamed throughout 2025. Hi, homie. Hello. Strelitzia. Hope everyone is having a good beginning of 2026. I've been having a lot of yaps. I am very autistic about video games, and I'm having a great time talking about it, and I hope you guys are enjoying it. That's my jam so far. Thank you for coming in. Happy New Year. Hope you're having a good day as well. Hades 2. I have opinions on Hades 2. I'm going to put it low A. The reasoning? Action, incredible. Art style, superb. Music, spectacular. Gameplay, in fucking just, I was going to say like unstoppable and then like incredible, and then I combine them. Unstoppably fun. Voice acting. Ooh! Character design. Ooh! Story. Everything about this game is a 10 out of 10, and the story is a fucking massively magnitude of an average ass story. Not like forgettable, you'll remember it, but it is truly like, I don't know where this is going, I have so many ideas. And then it's really Occam's razor of like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay, cool. It was fine. It was an acceptable story. I think the reason this one didn't hit as hard as Hades 1 is because Hades 1 is you defying your parental figure and eventually finding purpose to bring estranged parents back together through the world of like people butting heads because of horrendous choices that is the pantheon gods of mythology, of Greek mythology. So there is an impactful story there where you are trying to bring back together people who have these horrendous differences because of X, Y, or Z brought upon by the circumstance of Greek mythology and all of its bullshit. Hades 2 is a follow-up to that leads you on this incredible fucking you are a life-trained assassin revenge mission that has incredible build-up, really fun inclusions of certain characters, ideas of where is this going, finding the mystery of Prometheus and the other big character in the upper area. What the fuck does Kronos want out of this outside of just kill everybody, and finding and trying to sew and weave your own idea of what happens. And when you finish the main story, most of your questions are unanswered, and the main story is just kind of finished, and then you have to play a boatload of post-story content to get the true ending that still delivers an okay answer. It truly is like just a kind of a normal ending, a storybook okay ending. And that's not bad, but I guess I just expected more and it was let down by the averageness of what it was saying, which was like, people can change for the better, and that's kind of it. And I was really just like dumbfoundedly awestruck at the mediocrity of like, wow, that was okay. And that was it. Like, again, every single aspect of Hades 2 is so fucking good. The story is fine. And that sucks. Because I really wanted it to be at least like, oh, that was pretty good. Maybe not the best thing ever. Maybe not my favorite thing ever, but it was like, okay. Everything else about Hades 2 is incredible. Oh, absolutely. This is a direct sequel. If you don't play Hades 1, you will not know half the characters, half the motivation. They will tell you the motivation, but you won't feel the motivation. If you play Hades 1, you want to fucking beat Kronos' ass in Hades 2. If you just play Hades 2 as is, you're like, okay, yeah, sure, I guess. It will feel even more lukewarm. I'm invested in Hades 2 because of Hades 1, and that is why the best parts are amazing and the mediocre parts are okay. If you play Hades 2 with no background, the best parts will feel pretty good and the worst parts will feel meh. Absolutely. The 2 in Hades 2 is a needed sequel, whereas Outer Worlds 2 you can play separate of Outer Worlds 1. You see Supergiant say the ending due to player feedback? Yes. They created a better ending post-launch because of player feedback, and let me tell you, that's not a good thing. That's the same reason that Baldur's Gate 3 is B tier for me, because they changed Karlach's ending because people were so upset at how bad it was. That should tell you a lot. If the game is well crafted, but the ending sucks, homie, Mass Effect 3 fans know. That shit sucked at launch. Mass Effect 3 added a better ending later. Day of launch, Mass Effect 3 ending, you would have never, homie, if you played Mass Effect 3, day of launch, beat the game, and had all of that build up to the endings that you were given, the worst shit ever. Homie, we were skulking. We were pissed on Tumblr. Dog, we were let down so hard, it was monumental. Spacey? For a very specific reason. Oh God. But yeah, anyway. That's my Hades 2 yap. Genuinely, a 9 out of 10 game. The story is just fine. You know what I mean? Like, you have incredible side dishes. You are given a beautiful beverage on this gorgeous, wonderful, handcrafted, passed down from lineage plate on a table mat hand woven by your like abuela. The food is fresh, it is delicious, seasoned, smoking, juicy, incredible, and the steak is a little bit tough and overdone. And that's kind of the rub of it. Hey, yeah, like Hades 2 had more juice and more to bite into. Actually, not more to bite into. Hades 1 had more juice and had more oomph. Hades 2 is a better game because it has mechanical depth, more game to play, so many beautifully well-constructed characters, just the story fell flat for me. Oh yeah, and like what Spacey said, the story for the ending, the original ending for Hades 2 was bad for a specific reason. Literally, you, the main character, were told, it's me, that's you? Of course, yeah, that's totally you. My account. Like, you were told by a different character how the game ended and you had no interaction with it. That was the ending of Hades 2 originally. It's different now. But the ending of Hades 2 originally was you are told what happened to the main bad guy and you are told why the person made that decision and you got nothing to do with it. You had nothing, you had no stake in it. You did everything and all of these things for hours and hours and hours of gameplay, and someone else did it for you off screen. What? Fucking huh? What do you fucking mean? Goofy as hell. Okay, next game. The Bazaar. Boy, howdy. So, The Bazaar. Silly card game. It is not a roguelite deck builder. It's not a roguelite deck builder. It is an inventory management deck builder. It's not a roguelite. It's very fun. So, yeah, so A tier. So, the developers have had a very fucking tumultuous... Also, did I say hi to Hubie? Hi, Hubie! Hubie, hi, Happy New Year. Hubie, I adore you. Should stand by their story even if it's bad. I think you should open up potential. Yeah, I think in general, they should have just made it up in the post-game content and then made the true ending even more impactful instead of rewriting their original ending. Because if that's how you wanted to tell it, that's what you wanted to do. You needed more at the tail end if that was going to be your midway then. You know what I mean? Going for the bread. Hi, Ozzy. How you doing? How you doing? Hi, Lupus. Happy New Year's, Ozzy. There we go. The Bazaar has had a tumultuous development cycle. It started out a pay-to-play, like, closed beta founders game, kind of like Warframe originally was. And then it turned into free-to-play, got the worst monetization model you've ever seen in your life. They changed it, still really bad, had bad balancing, and one of the lead developers was actively shit-talking a lot of the community. They were told to shut the fuck up. The developers got to work on a better system. They remonetized the game onto Steam, really badly again, changed the price a third fucking time, made a brand new model, rebalanced a lot of the game, and have a much cleaner system for how the game works. If you asked me in summer how this game was, I would say D to C tier. I would say this game is high B or low A. This game got me through cancer treatments. That is why it will always be on B or A tier. It got me through cancer treatments. It's very fun. It's very well crafted. It blatantly talks about how it doesn't like it hates Gen AI, and the developers and artists have been accused of that before, and they are very staunchly like, we don't use that shit. We hate that shit. It's garbage, dog shit, stinky buttholes. It's very fun. It's very silly. The only thing I don't like about this game is if you want to buy it, you gotta go to Steam. You gotta go to Bazaar. It's 50% off right now, so it's worth it. It is. You can play the demo to see if you like it. $20 is worth the price. $10 is even better for this game. The characters in this game should not be 20 bucks a pop. The characters in this game should all be $10 or $5. $20 per extra character is stupid. When you buy this game or play it, you get 3 for free, and each character has a different deck, a different vibe, and a different gameplay style. And that's awesome. A $20 game with expansions should not match its price. Every character is a unique gameplay. Cool. Do not make all of your unique gameplay characters the same price as the game. This shit needs to be a $20 game with $10 or $5 characters. Guess what? That's good. That's good as fuck. That's fine. That's an okay monetization. That is A-okay. Because if people like the game for $10 to $20, they'll buy other characters because they want to play more of the game. If I buy a game for 20 bucks and another character is buying the game a second time, I probably won't do that. The only reason I have every character is because I got Ozzy. I assume that was also you up there, stop posting my link in chat. This is the final and only time I will tell you. Do not post my link in chat as a joke. It's not that funny to me, and it's kind of weird because it will like buffer my chat as a link, and people are gonna be like, what the fuck? Don't do that. Just call me Devarian Dev or a weird funny nickname. Don't put my entire fucking link in chat. It's very, very confusing and strange. Especially that you literally posted my link earlier. Stop it. Last time that was fine, I think. You're at an 11 right now. I need you down at a 6. You're up here. You're up here. I need you down here. Okay. I like the vibrance. I like you're not. It's not your memory. I'm telling you now. It's not about your memory. I'm telling you this very instant.
Everyone in
You're up here and want you down. I need you down here. Okay. Okay. All caps. Fine. Screaming. Fine. Devarian, I'm scared. That's fine. Posting my link in chat randomly. You're up here right now. I need you down here. Okay. We're chilling. We're chilling. You're chilling. Hi Ash, hi Ash, hi Ash, hi Ash, Happy New Year, Happy New Year! Chronic, me too. Okay. The Bazaar is really cool. I like it a lot. Why the only reason I have the characters is because Mac was free when I was playing. I got Stell for $5, who is the engineer lady, and I love her. By the way, real talk, real quick about the Bazaar. They made a good looking character they made a good looking black character with incredible black hair. That is a very rare thing in gaming. Fuck yes. Ace, thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate it, homie. Also, happy every horse in North Hemisphere birthday. What? Wait, what does that mean? Every horse in the Northern Hemisphere's birthday is today? Is that a thing? Am I goofy? Is this a reference I don't know? It's a year of the horse this year. Oh, that's pretty good. Yes, look it up. No. Peak. A tier. Peak is an A tier fucking game. Yeah, Year of the Horse makes sense. That's the Chinese New Year, Chinese Zodiac Year of the Horse. Fuck yes. That's awesome. I was born in the year of the ox. But it's Peak. Yeah, you know what? I'd put it S. I'd put it S. Unironically, I'd put it S tier. I think Peak is a really good game. I think Peak is worth any amount of money. Like, I'd buy this game for $5, $10, $20, $30. Like, max 40. This is a constantly updated, very smooth running, very fun game. On occasion has some glitches, but like, so do a lot of these fucking games. I have had an unending amount of fun with my friends on Peak. I don't like that they added zombies because now Vine doesn't want to play on the spider level, but like, that's a personal thing because my best friend doesn't like zombies. But Peak is really good. Peak is one of the best co-op games I have ever played because it's very non-demanding from its players. You can play it extremely clean and hyperfixate and be a god at it, and still every day, because it changes and the maps change and the biomes cycle, always feels fresh. Peak is Peak. Cosmos beat you to it. I think everyone beat you to that, actually. Spacey said it first, and then Foxtrot said it. Cosmos beat you to it, I guess, but like... Peak is Peak, truly. And recommend, yeah. All purebred horses in the... Oh, that's what you're talking about. My bad. Okay, sorry. It wasn't the year of the horse thing. My B. That's what I mean. All purebred horses in the Northern Hemisphere are officially marked as being born January 1st, regardless of when they were actually born. Oh! I was told to look it up and I didn't want to. Thank you. Racehorses, thoroughbred. Yeah, okay, got you. Today I have learned. I love that brought the lurkers out of lurk to tell me about horses. I love you all so much. Didn't know. Yeah. I didn't know that either. I thought it was a year of the horse thing. That's all. Like, I was like, oh yeah, cool. Listen, when I'm told to look something up and I don't really want to know that much, and I don't really like If someone is going to tell me something and then tell me to look it up, I'm like, no. But that's really cool. I love that. Listen. Yeah, exactly. I didn't want to look it up and nothing changed for me. Literally same. So hearing about it because you're interested, that's what I want. I want to hear what you're interested in. If I'm not interested, but you are, I'm not going to look it up because I want you to tell me. So I love learning. Does my Pika cosplay? Ooh, fuck yeah. Okay, anyway, Pika's really good. Like, I have a lot of hours in this game, and because it changes every single time, even though the mechanics really don't, it is a spectacular, replayable, very fun time that because of mods or no mods at all, you can have a lot of fun with friends. Even in the lobby, there's a lot to do and fuck around and be stupid. It's really good. This game is so lovingly crafted. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I hate optimization issues, but outside of that, 10 out of 10. 3 games left. Dragon Age the Veilguard. Hold on, I want this one. Dragon Age the Veilguard. I love you so much. You're so C tier. God, I want to love that game. Oh my God, I want to love that game so bad. Oh, it's so mediocre. It's so groundbreakingly okay. Catastrophically eh. I want to love it so bad. I want to love that game with my whole ass. And it simply doesn't get good until the final third of the game. Sorry, the final, like, 2 hours of the game. The story doesn't amount to anything if you follow the world. The characters barely fucking have any genuine connection and interaction. The returning characters are so misrepresented that I don't even see them as the same people. BioWare went through hell to make this game exist. And it's simply okay. All of the characters have a lot of potential, but they never reach them. Maybe a couple do here and there. Tosh, they're fantastic. Emmerich he's really, really cool. That's about it. I think Rook is a bad protagonist, or at the very least, an ill-fated protagonist that doesn't do enough. I think this should have been the Inquisition Part 2. Having your Inquisitor basically email you that things are getting worse and then show up to be the main character at the very end after barely interacting with you was a really bad choice. But I also know that EA basically told BioWare that they can't make any of their game that they want, and they have to shell out a hyper generic, make everyone love this and not be for the niche crowd anymore fantasy game. When Dragon Age Origins first came out, this was the child of BioWare that they were making off of the back of their success of utilizing IPs. They made their own world, and because of the success of Knights of the Old Republic and their other D&D titles and Mass Effect, they were able to make Dragon Age. This was their child. This was their baby. And EA basically said, you cannot give this final game any of the love that you want. They had them change the game 3 times, and not tiny bits, from totality. It took 10 years to make a mediocre game. And that's unfortunately mainly EA's fault. The writing and characters are BioWare's fault. But overall, this was an absolute fucking sabotage of a game because of EA, and I hate them for that. And I'm mad to this day. Valheim is a B tier game that is about to be A tier. Valheim is a game with a lot of problems and a lot of pacing and balance issues that is made to be played with 6 people and is really not fun when you only have 2 to 3 or solo. However, discovering, beating bosses, crafting new items, that beautiful of you unlock a new material, you unlock a fucking laundry list of new cool stuff, and now you have access to fight more things and get to new areas and create more decorations, food, weapons, and armor.
Put a dent in them.
That's an incredible name. That's such a good name. Real talk, that's a great name. I hope you're not a piece of shit, because that's a 10 out of 10 name. Oh my, whenever I get followed by the best name I've ever seen in my life, I'm like, God, I hope you're cool. If you want to lurk, feel free to lurk, but I love your name. Just want you to know that. Yeah, Topaz, I did meet you through Valheim, and I love it, and I love it. Yeah! Trans Girl Next Door, I love your name. I love your name. Fuck yes, 10 out of 10. Fuck yes, 10 out of 10. Pop the fuck off. However, jumpies. I love Valheim. I'll put it A tier. Optimization and balance, it gets frustrating. I would still play this game any day of the week. I gotta remember my own balancing of these games. Like, you're making me blush. I'm trying on occasion. Anyway, I gotta remember that these are games that I recommend anybody. And I would always recommend Valheim no matter what. Like, there are some days where I'm like, maybe not Deep Rock, maybe not Bazaar, maybe not Oblivion. I love Valheim. Again, I have a save with, like, the group chat. I have a save with Vine. I have a solo. I have a build one. I'm on Vine's, like, homie server, like the community server. Like, I love Valheim. I don't get tired of Valheim because I really enjoy it, and you can play it a lot of different ways. Fuck yes. One moment. It is time. But I always saw you excited to play Valheim. Exactly. Like, I'm always excited to play Valheim. Always, always, always. Get this ad out of here. It's so correct. See, like, it's the thing for me is Elden Ring is really fucking good, but I can't, with the knowledge of how the game functions, be like, everyone should play this. I think it is a very niche game that is fun to get into and challenging, but it will not be everybody's game. However, a game that everyone should play. I feel like this is not the song for it. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta find a better one. Hold on. I gotta find a better one. Maybe this one? Maybe, hold on. I like the first one. I like the previous one. Oh, Office is 3 night. Gamers, was there ever any doubt about Game of the Year? Abiotic Factor. New tier. Yeah, you know what? Science. Fucking science tier. I have never had more fun in my life than playing Abiotic Factor.
Yes, science.
That's what I'm saying, baby. Remember I recommended and I had to follow. I'm glad I followed. Man, excuse your whole vibe. Thank you. What the? You're so sweet. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm a rambler. I'm a ranter, and I will complain. I get kind of heated, not like angry yelling. Just as a heads up to get to know me, I'm a complainer, I'm a rambler, I'm a ranter, but I fucking love talking about things that I love. And that has been this entire stream. It's just we're talking about games, things that I enjoyed, things I didn't enjoy, and we are yapping. So welcome in, lovely to have you. Yeah, give some love, give some love. If you have a preferred name and pronouns, of course, feel free to tell us. Otherwise, I'll refer to you as trans girl next door. Hey, love your... Live your truth, live your truth. Real, real, real. Love your truth and live your truth. Have a flower. Bing. I love that. I think it's cool slug. In a moment, Coyote. Guys, I have a lab coat strung up in my stream forever. I have a Layak sticker on this. I got a fucking, Kylie Muir little 3D print that's coming in the mail soon. I love Abiotic Factor. Do you not know what that game is? That's okay. It's on Freya. I love that name so much. Oh my god, welcome in, Freya. It's lovely to have you. If I forget your name and I refer to you as your username, feel free to always correct me. She, they, lovely. My pronouns are he, him. If anybody else wishes to share, feel free. You do not have to. Nobody ever has to. But lovely to meet you. Welcome in, Freya. Abiotic Factor is SCP meets Half-Life survival crafting baby. Set in the 90s in an office setting. You are a goofball on your first day of work in an underground science lab and everything goes wrong. The story is truthfully okay. It is just there to service as the way to get you through the game. The story is not meant to blow you away, but it is there, it is surfaceable, and it is fun. I will never sit here and be like the Abiotic Factor story is the most incredible thing ever. It is about weird aliens. It is about eldritch cosmic creatures. It is about the abuse of power, and it is about science. Want to know what this game does well? Science. Dopamine drip, co-op, there's weird animations, there's voice proximity chat, there is silly ass inventions that don't matter for the game but are there for fun. You can roll in a rolly chair, you can scream at your friends from across the hallway and you can literally see it animated, you can do rolls, you have jetpacks, you have bonking hammers, you have guns, flamethrowers, laser discs. It is stupid, silly, ridiculous, fun, flashy, and so fucking just good. I love it. I love it. I love it. Hi, Crow. Hi, Handsome. Welcome in, homie. 1 to 6 players. You can play it sandbox. You can play it casual. You can play it hardcore. You can play silly bullshit. It's just a good game. I love Abiotic Factor. I have 500 hours in it. It is my game of the year by a landslide and a half. 500 hours, every achievement. Dare I say, what if I got a gate tattoo? That'd be kind of funny. I'm holding off until like, I'm like, I do not want anything on my body until I know for a fact it's not dog shit people. I don't think that deep field are horrible. I'm just like, I'm waiting, but that'd be really cool. Anyway, I love this game. I love this game. I love this game. I'm still playing it on stream. I still have 2 co-op. Like, I have 3 co-ops and I'm in. Me Beeps Vine, me Vine, me and Spoop. Crow wants to play it at some point, if you still want to. If he still wants to, yeah. Excuse me. And I want to play it with Jane Spacey and Mavis. I love that game. I love that game so much. I will never shut up about it. And if there's one game I can probably always fall back to,
file your taxes.
File your taxes. Very handsome guy. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do not mind that. I don't prefer only compliments, but I do appreciate compliments in general. Thank you so much. I only say that because I've had people come in here that are like, they only compliment, and I'm like, this feels strange. That's all. There we go. Audio balancing, my nightmare. Where was I at? I forgot. Anyway, if there's any time I'm like, I don't know what game I want to play, I can always play Abiotic Factor. I love this game. With my whole ass, my whole heart. How the fuck do I... Oh, I can download it. There we go. Cool. Download image. I'm going to just download this as my tier list. Fuck. I love Abiotic Factor. It is so good. It is so fun. I'll throw it into no context for those who want to perceive it themselves in the Discord. God, I love that game so much. I love sci-fi. Good sci-fi. That's my shit. That's my jam. That's my everything. And I adore it. I'll get rid of this. So you guys aren't stressed. But you're so cute and easy to compliment. Like I said, I don't mind if you guys compliment, you fucking sweethearts. I appreciate it. I thought something just fell because I saw the lights move a little bit. That was freaky. Anyway. Thank you, Rabbit. Hey, listen. You're breathtaking yourself. I seen you. I seen you. But yeah. That's my tier list. That's my jam. Those are my games. That is my silly, big, goofy-ass tier list. Here you go once again. Anything in, like, basically the only things that were bad I don't really care about is The Room and the Game Awards. Everything else, I would recommend to play. Every game that I played on stream, I would still tell people that you should play it if it fits you. B tier, I for sure would be like, if this is your vibe, it's worth it, because I love them. They're addictive. A tier is like, I don't care what games you like. These ones fuck. And then S tier is, have you ever seen a masterpiece in front of your very eyes? This is it. And then Abiotic Factor, just the best shit ever. Just the best shit ever. That's my tier list. That's my jam. We have ads in 30 seconds. I have to pee. I'm going to sprint once it starts. Sorry if that was TMI. I'm going to sprint once it starts. And then we're going to yap about a little bit more stuff. And then we're going to play a game and then figure out more stuff. Soul Frame, Abiotic, question mark, unclear. See you in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Close my window. Ugh. I have returned. Oh my god, Spacey. Dang. No. Oh man, no wish. Gossip's Girl? Topaz, that's where it came from. Is somebody rearranged Gossip Girl to Go Piss Girl. Of course, yeah, it's on cooldown. I'm posting the list on my socials. Okay. Does it keep teleport? What are we talking about? Tanky build. Coyote said a thing. What happened? Throwing rocks at you. Falling Star Beast. Oh, Elden Ring. Okay, yeah, so what's the Elden Ring boss you want to talk about, Coyote? I have returned. I do need to update the art slideshow because I have gotten some more things. I need to be good about that. I normally update it every month. I should just start updating it more regularly. Would you guys like to see? Oh, Estelle is so cool. I love Estelle. Would you guys like to see the art that I need to add? Welcome back. Hi, Arlo. To the art slideshow. Y'all want to see the shenanigans? Because I think they're pretty funny. I think Spoop, you'll get a kick out of one of them for sure. Or Spoop, you'll get a kick out of a few of them. 100%. Yeah? Okay. So we're going to start on Spaceys. This, I don't need to add it. It's already in there. But because I want to have the surprise of the next one. So, the first thing. Just saying hi to a homie. There we go. So many of my friends are streaming. Okay, cool. So first off, I love Spacey art. Spacey, incredible talented artist. So Doggy Crimson has drawn Spoop and I playing Abiotic a few times. And there is many a time where I'm quoted saying, white people. Oh, white people. And so Dogi will just occasionally do little scribbles and sketches of Spoop and I doing silly bullshit. And one stream, I was the center of the scribbles. Another stream, it was Spoop. The Eternal Mood, truly. So good. And then, I was doing a lore drop for Spoop. Like, okay, so this area is really cool because, and then the entire plant shut down into blackout mode and all of the lights turned off. Not turned off like the day-night cycle. The weather event that gives you a full blackout. You cannot see 2 feet in front of you. And I was like, I wanted to do a lore drop. What the heck? So there's that. Always fucking hilarious. Oh, the Void Space theme is awesome. Again, I love it. It's so good. Like, I wanted to do a lore drop. What do you mean? It is so fucking good. Then, when we were in that creepy hallway, we played this yesterday with Vine. In that creepy hallway where we're getting chased by a creature, every single time we were there, Spoop did not go to the bathroom in the game. There's a poop mechanic. There's like a I have to go to the bathroom mechanic in the game. Spoop never went to the bathroom whenever we went into the dangerous nightmare hallway where you're getting chased by a monster. And I was like, go to the bathroom, go shit yourself. So I was like, get over here and shit yourself, but I'm so scared. The fuck you mean you're scared? I literally was yelling at Spoop to go to the bathroom. And they were like, I'm scared of the creature. I haven't gone to the bathroom yet. I'm like, go to the bathroom so you can stop going to the bathroom. We're trying to run for our lives and you're trying to shit yourself. I was unhinged that day. I was very unhinged that day. Like, screaming at your friend to get over here and shit yourself. Get over here and shit yourself. Bonkers. And lastly, you're just incorrectly correct. I forgot the total context of this. I need that weeping Spoop corner as an emote. There's already a crying Spoop emote. What do you mean? But just that one in particular. I don't know what it was, I forgot. But it was like Spoop said some shit and was confidently wrong. You know what? You know, like when you're in high school and there's that one kid that like doesn't, like, just completely fumbles the entire equation in like algebra, but still gets the right answer. Not like 4 or 5, but like 12.67. Absolutely butchers, fumbles, nightmare, nothing makes sense, but got the answer. Didn't copy it either. Didn't copy it, but got the correct answer. That was Spooped that day, where they were just saying blatantly incorrect shit about the correct topic. I forgot what it was. I could not tell you. I'd have to go back in the VODs. But it was like so obscure. It was like in the sense of like saying, oh, this reminds me of the color green. And like, Spoop, nothing here is green. Oh, but trees should be green. And it's like, you're just incorrectly correct. You're correct about a different thing, but you got there with the wrong fucking mathematic equation. That's this. That was me screaming at Spoop about a bunch of things that Spoop was very wrong about in the correct context. And it was really annoying in a very funny way. Never actually annoying. But it was just like Spoopy saying shit, and I could not. Oh my. Anyway, I need the sketch version as a different vibe. It's a wet cat vibe. Valid. Exasperated, goofy. Yeah. And then, if y'all haven't seen the Jane art, of a couple of cutie patooties who are scientist twins, then what are you doing? The cutie patootie Jane art. Hi, Kashi! The forever immaculate, wonderfully talented 11 Jane 11 to 11. Me and Vine. I love this. Jane just kind of threw this at me. And it was really sweet. Because this is my best friend. This is my twin. That's Vine. That's my twin. And this motherfucker got me through the entirety of 2025. My best friend got me through the entirety of that. And I also had the lovely ability to also, like, a lot of friends who were, what's the term I'm looking for? Basically a lot of friends who had to back away from this community for a while because of my horrible shit ass ex. I didn't get to talk to. And so seeing this after all the things, because Jane and I were slowly getting back to talking again, which made me really happy. And Vine and I were like reinforced our friendship so much that we were like fucking twins, and I love it. And seeing this is like, it just truly brings together the two things that I was the most afraid of losing in 2025, and so fucking grateful that I have both of these doors to my life, Vine and Jane. And so I'm very grateful for this art. Is so fucking cute and I love it so much. And these goddamn rabbits. Is that Vine's rabbit and then that's my rabbit? Is that what this is? This is Vine's bunny and then this is like my bread bunny? That's cute. I just realized that. Fuck, that's adorable. Yeah? Oh my god, how? I came in. Popping out. I adore you so much. Yeah. yeah. And I know that's the yeah. That's like, yeah. Or it's like, yeah. Whichever one. Little Bread Bunny, I love that. Thank you, Jade. I love you so much. And then, hi, Congos and Inks. Good night. Thank you so much for all the love, for all the wonderful wishes. I appreciate you. Have a good night. Have a good night. And then, Ariana Grande sounds, yeah, yeah. Oh my God. That's the wives. That's wives right there. That's fucking wives right there. The dual Ariana Grande sounds. Absolute goobers. And then, Angel of Hope. I know the jump scare of calling somebody Angel on this channel is terrifying to me now. Angel of Hope, who is somebody that I met through Vine, Mawaj, yeah, was making pixel art of Vine's mascot and was like, Devarian, you're not getting out of this. Let me see yours. So I sent her Brabunny. Your Honor, it's so fucking cute. It's so fucking cute! Look at its little face! I always say I want to eat art, but I shouldn't say that when the bunny is made out of bread. But I love it. Smooches on the nose. I know a little. I want to smooch up. I don't know what it's beautiful. Right there. I love him. I love him. Big ol' eyes. It's so cute. It's so cute. That is the art I need to update. God, this art folder. Y'all are so fucking talented. Holy shit. I thought that was yours. I saw it in Dougie's stream last night, and I was like, wait. What do you mean you saw it in Dougie's stream last night? Did Angel share it with Dougie? Or... Because I don't know. But fuck yeah, he's Angel made it for me during Vine and I's little collab last night. It was very sweet. It was very wonderful. It made me very happy. It made me very happy. Okay. What fucking game do I want to play today? Now that I'm 4 hours into a stream. Hi, Alicia! Happy New Year, in case I didn't say it. Who did I not say Happy New Year's to? I did say Happy New Year's to Conkles. Hi, Conkles, Happy New Year! Ow, I bit my tongue! Oh no, it's gonna swell. I'm angry. Man. Okay, real talk. New game or comfort game? You don't have to pick the game, but do we want to do new game or comfort game? I have a few new games, and I have a few comfort games that I have, like, ready to go. They made one for Dougie as well. They showed off a little collage pixel art. That's so cute! I love that. That's wonderful. Happy Thursday. It's so weird that New Year's is on a fucking Thursday. It's so weird that New Year's is on a fucking Thursday, dog. I'm feeling comfortable with the new games. Okay, so, new games. I would like to do Dragon Wilds on a new save on stream and not crash. Shape of Dreams has been really fun. I want to try out Tavern Keeper, and I really want to try out Citizen Sleeper. I think Citizen Sleeper I want to try out on its own stream. Like, go into it with the intention of, we're going to play Citizen Sleeper. So, like, Tavern Keeper, Shape of Dreams, RuneScape, Dragon Wilds are the kind of the energy for new games. Comfort games, Abiotic, Bazaar, or Soulframe. And then I also have a question for you guys. Kind of a not a real talk question, but like a nerdy ass question. Citizen Sleeper later? Citizen Sleeper later? If that's a story game that requires multiple hours to finish, I ain't finishing that shit tonight, and I don't want to start it just to like close it afterwards. Citizen Sleeper another stream was the vibe, is what I was saying. Ask away. Well, yeah, but I asked a different question first. So answering the second one before you answer the first one is unhelpful. Later's in different stream. Oh yeah, see, that's a different sentence to my brain. Understood. Have a nice day. That does have water in it. I am a simple creature. I hear come in a word and I'm like, yes, that one. Which game had come in the word? Oh, comfort game? This long silence is just specifically for you, that is all. So that was dumb. You're chilling. Just goddamn it. Listen. The only thing I come for is my wife, Layak, and she's a horrifying creature from the flesh dimension, and I love her. Comfort game, you take that back. Anyway. I didn't know how to make it funny, so I just went silent, and I was like, this has to be this has to be the bit in this instance. I don't know what else to do here. You feeling science? Man, between Soulframe and science. You've put me in a bind! Chat room, you've put me in a bind! I want to play all of these games, chat room! Chat room, I want to play all of these games! I want to play science, and I want to play Soulframe! Beans! This is awful, chat room, this is awful! Not the brick! Why are you throwing a brick at me? Why are you throwing a brick at me? I think I've done a lot of Abiotic Factor this month, or previous month. Ugh. You play Abiotic if that sways your opinion. I don't know how that would. You're gonna be playing, you're not gonna watch me play Abiotic. I'm ahead of you. You don't want spoilers. That doesn't inform my opinion at all. Yes, I would. Squinting dangerously. All right. Been watching you play Abiotic for ages, but you won't play it with me? Have you ever played Science since last year? That's the only, Spacey, you're the only one who has made that joke this so far. You're the only one who gets to. If anyone makes a since last year joke, I kill you. I'm gonna blow you up with my fucking mind. I'm gonna put you in a blender and put that shit on high. Spacey is the only one
No one else gets to.
I've been waiting all day for anyone to say, I haven't showered since last year. I haven't seen you since last year. Oh my God, you haven't played that game since last year. Oh my God, you haven't done that since last year. Was my joke even a little clever? Microscopically. Teeny tiny. But you're the only one who gets to say it. Till y'all said it. I've heard that shit so many goddamn times. I miss when I did peak daily runs, but it's really hard to do peak daily runs now because my brain folds in on itself. And I also overthink it a lot. Excuse me. I've been having like the most goof-ass time with figuring out what game I want to play because I just have so many. It's literally, Beck and I were talking the other night. Truly, unironically, infinite games, but no games. Unlimited games, but no games. And that's how I feel so fucking much. Just unlimited games, but no games. So we have Science. I wanted to restart Enshrouded. That game was really fun too. So I'm looking at my list of things that I have downloaded ready to go. I still really wanted to play Enshrouded. I'm not doing mouth washing. Y'all ready to be depressed? Let's play mouth washing to start the year off. The world's heaviest fucking game. Holy shit. Diabolical. Girl, truly. I love Spacey immediately going on to the status and doing absolute science. I love this GIF so much. My fucking special interest mouthwashing? It's a good game. It's a great, incredible, fantastically crafted story with so much love and it's wonderful. Holy shit! Mouthwashing is one of the best games ever written. Do not interact with the fan base. Not like Crow right now. He's fine. The fan base for mouthwashing. Have you? I'm gonna Real talk, real talk, real talk, real talk, real talk. Have you ever experienced something that was so heart-wrenching, life-changing, or mind-shifting that you wanted to share it with people and they didn't understand it or completely fucked the entire purpose of the story? Mouthwashing. I love that story so much. I love everything that it's trying to tell. I love all of the subtlety of the dead pixel, Anya's discussion. That game is monumentally well crafted. When you discuss that game with someone who has no media literacy, it feels like running into a wall and getting hit with a sledgehammer at the same time. Oh my fucking God. Someone I know said I didn't understand what the game was about. And I died a little inside. Anyway. That is all. And now I really need to play the game so you guys understand. Squid Games, people? Oh my... Yes. Yes, that one. I had to like media literacy today. Me too. Me too. It is okay if you don't, at first glance, understand something. But when you just kind of absorb things passively and don't enjoy putting more thought into them, like, you're literally the old people at the casino who are just pressing buttons to look at numbers go zoom and hopefully coins spill out of the machine. You know what I mean? You don't want to be that. You don't want to be that. You want to read a book and remember it, or read a book and be glad you did it, or read a book and be so upset at what happened in the book that you don't want to read it ever again, or that you want to tell people not to read it. I want you to be passionate on whatever spectrum of passion, but passionate about whatever the fuck you do. If you're passively accepting things in a gray blob, Fairly Odd Parents, fucking no emotion, no significance at all, what do you fuck? Who just launched Schedule 1? I'm killing you. Sorry. Oh my God, Brick added me. Sorry, that was... Brick didn't launch that. Somebody else did. Hold on, I gotta... Good. Anyway, yeah. Yucky. Okay, cool. We're good. Also, people who don't understand the story are the same people who act like Curly IRL. Yeah, listen. If you only absorb things through video essays, I think video essays can get very convoluted and ridiculous, but there are some fun things on silly topics. There are some really fun introspective looks at stuff, and there's some genuine craft and knowledge you can acquire from people really deep diving or doing your own deep dive. Like, hyper focusing on your interests is wonderful. When people really prove to me that they have no interests and they don't really care about the depth of things, and then I watch them interact with something that had a profound impact on me and they just say, I don't get it, I'm like, you know? So we said, okay, I'm feeling Enshrouded or Soul Frame, which are both open world fantasy games. Thoughts, comments, concerns. And I'm happy to keep yapping and continue the vibe. But those are my current vibes. Those are my current things. Enshrouded, Soul Frame. My talking will be low tonight. You're chilling, homie. You're okay. You're okay. It's this fucking nonstop times for you. I know that. So you're chilling. No worries if you're not talking much tonight. Enjoy the noise of my stupid voice talking about a bunch of things and not stop talking about them all the goddamn time. I just appreciate you all being here, okay? I love that shit. I can't wait for D&D. God, I can't wait for fucking Dungeons and Dragons. I played D&D for the first time since the one shot with Jane Miguel, R.D. Spacey, and now I'm like, I need more. So the fact that the only player we were waiting for is now like, I'm ready to go. Here's my art. I'm thinking about like some ideas. I'm like, I just need to grab them and be like, let's talk about your character and shit. And then we're off to the races, and I'm so excited, dude. I'm so excited. Oh, my DM? It's me. I'm DM. Hi, it's me. I haven't played Enshrouded in a while, and Soulframe doesn't have any big new content, so I think I'm gonna do a little bit of Enshrouded. I'm gonna see. Hopefully, it doesn't murder my PC. We're gonna hope. We're gonna pray. Incredible start. That took so long. Compiling shaders? Soulframe. Soulframe. Oh, password. Soulframe. B, you killed me. Hi, B. Hi, Arsenic. Hi, Bobby. Happy New Year. So I almost fucking died getting excited to see you. Oh, I got lightheaded. Holy shit. Hi, Happy New Year. Soulframe time. I have not gotten the winter event items, I don't think. Please don't die. I just got here. God, I love this game so much. I think I have the whole map. Yeah, I got the whole map open. Finally, got the entire map. I unlocked it. I have learned, so, again, there are cardinal skins you can get for your bird? Oh, yeah, I got those. I got Lady Cardinal and Lord Cardinal, or like, whatever. And a winter armor set. Don't know about that one. To my knowledge. Okay, so I also learned the main thing that you want to do, much like Warframe, is leveling up your lower rank weapons. So this is 13. So like, for instance, you want to get your weapons to max rank. So my Alder is level 30 and my Paragon is level 30. You're trying to get your things to level 30 so you can get a bigger level up at the top left, Reno, and then do more stuff like that kind of shit. So we're continuing our magic shenanigans. Hi, doggy. Hi, dog. Oh, I love them. I love. Be been well. Arsenic, good to see you, Hovey. How have you been? How have you been? I don't know where to get the winter armor set, so unless they tell me or I am told. Oh. I would have loved to have done Enshrouded, but like, unfortunately, shaders take so long in my brain. Me no likey. Looks so gooby. Brew Hughes. Okay, I do have a Cloud Quell. Good. That's all I care about. Just need one of them Cloud Quells. I love this because, oh my god, we're in the hub world. Let's go to the main world now. That shit's so cool. You know how confident in your game you gotta be to do some shit like that with full confidence? With the knowledge it's not gonna break every time? It's so good. Okay, so I had a real talk question. Silly gamer question that I would love people to weigh in on. The easiest way to see what you need is to check the camel under the bundles too, and check the bundle that has the cardinal stuff. Okie dokie. Check that really fast. Ooh. Anyway, I have a little question I'll ask once I'm done here. Okay, so bundles. Thaw Tide's plenty. No, I don't want to buy it. Maestro Bow, Rostrum Primary Dagger, Thaw Tide, Grim Guys. All the I don't have any Thaw Tide stuff, no. And then Merry Motif Details. Thaw Tide Bells, Jingles, Lord and Lady Cardinal. I have Lady and Lord Cardinal, and I have the double as well. Frost and Thaw, I don't have so I don't know how to get any of this shit. Is there a way I can learn? Is there a way I learn how to get those things? You get the armor, you do the same thing as get the cardinal skins, but the guys you kill drop armor. Okay. Then I might have it, but I'm not sure. Let's go find out. Tempest Leathers. Nah. At least not that one I don't. Legs. Nope. To the crafting person. Okie dokie. Going over to my crafting lady. So if you don't have fragments, I'm going.
Pray, continue after.
Oh, I get the craft Lord and Lady Cardinal? That's goofy. Wait, isn't there a Lord and is there like Cardinal Charm? Cute. Thaw Tide Melt Cap. Thaw Tide Thermals.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
I don't know what else there was. There was a lot of stuff on that list and they're all out of my brain already. Thaw Tide Shingles? I don't want shingles for Christmas. That's horrible. I can craft a bird.
Keen to see it whole.
It says that it's a Curus? Lady Cardinal. Lord Cardinal. A Curus? Why is a bird a chest piece? And why does it cost me brass?
I'd be keen to see it whole.
Fuck it. I'll build a bird.
All I have said.
I'll build 2 birds. I don't fucking care. I'll do it. All right, I guess I'm just going to run around and do some event stuff.
Envoy,
Maybe.
let us fail together.
Okay, real talk question. Let us fail together. Inspirational. Chat, y'all want to fail together? That's my jam. Real talk moment. What is the most like iconic video game series? Because I have an answer that I actually think is like well informed. I mean like the most iconic, the most not like how do I say standout, I guess for lack of a better term. Influential. Yeah, the most influential video game series. That's what I should say. Iconic is kind of influential. I have an answer, but I'm curious as to everyone else's. That dude went down way too easy. That's hard. And like there's I don't think there's any wrong answers, but I wanna have a yap about it. There's several. Like personal opinion. Again, no wrong answer, no like, if you don't guess what I'm guessing, you're stupid. I throw knives. Spinny knives. Bah, bah. I wanted to punch him. Anyway. Super Metroid creating a whole category for video games. That is absolutely true. Zelda's up there. Absolutely. Sonic the Hedgehog for me, honestly. Is that like it got you into gaming, or is that more so like when you think of games, you're like Sonic? Like what makes it influential for you in particular? Bless you, thank you. Beavers! I free the beavers. I love them. Because honestly, I think it will, in my opinion, Legend of Zelda. The Legend of Zelda not only spans multiple genres, point of views, and art styles, and I was thinking Metroid at first, for sure, because I know a lot of these are going to be Nintendo. I was thinking Metroid at first, for sure, because it created an entire genre of, like, Metroidvanias, like Metroid-esque games, or Metroidvania-esque games kind of deal. Damn. But I think Legend of Zelda genuinely inspired games themselves. Like people, when you hear Legend of Zelda, you think Breath of the Wild, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess, Four Swords, maybe like Echoes of Wisdom. Like there's a lot of different Legend of Zelda games, and I'm definitely missing some. A Link to the Past. But like think about all of those. How similarly they are, yet differently they play. How there's in-between ones that undermine the very genre they're made in. And how, like, the first ever Legend of Zelda games were so ridiculously different than a lot of the things that we were being given at that time. It's absolutely... It's absolutely wild to see the progression of games surrounding Legend of Zelda. Whether it was the like 3D movement and Z targeting on the N64, multi-scale dungeon leveling in a pixel art top-down kind of game. There's so much. Stampede. Oh yeah, Jane, I'm using the spirit of a deer as my magic now. I can headbutt people with my horns. But like, there is Legend of Zelda games that have 2D, 3D crossover stuff. They have time manipulation. They have all sorts of different kinds of story. And they've also always been very inclusive, very well crafted, and explore so many different ideas within the universe that repeats itself a fuck ton. The amount of times you might hear people get stinky and annoyed at like, oh my god, Legend of Zelda is just the same shit rehashed. Final Fantasy utilizes the same world, characters, and like major enemies in a lot of their games, and always tells different stories. And I think likewise to Legend of Zelda. It always manages to tell more with primarily the same. And I think that's fucking incredible. And to see the drastically different ways they play and become accessible to people throughout the years is fucking awesome. But the first meaning never finish it. You gotta fit. It's so good. Twilight Princess is a great one too. Holy shit. Diablo 1 on the PC and Legend of Zelda on SNES. Ooh! Wind Waker was, yeah, and Wind Waker was underappreciated and then brought back into the cultural zeitgeist with a kind of very under the radar remaster that brought a lot of people back into the game, which was so fucking cool. First game ever was Super Mario Bros. Duck Hunt, and actually fixed my eyes to explain I had an eye that had a weak muscles in it, and it would go off strange because of it. I was supposed to go for surgery, but Mario strengthened my eye muscles and corrected it because you had to focus both your eyes on one spot primarily. So like it literally worked out your eye muscles in a way.
I know. More wasted coal.
That's so cool. That's so interesting. I need to like actually do the.
Girl.
Oh, no,
A slack.
That's so interesting. Yeah, I'd love to hear from like everybody else. Like, is what game has like a massive impact? Look at the boob! That you are like, oh, I love this, and this, whether it had like it got you into gaming or it's like kind of what gave you a lot of passion about things. I would love to know. It doesn't have to be some cerebral answer either. If you're like, oh, I like Undertale, I like Marvel Rivals, I like fucking whatever. Like, it doesn't have to be super deep. It can also just be music from a game really spoke to you, and so you got into games because of that. Absolutely. I just think that shit's awesome. Super Mario Bros. Oh my god. Yeah, I was thinking like Super Mario Bros. Or Metroid. Because I think those games are genuinely like landmarks of gaming. But I think no matter how much they inspired, how often do you hear Legend of Zelda clone? They didn't just like inspire games to be like them. They just inspired games. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? And of course, other games also did that. But when why can't I dodge? Hello? I'm getting so many criticals. Holy shit. But whenever I think about Legend of Zelda, I'm like, holy shit, how many games stemmed from X, Y, or Z that Zelda did? I say I love Shadow of the Colossus, but when I play it, it's a love-hate relationship. Me with Dark Souls 2. Man, I love Dark Souls 2. The hardest enemy in the game is the camera. Ow. Ow. Ah! Handheld gaming? Oh my god, yeah, that too. Say what you will about Nintendo. Handheld gaming was one of the most important things that they had ever, like, really pioneered. Because that shit is so accessible. Home consoles aside. Home consoles are fantastic. But handheld gaming was hardly a fucking thing. And they have always tried to... I mean, they always have a gimmick, but it's like, literally, they're just trying to utilize technology. Nintendo DS, my beloved. Yeah, even before that, just the fucking Game Boy. The Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, like Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Advance SD, and then all the way up to the DS. So much stuff. Holy shit. Grew up with Pokemon. It was something both my parents liked, and it helped me get into nature and the world around me. When I was as a young adult, Hollow Knight and mainly its soundtrack got me in to see a whole new world of gaming and storytelling. I'm dying very fast. Those are level 40s. Holy shit. Eat you. Send the creatures at you. Bonk, bonk. You're dead. Bonk, bonk. Eat your soul. Where is that? That sounds like it's right here. Oh my god, fuck you. It's off the edge of the coast. Yeah. See, I love that. Like... Oh yeah, when you first see games early on in life, there's not a lot of depth to a lot of them. And then, you know, you come back around when you're older and you see a lot of games for like their soundtrack, for their storytelling, for the medium, and for the art that they can be. And that's really enjoyable. And it gives you a whole other appreciation for them. And I think one of the big things why games are never appreciated as an art form is because most gamers don't see them as an art form and just cram entertainment into their brain. Like, it's interactive art. And people are just like, if it doesn't have a gun or a ball, I don't care. Your game can be art with a gun and ball. But treating games like, this is only for my entertainment purposes. Homie, I'm playing a game where I sling magic at motherfuckers while vaporizing people who are trying to take over nature and pollute the fucking world. If that ain't even a little bit artistically political, I don't know what the fuck is. Fighting back against the system you grew up in, literally the story of this game, fighting back against the system you grew up in because you realize how corrupt and horrible and heinous it is, that's good shit. That's good, Scrimshaw. I don't know where that came from. I think it was an old saying my friend used to have. But it's in my brain now, and unfortunately, it's not going anywhere until further notice. Oldest memory of first game I played was Far Cry 3. Interesting. Watching my brothers play that game growing up for a while, got into games myself. I only started when I was like 18. Did Far Cry 3 make you want to play games, or was it like you just remember it being the first thing that you really saw? I miss the Nintendo handhelds. Switch is handheld. The Switch and the Steam Deck are genuinely fucking revolutionary handheld consoles. What the fuck do you mean? I can play Steam games at medium settings from my bed. Or I can play incredibly well-crafted, like, nearly bugless Nintendo games from my bed. Homie, if you told 10-year-old me you can play Majora's Mask in your bed, no wires at all, I would have shot you. With like a Nerf gun, because I don't like guns. Sly Cooper's, oh, I love Sly Cooper. Sly Cooper is a massive part of my personality that people don't realize. I may change my answer because now it's a tie between Sonic and Pokemon. And listen, you can literally have both of those things. There is no right answer. And this is more of an introspective because I like thinking about games because I love games. I was loving my Titania. You're chilling. I was doing FF because as a kid I loved feeling both mentally challenged and not like I was an idiot kid that needed to have my handheld. Yeah, one of my core memories was playing the first Final Fantasy and losing my shit traveling the map and checking every nook and cranny. Yeah, and like the sense of discovery that you got from it. I also think games that hold your hand don't necessarily, like, they're not inherently bad. I just think that, like, if we want to view games as an art form, they can't hold your hand. But I think games that do hold your hand aren't a bad thing. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. I wish someone would hold my hand. Me too, but I'm a grown-ass adult and I have to find my joy in saving squirrels from a cage and talking about silly shit that I love on the internet. So right now my hand cannot be held by a person and an individual and a physical being. But at the very least, I just freed a bunch of squirrels that made my brain happy. Even if they're digital fake squirrels, I got dopamine from that, and that means something. Was that too cerebral for a reply? Perhaps. Handheld gaming felt so much casual, simple games you can pick up and put down. Yeah, absolutely. And now, like, handheld gaming, it's fucking wild the amount of stuff that you can play from handheld. Like, holy fuck. And I'm not talking about mobile games. I'm talking about playing The Witcher from your Switch or your Steam Deck. I still puzzles make my brain hate me, and that's fine. I think puzzle games can also be really wonderful, like, but just in general, like, I think art can't tell you what it means. You have to find it. And that means it can't hold your hand. It can hold your hand through the gameplay, but it can't hold your hand through the story. If a story holds your hand, it's not trying to tell you something. It's not trying to let you learn. It's trying to tell you something. You know what I mean? You're not finding something out, you're being told how to feel. And that's not art. And that's the difference between an artistic game and a game. And there's nothing wrong with playing just a game to have fun. Nothing wrong at fucking all. But I think when people talk about games as an art form, it can only be games that are not trying to tell you what they mean. And that, honestly, sorry, this might step on some toes. That's why I think that Last of Us Part 2 isn't good as far as art goes. Because even if the message or the idealism is even decent, it's cramming it into your brain. It's not letting you feel it. It's saying, this is how you should feel. That's why the difference between the non-written by Neil Druckmann Last of Us 1 and the written by Neil Druckmann Last of Us 2 are different vibes. Last of Us 1, at the end of that game, no one tells you how to feel. You decide how your decision felt to you. At the end of Last of Us Part 2, you are fucking shoved into a box where you are told how to feel about every decision you made. And it's like, oh, the interactive media that didn't let you make decisions and didn't let you form your own opinions has now told you how to feel about the interactions that you did with other things. Basically, somebody gave you chocolate ice cream and said, if you don't like this chocolate ice cream, that's because you picked it, even though they gave it to you. That's what that game is saying. And that's fucking bad. Where's this little dude? And that's my interpretation. If somebody else's is different, that's fair. But that is how I view the negativity that is that game. And not just that game, a bunch of others. And I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh my God, this character, that character ruined it. The characters of Abby and Ellie are beautifully written. It's the fucking story and the writing that I have a problem with. Because Neil Druckmann, dog shit, stinky garbage. Anyway, free Palestine. And if you know why I said that, then you know why I said that. I missed some things. No, Far Cry was the first game I remember wanting to play and enjoy. I grew up watching my brothers play Final Fantasy VII, Crash Bandicoot, Tenchu, and those kinds of games. Oh, fuck yeah. So that was the first one that you're like, I want to try this. That's fun. I love that. Remember playing Professor Layton? So Professor Layton, I love. Puzzle, story games, beautiful, incredible. That was made by Level 5 Studios, which made the Dark Cloud series. And I love Dark Cloud. I will find any excuse to not shut up about the Dark Cloud series. As a lot of you unfortunately know. Based on the amount of times I have talked about the Dark Cloud series. Is that little homie? It's my son, Avocado! You didn't lose any gold, you just didn't gain any, but you gotta hang out with some bunnies. I've been told I need dendrite weave. How many? 100. Bet. Sapphire, need that. Scrap steel, need that. Don't need any of this. Cool. You're gonna pet bunnies! It's an avocado. Oh my god. All right, you guys are lined up pretty as a picture. Enjoy these deer beating your ass. I love it when they line up like a bunch of dumbasses. Anyway, I like games as an art form, and I wanted to talk about inspiring, inspirational, and impactful games because I feel like we lose the plot on art a lot. And the entire conversation of all art is, like, art doesn't have to be political, is stupid. I want to fight people about that. I summon wife! truly a moment of like, if that was like Spacey playing this game, it'd be like, my wife could beat your ass. Watch this. Wife. I mean, I am using nature and space to kill motherfuckers. It's kind of like the wives beating ass, you know? If you think about it in a really roundabout way. I did not dodge. I was reading chat. Thank you guys for listening to me yap about a bunch of games. I love talking about Bibio games. Especially about how they make people feel. If you just play games to enjoy them and you're not worried about art, that's okay. You can enjoy art without diving into it. And that's always an option, and that's always fine. But I love when shit says something, whether or not you want it to, whether or not you're looking for it, but it still says stuff. This game hasn't spoken a word to me about the meaning of the game. But I'm not a buffoon as I free animals and destroy pollution machines. I'm picking up what they're putting down. That shit ain't even subtle. And not in a bad way. Level 43? Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. And I think people are so turned off by the idea of like politicizing stuff that they don't realize like shit's just normally political in healthy ways. Oh yeah? How is RuneScape Dragon Wilds political? Tyranny! Fighting the power of tyranny with the power of friendship and literally gathering your resources for revolution. There's a dragon that took over the entire fucking valley and you're beating the dragon's ass. That's classic fight tyranny. You know? Even in this game, look, but you're killing the dogs. No, I'm breaking the dogs' helmets and they're running free. Look, you don't even kill the dogs. You free them from the traps and then they run away. Perfect. 10 out of 10. Let me distract me from anxiety for the past 2 hours. I'm glad. I'll beat up your anxiety. We don't have to talk about it. I'm very sorry to hear it. Big ol', I'm gonna make big ol' smooch on the forehead, big ol' hug for all who want. I'll make you some tea as well. Just about Ghost of Yote the other day and how it makes me cry multiple times. Yeah. Anyway, I'm a big lover of all things art. And I think I don't know. Shit's freaky, and I love art. Y'all know this. This shit's good. This shit's great as hell. Bye bye puppy. Exactly. Also just love games. Games are wonderful. What a fucking weird medium. You know? What a weird fucking medium. Hey. You like movies, right? Yeah, I love movies. You want to play through one with your hands? Fuck yeah, I do. Of course I do. That sounds awesome. Here you go. Depending on the game, here's an interactive movie from that scales from like more interactive than movie or more movie than interactive, but like shit that shit rips. Anyway, I love this shit. I love games. I wish that I was in the games industry as far as like development or like voice acting kind of stuff, of course, but just being able to see people's cool ass visions brought to life and then take an explosion to the face like that is great. Blast wave, knife, 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 knife. Rip your soul out of your body. Rip your, oh, I missed it. Want to spoil it? The character's a whole spoiler? Yeah, probably not. Love that shit. It's cool. So cool. Your stream is consistently a bomb on bad days. I'll cry. I will sob. Y'all are too sweet to me. I'm just a guy. I think that was what made Dispatch so interesting and felt like a big overlap between movies and games. Yeah. But like also, even if it's just not that, and like, you know, that's just literally like, hey, you're watching animated cutscenes with a little bit of gameplay interspersed. That's okay. And people are like, this is just an interactive movie. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Have you ever thought for 2 seconds, like, in a movie that you're watching, man, I wish they made a different decision. That's Telltale Games, dog. That's Ad Hoc, I should say. Put some respect on their new name. That's Ad Hoc Games, baby. I threw that knife at that guy's head. Holy shit. Ow! That was a good shot. Come on, give me that yeet. Yeah! Yeah! There we go. Son of a butt. I'm gonna eat your soul. Thank you. I feel like that move needs more flair. Holy shit. You ever go into a village expecting not a lot of people and there's a lot of people? I'm too stubborn. That guy has an X. Oh my God. That guy said he means business. Holy shit. Yeah, see, I agree with Spacey on a thing. I wish I could have played some Enshrouded, but I did not want to wait for that long for those fucking shaders. So that was like a little out of the way, conversation wise. That was a little bit of a left field. You want to debug there's too much people in public? Genuinely. That's so cool that the daggers keep orbiting me like that. Hey, cutie, how you doing? Oh, you have a lot of health. Okay, hold up. Whoa! Ow. Eat your soul. Eat your soul again. Dodge that shit. Didn't dodge it at all. Being around people. So many people. That's part of the reason why I unfortunately don't do nearly as many community nights as I would like to, is because I'm very bad about big groups, but I stream all the time. I can talk in front of a bunch of people who are just like idly replying here and there. But if I'm in a group call with a bunch of people who could all interrupt me, my brain short circuits. And it's not the dehumanizing thing of like, oh yeah, if I can't see you then it's fine, but the moment you're in call, it's more just like, once the actual physicality of, oh, this is a big group of people who can like in a moment's notice fully interact with all of the things I am doing and very quickly. Yeah, words on screen versus everyone talking at once. Exactly. My brain registers that very differently.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
Thaw-tide thermals! They sent the dogs after me. Whoa! So it's like, once I bite off more than I can chew, it's like, ugh. There are some days I can do it a lot better. And I think it's very dependent on who I'm around. Or like if I have a good energy with certain people. Like I can deal with meeting strangers from my community. Strangers being like, I've never heard you or been around you in a private fucking smaller sense. Where, you know, I can change topics or fucking play the game to distract myself. Like this is nearly one-on-one kind of deal. Is if I have people around that I'm already comfortable with, I can slowly become comfortable with basically anybody. But if I'm shotgun introduced to someone, I'm freezing up. A lot of people, I'm freezing up. You reunited with Siri, and that's all I wanted from the game, and I never finished it. That was my emotional motivation. I mean, listen. The game gets better. It's incredible. But unironically, if the entire point of The Witcher was finding Ciri, reuniting, and then having a happily ever after right then and there, it would still be satisfying. The fact that there's more and it gets even better, oh, fuck yeah. But like, literally just getting to Ciri alone and getting to be able to save your fucking daughter, ugh. It's so good. We were full of contradictions. Oh yeah. I can teach kids how to say words all day. I can talk about games I love in a communal setting where I'm talking to a bunch of homies, people on the internet who can say things to me immediately. If I'm in a call and I make a dumb sound that normally I can play off as a bit, and I'm not in an area where I can play it off as a bit, suddenly I'm freezing up a little. Yo. And not even in the sense that, like, I'm afraid you guys will judge me, but just in the sense that, like, when you're in a more private setting, you don't want to do anything wrong. You don't want to upset people, and you just want to have a good time. Whereas, like this, I am not really worried about going da na 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 every now and then. Because, like, if you don't like it, this is my space. But if we're in a Discord call, I'm like, no, this is everyone else's space, including mine, not just my space. You know what I mean? Because Discord calls lose that privacy feeling because you are now around people, and not in a bad way. Whereas, like, hey, are you not vibing with the topics of today's conversation? Pop out a chat, different chat. If you leave a Discord call, everyone knows you left, which feels way worse. You know how bad it would feel if, like, you were sitting in a stream and every time you left the stream, it said, Devarian has left the stream. But, like, you didn't trigger it. It says Devarian is lurking. Devarian muted the stream. Devarian closed the tab. That would suck. That would fucking suck. And that's a Discord call. And that's why the mental preparation, I understand why, like, 40 to 50 people can watch me stream and talk and pop in and pop out. But, like, 10 of you, maybe 5 of you, will want to sit in a Discord call. Because it's very different. And so this is a long-winded way to say, I'm a big contradiction because of that too. But also, never fucking feel bad if you can't make it to a community night or some shit like that in any one server. Because that is a massive ask. You know what I mean? Put it in perspective, it's wild. Oh my, the audacity people have to ask if they can play with streamers as their first message astonishes me. I would love to know how people have the balls, the brass cojones, to walk into a stream they've never been in before and be like, can I play this game with you? Not in a bad way, but like, homie, I can barely ask someone over text if they want to be my friend. You know how much it fucking took out of me to DM a Twitter person? Like, hey, I'd love to be like a better friend. Like, I'd love to like get to know you better, not in any way past like friendship. I just want to be your friend. I think you're really cool. That took all of my mental prowess for that fucking day. And some people will just waltz into a stream and be like, hey, do you want to play? Can I play this game with you? What? What? You can come into my chat and be like, I would fuck that monster. I'd get that monster M-pregged. I'd preg that monster. I'm so down. But if you come into my chat and you're, oh my God, that lady disappeared. If you come to my chat and you're like, can I play this game with you? I'm like, how do you just have the balls to say that? Not in a bad way. Not in like a, oh, there's a boss here. Not in like a, oh my God, disgusting. But like a, bro, how the fuck? There's a boss in this area. I'm getting my ass beat by normies. Hold up. Balls! I love Darien emotes so much. Vadigar Stag. Okay, Vadigar Stadigar. Got it. I still need to prep when I join a Discord call with people I know. I played with JJ today. I needed to prep myself. That's why I'm really glad to see like you and play games with JJ a lot and like hearing about you and Jane so often. Because it's like, I know we are birds in a feather in some senses of like, that shit's hard. So whenever you have a person that you're effortless with, or at least like learning to be effortless with, it's really sweet. Game look pretty? It's really pretty! I'll show you the prettier parts later because this is like the ugliest area in the entire game because it's supposed to be a ruin. But I'll show you the pretty parts later. Hi, Pebbles. Can we play Peak together? I swear I won't chug all the energy drinks and then jump off a cliff for no reason. I'm gonna hold you to that promise. Wow, they fucking pin cushioned me. Jesus Christ, that was fast. Wait, which? Ooh, that way. I'm down. My meds keep knocking me out nonstop. Then sleep. Fun fact: resting slowly heals you, motherfucker. If you need to sleep, then sleep. Then fucking rest. But also value. Yeah. Destroy the polluters. Big ol' bonkies. I don't trust Dr. Khan. Yeah, I would never trust a random ass man either. Especially a random ass man who's apparently such a professional that he locked himself in his own containment facilities. A while back, I was dating a streamer and hanging out passively while he played games with friends. A first-time chatter asked to play with them, and they said yes. And then he started hitting on me. What the fuck? The boldness was unmatched. That's bonkers to me. Hitting on people is already hard enough for me as an actual genuine thing to do. Asking to play in a game with somebody and then proceeding to hit on their partner, bonkers. We have to cleanse the stag! We must save the deer! Ow! Damn, I died. You can technically cook anything? Important quest? Oh, important question. Will you cook the energy drinks first? Yeah, you can cook them. You can cook anything, technically, yes. Try it, and do it. Fake nap? No, not a fake nap, the worst. Hi, Vine. I'm sorry for the fake nap. Doesn't affect it, got it. No, stinky garbage, bad smelly. Wow. Siphon HP. Oh, I want to get that stamina break. Damn it, he's beating my ass. Missed again. Upsetty spaghetti. Welcome back. We should have done science, and we can have a drop-in science moment. I'm sorry for fake nap though. That's awful. That was a long fake nap too. Holy shit. Yoink HP. Body him with a bunch of deer attacks. Get that AoE bonk. Big extra bonkies. Oh, I can't do anything? Fuck me. Hi, hello. My ear is itchy and I'm in the middle of a boss fight. There we go. Jane, stand still. I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm trying to cleanse the ichor from the soul. I'm not trying to rob you. I'm trying to help you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Yeah. Ah! Jane, stand still. I need to give you your medicine. Stop it. Ah! I just got back hooved. Medicine time to run. Did you already take medicine? You're a whole ass adult. Listen, you can complain about medicine tasting bad, but if you have to take your medicine, take your medicine. The only people who complain about taking medicine is Republicans who don't believe in fucking COVID. Ah! 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 Jesus Christ! I don't know if it's okay to take more now. Then you already took medicine, so you're fine. If you already took medicine, then you've done your job and you just have to wait for it to kick in. AKA, stop exerting yourself.
Something, have you? I'll try not to see it ruined.
Real? Garen's Crown of Grace. Thank you, Jane, for the crown. I appreciate it. Listen, all dough in any video games I ever find are Jane, and any space-related beings are Spacey, any skeletons are Spoop. That's the rules. And any bunnies are Vine. The hand is taking me out. What hand? Excuse me. Obviously, there's some like back and forth. Like some skeletons can be Frost, some bunnies can be like meats. Salami meets the streamer, not edible food. Calm down. You know what I mean? What about doggies? Beck. Oh my God, Shy! Happy New Year! Hi, lovely. Love of your life. Oh my God, mi vida, mi amor. How do I free this dough? Oh, I saw the button. Where's the fuck the button? There is a scared there we go. All rats are me. Unfortunately, Fubi has also taken that up, so you and Fubi are interchangeable for rats. Like you're like, if I'm like, oh my God, a rat, it's like Crow, Fubi, which one first? I know the baby, I love it so much. Rescuing animals in this game is so fucking cute, Shy. How are you doing? I hope you had a wonderful New Year's. Hope it was fucking fantastic. Hope it was either excitable, safe, spicy, or all of the above. Preferably all of the above. You can pet baby deer. Deer, beaver, squirrels, ducks, bunnies. You can save dogs and you can save birds. Oh, it was all the above? Oh my God. It is so good to see you. How art thou? I had a really good end of my year. I'm doing pretty fucking well, all things considered. Can you save cats? Not yet, but I know that they have other things that they want to add to the game because this game is in very, very like early beta still. One of the main quests, you save a stag. One of the main quests, you save a bear. And one of the main quests, you save a wolf and their wolf cubs. I know they have more plans for other animals. So I would love, oh, if you could save like a big fucking like a big predator cat. Or like a lynx. Oh my God, if you can save a lynx cat. That'd be really cute. I think I missed some things and my brain stopped working. Anyway, I'm simply every single hooved creature. That's true, because you're also the horses. And like unicorn in my brain is Jane. You're so right. That's good to see those, Shy. I know you've been playing Rivals. And a little Dispatch as well, if I'm not mistaken. I have you on Steam, so I just see you launch shit. And I'm that motherfucker who's like, oh my god, I see my friends playing games. Hee hee. You know? Oh my god, Lynx, this would be so cute. No, truly. I need to go back to knives. Yoink. I'll just listen, if somebody has me added on Steam and they launch games while I'm doing stuff at my computer, I'm gonna be like, I see what you're doing. I'm not gonna call anybody out, but I'm like, I see you. I see you. Rivals in Spider-Man. Ooh! Beating his ass. Beat his ass. Homie, saving the animals by punching an imperialist in the mouth. I'm flattered. Listen, I adore the hell out of you, and I'm just like, if somebody that I think is wonderful is taking interest with a thing, then I'm like, ooh, I want to take interest, even if it's a little bit, to just be like, what are they up to? What are they doing? I want to know things. I like learning about people, you know? Spider-Man? Spider-Man. In particular, like, the games, or games, movies, Spider-Man as a whole? What's the vibe? Punching the pollution out? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, God. Evil plans. Evil plans. 45? POV, you learn how old one of your online friends are? 45! Sorry. Anyway, that joke was stupid. Clarification, every hoofed creature except for minotaurs, that's Scar. That is true. That is Scar. I want the double bird cutscene. As a whole, I do love like the game Spider-Man. He's perfect. God, Marvel Spider-Man, the PS4, PS5 game, not the newest one. The newest one is really good still, but like, Miles Morales and Marvel Spider-Man, so fucking good. Fuck, dude. Hold on. Perfect like you? I'll get you. I'll get you. When I get you, smooching the hell out of that face, watch out. I'm so excited to stop it. I'm going blind. Ah! I love Marvel Spider-Man. Fuck. One of the best moments in that entire game, just, you knew? You knew? And if you know what I'm talking about, oh my God, my heart. Yuri Lowenthal put his ass into that fucking role. Holy shit. Cause that happening right after the big moment, the big character losing that character moment, killed me. Oh my God. I'll cry again. It's wild because it's that thing of like, I know almost everything that's going to happen in a Spider-Man game, and they'll find new ways to tell those stories, and it's awesome. I know. Oh my God, yeah. They literally set up Otto to be like, there's no way he could ever be that guy. And even if you know Spider-Man, you're like, you know he becomes Doc Ock. But the Otto that you meet in the game, you're like, nah, dude, it can't be you. It can't be fucking you. There's no way. And you're still sad when it happens because you're like, I thought this time it wouldn't be him. I'm so glitched right now. Oh, on a bridge? Perfect. Eat these goddamn deer. Ah! Homie, I said eat these deer and he shoulder checked me. I'm literally got. Listen. What am I trying to say here? Oh, hey, oh, don't fall off the bridge. I'm a hoe in theory, not in practice. But I'm a polyamorous bitch. I'm literally being like, I will smooch the hell out of you and happily just be like, fuck yeah, pop off. What up, Stinky? Oh, he's shooting storms at me. Literal shock, because again, it's like you don't want to see. It's really funny because there's the subtlety of the first game, and then the second game. I love the second game, but like they really put Norman Osborn And I only know this because I'm colorblind, so I can't see color. I only know this because a lot of people have told me. It's so funny because like Otto Octavius, they really, really take time to see where he goes. No spoil. I'm not spoiling. I'm not spoiling. They just put Norman Osborn in so much green, and I'm like, I get it. He's the Green Goblin. That's all. You're good. No spoilers. No spoilers. You're good. You're good. You're good. 4 dice. Charge your phone. Hey. I took off my headset. I'm sorry. Apparently, I'm not that old in my friends group, and we all around the same age. I'm thankfully around the same age of my closest friends right now. It's really nice not to be the oldest person by a landslide. Holy fuck. I got you. It wasn't necessarily a spoiler, but like, hey, listen, if you don't want to hear it, you don't want to hear it, and that's A-okay. So yeah, you're good to go. I won't talk about it no more. I promise. Or at the very least, I'll talk about things that aren't spoilers. As a Spider-Man fan, I really dig him though. I know people are like, oh, Marvel Spider-Man, like Spider-Man 2 isn't that great compared to the first one. It's still really fun and really good. And I love Spider-Man. It's so nice. I love Spider-Man. And like, it's one of the comic book characters that I love hearing about. Love Peter. I love Peter Parker. I love Miles Morales. I love the character of Spider-Man, the cowl of Spider-Man, and also all of the characters enveloped in the Spider-Man universe. And Yuri Lowenthal does such a good job portraying him in a lot of the more recent titles. I can talk. Oh, Black Cat Silk. Oh my god, I forgot her name. Silver Sable got a lot of love. Holy shit. Frontal lobe developed. Soulsborne font. Fuck, that's funny. You have to make sure you wear more green. The Green Goblin said, I will not be. Okay, wait. Oh, fuck. I have to go look at my Twitter likes. There's a really funny, like, Spider-Man comic that Otto, it's like alternate Spider-Man shit where Otto steals the mantle of Spider-Man for a while, and Norman Osborn, Green Goblin, in that comic is like shit-talking him, roasting him, berating him, like, I never thought you'd ever do anything in your life, Otto, but this is even low for you. And like all of this shit. And then Peter Parker cracks back one fucking joke after comics of Norman Osborn thinking that he's beating the shit out of Otto Octavius. One single crackback. And then it zooms in on Green Goblin going, it's you. Because this motherfucker knows, oh, Spider-Man has a sense of humor and he's sassing me? You bitch. Peter Parker. You motherfucker. It's so funny. Let me see if I can find it really fast. Oh my god. Shy, I have now unlocked another thing that I can yap to you with because I love Spider-Man. Easily one of my favorite superheroes of all time. And like very obviously, everyone has talked about this all, not everyone, but like people talk about it a lot. If you don't like Spider-Man, that's okay. You're not wrong for not liking Spider-Man. I just love that he is like one of the most, if you've never seen a movie, like a comic, anything in your life, you probably know who Spider-Man, Batman, and Superman are. That is how iconic that those characters are, and I love it because, again, the entire point of Spider-Man, I know it's generic, anyone can be Spider-Man, is the best fucking tagline because anyone can. Fucking Miles Morales is an incredible Spider-Man, and I love that shit. I can't find this comic book anywhere. Hold on. I'm going to just type in Green Goblin Otto Peter and go for it. Found it. Holy shit, I found it immediately. I typed in Green Goblin Otto Peter, found it. So it's like, And here he is at last, the hero of our little drama, just in time for a thrilling climax. But wait a twist, the hero isn't one at all. In fact, he never was. Really, Otto? You're just embarrassing yourself with this charade. Granted, you were never on my level, but being a bad guy suited you. Saving that little lady is your last remaining achievement as Spider-Man. When it all goes boom, you'll have nothing left. Except the dignity of knowing that I never carried a man purse. Green Goblin immediately. It's you. He got sassed one fucking time and was like, Peter fucking Parker, you son of a bitch. It's so fucking... Yeah, that sass can only be from one motherfucking web slinger, you motherfucker. Peak Spider-Man. Peak Spider-Man, dude. There's a couple of Spider-Man runs that I'm not a huge fan of, especially one of the more recent Spider-Man runs. I couldn't remember the artist and the writers if you fucking had a gun to my head. But oh my god, they were pretty bad. But there's been some really fun Spider-Man runs. Can you not? Yeah, literally. How can you not tell in his voice? Or like maybe they just don't be yapping, and that's why he thinks it's Otto, because Otto's like dead serious and not talking. I love that shit. I'm actually upset when people who know Peter meet Spider-Man and can't tell. Okay, no, yeah, for real. Like, that's all. I agree with that. Like, Peter Parker doesn't hide his voice. How do you not know that's Peter? Miles is doing some silly, like, hey, don't worry about it. Like, he's trying to be, like, heavily Brooklyn and, like, be, like, very not himself. Peter is literally one-to-one the same ass dude. What do you mean you've known Peter all your life and you don't hear that motherfucker right now? I'll get you next time, Spider-Man! Exactly, Gorilla. How you doing? Welcome in. Happy New Year. Yeah, Peter does not try to hide, and that's fine, but how do people not know? That's why I'm like, when that one person from the first game knew, I'm like, it makes sense. Of course they would. How does no one else know? I'm doing my Miles Morales comics. Oh my god, fuck yes, Jay, please. It gives a nice outfit. Did your husband give it to you? Oh my god. Listen. Is that joke a part of its time? 100%. Is it funny as fuck still? Oh yeah. Yeah, you're telling me Miles didn't know and that was gonna be that motherfucker's teacher? Miles, I love you so much. You silly bitch. You absolute buffoon. What do you fucking mean you didn't know that your whole ass fucking science teacher was Spoderman before he jumped on a wall to show you? I'm not ashamed to say that it was a hilarious one-liner for a time. Oh, 100%. Toby was diabolical. Toby as Spider-Man. I know this is very talked about. I love Tobias. I love all of the live-action Spider-Man that have come out. Like, granted, there's some writing differences movie to movie, but like, homie, every one of them good as fuck. He was a savage. Toby was a dick. Andrew was an absolute sassy motherfucker. And Tom is for sure baby boy, but I think Tom definitely like gets a lot of the anger of Spider-Man right as well. Like, we don't get to see that a lot. Yeah, a tiny knife, my only weakness. That's Spider-Man as shit. Same reason nobody picks up on Clark Kent being Superman? No! Superman does a voice. Superman goes from like, I don't really think we should print that in the news. Like, we have better articles than that, to like, hello, I'm here to save you, citizen. Like that shit. Like, he literally does a fucking voice. I swapped my screen and I don't know how to reswap it. Hold on. Nope, incorrect. Is it V? I think I already did it. Nope, I didn't. Something's wrong. No, I did. H? G? Not that. I swapped to the left side and I don't know what happened and it hurts. Switch weapon? No. Hold on. Reverse camera, V. Much better. Oh, that was weird. Okay. I don't remember what side I was on. This is nerdy and awkward while Superman is commenting. Yeah, literally. Like, that's the entire thing. Spider-Man is Peter Parker at all times. The idea of Spider-Man, the superhero, is like, you know, I don't say like, that's not Spider-Man, that's Miles Morales. Fuck that shit, that's stupid. But like, Miles is trying to be Spider-Man, whereas Peter Parker is Peter Parker in a spider costume. Because that man is 1-to-1. Also, the whole power illusion thing, no. Yes and no, but primarily no, but yes and no. It depends on the run of Superman. But like Superman does a voice and has like a physical like difference. Spider-Man is like Peter Parker is just Peter Parker in a Spider-Man outfit. Spider-Man as Miles Morales is Miles Morales as Spider-Man being like, no one can know I'm Miles Morales. For very good reason. Cause like, if you find out Peter Parker is Spider-Man, that's some random ass generic white neighbor. If you find out Miles Morales is Spider-Man, homie, let's be very fucking real here. People will find a minority way fucking faster than generic white college student. Let's be so goddamn honest. So like Miles putting on a thing makes a lot of fucking sense. Peter not doing it also makes a lot of sense. Convoluted is a big word for my brain. Time to Google it. Convoluted is like overly complicated, unneedingly complicated. And if that's still too big, unnecessary, all those are big words. Anyway. It's Morphin Time, Silverback Gorilla. Enjoy being a Silverback Gorilla. Yeah, exactly, Jay. Oh, finding a white college student in New York? That's tough. Finding an Afro, like, an Afro-Latino Spider-Man? A lot easier. Villains would fucking be diabolical towards my mans. Anyway, I love Spider-Man. Superman acts like a clumsy fool as Clark to keep people guessing. Yeah, literally exactly that. So like, yeah, Peter Parker, the world's most obvious man. I want more people like when Peter takes off. That's a big dog. I want more people when Peter takes off his like hood to be like, oh yeah, I knew. Yeah, it was pretty fucking obvious. Duh. I want like, this is my shocked face. I need that shit. It'd be so fucking funny. Humble Peter Parker by making him realize he's not good at hiding that shit. At least from his loved ones, you know? That'd be really, really funny. Takes off hood. Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, you know? It'd be so good. Bigger doggo, bigger pets. True. Anyway. Shy, I adore you. And if you're still here, I wanna hang out more. And if you're not still here, loves. God, I want to just talk about superheroes now. We talked about video games we talked about video games and art and a bunch of stuff for so long. And oh, I'm getting eyes. Is this what is eyes for? I checked DM so call me the third little piggy because I'm all bricked up and ready to get blown. Jesus Christ. Real. Hey, real. Fucking ridiculous as hell. Holy shit. Oh my golly. Where do we need to go next? Imagine wearing that to a family dinner and everyone. Homie, I have a ye old dumb slut shirt that I've always been tempted to wear out to family things. But I'm like, you know, I already don't like them enough. I don't need the ride home to be even worse than it already is. You know what I mean? I'll stick with my standard one. What is this?
King of Diamonds. I look like the King of Diamonds. That's the maddest shout I've ever heard.
Oh my god, wait!
I've been done, you know.
No, yeah. Literally the sweater, the sweater and the long hair. Oh my god, 100%. I look like the King of Diamonds. I would lose my shit as well if somebody said like, hey, you look like the King of Diamonds. That's so batshit. What do you fucking mean? That's the wildest pull I've ever heard in my life. You look like the King of Diamonds. That's so fucking funny. He's even wearing the fit. Yeah, I'm like, the fit was the main thing, right? Because, like, the long hair, of course, but, like, it looked, the pattern of the fit, absolutely. The colors, oh my god. That's funny. Holy shit. And Vine, if you want to vibies, I'm down. Up to you, though. We just yapping about stuff. Uh-oh. Charge! I think I would go change. No, I would love that. I'm down to be the King of Diamonds. At least I'm the king of something. Can't have two bad bitches wearing the same fit. That's when you rock it yourself. What do you mean? One of them's got to change, and I'm not. Reprint every fucking card right now. I'm not changing. I'm okay. I'll go of course. I said so many. I made so many sounds. I went, of course. Hey guys, you understand that, right? Hey person, do you want to hang out? No, I'm okay. Yes? Okay, good. Ow. I felt it in my soul. I love when I just turn into Donnie Thornberry for 2 seconds. That hit me? What the? Anyway, perish. Rip your soul out of your chest. Translation, I love you bunches. Correct, actually. See, if people don't know what I'm saying, the assumption is either like, that's okay, love you, or it's I'm sorry, love you. It's usually ends with like, it's usually like a disagree or reaffirmation. Sorry, like a disagree or an apology, and then like affirmation, reaffirmation. That's okay. How do I? Hey, that one's too high up. I can't break that one. That's too high up. Oh, I can. Hold on. Nice, I used my fucking ass. Incredible. I love when I use my absolute dumper to destroy things from long distance. Is this game like you're a druid? Oh, I'm just playing the magical class. You can play a much more quick, punchy rogue with...
Diva moment incoming.
Fuck. You can play a much more like shadowy, stealthy rogue, quick stabby, shoot, boom, boom. Or you can also play a big tanky motherfucker in plate mail and a big old sword. The end goal is the same. You are trying to reclaim the land that you inhabit from basically the Empire nightmare that you used to work for, the Synod, who are those that you see that giant sky, that giant like sky ship right there. All those motherfuckers are kidnapping woodland creatures and polluting the area, so you want to destroy them. And so, like, whether you're druidic, like my character, whether you're very flashy and stealthy and work with the underground revolution, like a rogue, or whether you are like Heart of Steel, Blades of Glory kind of vibe, like the Warriors. There are 3 factions that you can be a part of, and they all have a different approach to how they fight the Synod, which is really cool. Stabby, stabby, choo choo, boom, boom. Quote of the year? I don't know. I think a quote of the year might actually be something along the lines of, Mpreg Robert, or, you know, I'm gonna take some meds and it might knock me up. I don't know about you. I don't know about you. I deserve that. Don't throw me under the bus. I'm driving it, motherfucker. I'll get you. Year of the Mpreg. Who would like to screenshot that and add that to the 2026 sus collection? Not because it's like hyper sussy, it's on topic, but like Year of the Mpreg, we have to immortalize that. Like, we can't not, you know what I mean? We can't just not have that forever. Doing it, thank you. Please no, I don't want to get pregnant. Listen, it's all consensual. You don't have to get preggers. However, men, you're on watch right now. Women have been doing this shit for too long. Men, gotta start getting ready to carry, okay? We need a t-shirt with that quote. Year of the Mpreg. Making Omegaverse friends. Ah! You were forcibly zoned back in? Well, forcibly? Don't accuse me of forcibly zoning you back in. You zoned back in willingly on Robert Mpreg. No one forced you to zone back in on Robert Mpreg. That was all you. Audible flashbang? Yeah, that's probably more proper, yeah. I can't see your health bar banner at, so I'm gonna just beat your ass, okay? Okay, so you're at least half HP because you're healing. I'll just keep spamming. Yoink. Charge. And you're for sure dead, right? Ow. You're not dead? Okay, there we go. Audible flashbang? Yeah, audible flashbang is very, very vibe. Oh no, yeah. Once he hit the half HP thing, I'm like, I know I'm close to killing you. I just don't know how close. I'll get there eventually. Today's been so vibey. I love this. All right, what do I get from the fancy chest? God, the cackles. I love it. I love getting to see a fancy chest. Sorry. Squirrel! Yippee! The fluffy. Ooh. Squirrel. I love squirrel. Okay. I know the fluffy me. POV, I'm in the game. Listen. Accept the knives. Accept them. The faster you accept the knives into your flesh, the sooner it will all be over. Fancy chests, I also enjoy those. Always a fan of seeing. Fancy chests are always a delightful time. And they never ruin my day. Because seeing a fancy chest, I think can only make my day better. Obviously with consent. Seeing a fancy chest will always make my day better. There are certain other things that will not. Y'all know what I mean. I'm punching. I'm punching. Bah, bah, bah. I beat his ass, truly. But a fancy chest, that's the good. Squirrels are fluffy rats. Take that back. Take that back. Rats do not have hyper-muscled joints to allow them to fall from literally any... Did you know that squirrels don't take fall damage? That's my fucking favorite random fun fact that I stumbled across while thinking about something stupid as shit. I've talked about this before and very recently. There's a song lyric, and we ran out of CD space, called Where Do the Squirrels Go During Hurricanes? And I was like, where do the squirrels go during hurricanes? What are you talking about? Oh my God, what? So I looked it up. Squirrels go up during hurricanes. They just fucking take off into the sky. Not actually, they just get sent into the stratosphere. And they have evolved hypermusculature impact, like nullifying ligaments. So that way when they land, they don't fucking die. They don't take fall damage. Their muscles are so good at absorbing physical impact from like heights, they can slow themselves enough to where their muscles can absorb the remainder of the impact. And then they just need to rest off the rest of the sore and wear and tear. Homie, that's bonkers. That's why you see like so many goofy pictures sometimes of like squirrels doing superhero poses, because they can literally just do that. They're built different compared to most mammals. Yeah. Like sugar gliders are immune to like most fucking things. You have to go out of your way to truly hurt a sugar glider. That's the reason their diet is so hyper specific, because all of their points in their evolutionary fucking skill tree are put into environmental survivability. So like if you have a pet sugar glider, you have to be so fucking specific with it because it is evolved to survive in a very specific manner. Oh my God, yeah. Squirrel is bonkers. I fall on my ass from the ice and I'm done for the week. Yeah, meanwhile, fucking squirrels will take environmental hazard number 3000 and be like, yeah, I'm chilling. This dude's level 50. Holy shit. I love the idea of guy falls over, beat him with staff. Incredible. Bonk. I take fall damage from 0.5 centimeters off the ground. Oh my God. All fancy chests make me happy. Other accessories people like to show off make me less happy. I agree. The double bird! That's the second time only I've ever gotten double burbies. I love them. Well, dogs are supposed to attack me, but they're not here. Double burby. Yeah, animals are fucking bonkers. I love that shit. We share the planet with fascinating creatures. Listen, I hope whenever we meet extraterrestrial life, they are fascinating and tell us whimsical things. I hope they're equally as fucking like, what the fuck? What do you mean the largest creature on the entire fucking planet for you is swimming through the water and just opens its mouth to absorb creatures? Like, I want creatures to, like, meet us and be like, dude, blue whales are bonkers. Blue whales are fucking insane, dude. What are you talking about? I love jellyfish, giant cells that can't die. It's true. Hello, sir. I never get to see what health you have, so eat deer. All right, give me your health. All right, stun. All right, die. Oh, you fucking... You motherfuckers. Blue whales are terrifying? Oh yeah, I'm terrified of any undersea creature. So, fuck yeah, absolutely. Yoink. Charge! Fuck around and then find out. Knife. Knife. I'm too scared of the ocean. Same. I would never want to be anywhere near a blue whale. Because I'm terrified of giant fucking creatures from the ocean. Really fucking cool that they exist on this planet. Absolutely terrifying to even think about. To think of that the boat in front of me right now in this game is probably 1/3 the scale of a blue whale. That's why I don't go in the ocean. That's why I never want to go in the ocean ever. What do you mean there's a creature that makes that ship look small? You know? I was running with a friend the other day and came so close to taking mega fall damage. I think my fierce desire to not eat it in front of this person magically made my body go upright as I kicked a rock and went flying. Oh my god. Don't embarrass myself in front of my friend. Stop all immediate embarrassing actions before it gets worse. I wish I had that. Unfortunately, I have foot and mouth syndrome, so I don't stop talking until I say stupid shit. Which is why I'm known as the mold guy. Because I thought it would be funny to tell a group of neurodivergent individuals who have a banter culture on the internet that I ate mold one time. And now look where I am. Ooh, scrap brass. Brass scrap all on the floor. Brass scrap, give me some more. There's a 1-to-1 scale statue in one of the natural history museums in New York City, and every time I go in, it scares me. That's just freaky. Homie, big fuck off nightmare creatures in the deep blue sea. Yeah. I'm more comfortable with space things. Now, hold on a minute. I'm more comfortable with space things and the idea of the infinite unknowable void that is space than I am for even a fucking millisecond of like, hey, do you want to go in the ocean? I'll only embarrass myself in front of Jane. That's your comfort person. I don't think typos count as like embarrassment. This is just a heads up for everybody. I don't think that typos count as embarrassment. I think that like, there's genuine embarrassment. I think people are very, for the most part, embarrassment free in this chat. Anyone who embarrasses themselves in this chat is usually somebody that I don't want to talk to anyway. And I mean that in like someone says something so disturbing that we don't want to talk to them anymore. Nobody really does that and then sticks around, you know? You kind of say the horrible, horrendous shit that nobody wants to hear ever again, and then you kind of vanish. I will reach out in a second. Hi, Techi! I'll read that in just a moment. I can't pause this game, unfortunately, but I can throw deer at people until they die. Double dodge. Stun you. Knife you. Suck you. You heard me. Ow! You're sniping. Don't die. I'm trying not to. I'm doing my best. Yoink. Yeah. 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 A herd of Janes? Could you imagine the talent? Could you imagine the talent? I don't play early access beta stuff much these days, but Soulframe looks remarkably polished. Warframe didn't don't mess around. Tetchy. Real talk. Hey, look, this really pretty, gorgeous overworld with a massive map that you can fast travel to pretty fast. All right, cool. I want to go change weapons really fast. Oh, wait, I forgot something in the overworld. Hold on, let me go back. That's bonkers. Every time I do that and show it off, I'm reminded, like, that's fucking wild as shit. That this game just, that it is hot as fuck. Oh my God. What do you mean? Like, this game is 20 gigabytes, is this pretty, has this much in it, and has like no load time. Hello? Hi, Celestial! Okay. Let me check things really fast. Read that. Okay, cool. I'm caught up. I did a science presentation when I was very young about the abyss and the creatures in it. Yep, terrifying. Holy fuck. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Swimming is great, but I just don't want to be around ocean creatures because what if they want to make me a snack? I'm not scared of sharks. I'm scared of the things that sharks are scared of. You feel me? Sharks are dangerous ocean puppies, but want to know what's scarier than dangerous ocean puppies? The things that dangerous ocean puppies are afraid of. I mean, you are a snack. You want a nibble? A herd of Janes could create an award-winning movie. Real. Don't touch the neon blue octopus. How you doing, Celestial? It's good to see you, homie. That is a normal person who I threw a knife at. I'm so sorry. Homie, there's a knife glowing in that dude's chest, and I'm like, oh. Oh, there's a critter on the ground. Gross. Ow. Yeah, Happy New Year. I forgot about that. I'm so sorry. Happy New Year's, homie. I do actually. Come here. I'm right here. I'm waiting. Oh my golly. Who's shooting me? You. You shit! Touchy, Happy New Year, in case I haven't said it to you. I know I screamed at the entire Beeps community as a whole. But yeah, you know, just in case. Hope you're doing wonderful. What? Could you fucking get out of here? Thank you. Jeez Louise. All right, to the Undercity. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Truly the only holiday I enjoy celebrating around this time. I'm not a big Christmas guy. I'm not a big Halloween guy. And I'm definitely not a Thanksgiving guy. New Year's? New Year's is just New Year's. Goodbye and good riddance. Fucking truly. Absolutely load-bearing, massive extra on that fucking truly, though. God. Rest in piss. Burn in hell. Is it the ring one? The ring one? I'm not afraid of the ocean, however, I had a nightmare that was being pulled to the sea last week. Ugh. Hate, hate, hate. Wink. Level 16 daggers, level 16 stabberinos. I want to go see how much I have on my daggers, my stabby stabbers. Oh, I can start up the new armor piece that Bobby told me about.
I know. How can I do better?
Thawhide shingles, but they're all physical and they're not. None of these are magic based, and I want magic armor. Let's pass over. I'm not a huge fan of Christmas. Valid. Hanukkah, New Year's. Oh, because my wife's B-day are both in December. Mm-hmm. Mine and my wife's birthdays are both in December. Yeah. That's also why I imagine Spoopy Darkalade also doesn't like Christmas, because it's like, it's already my goddamn birth month. What do you want from me? Ooh, I like all of these. Increase projectile speed. Oh, I hate fireworks. Listen, they are visually gorgeous. I'm happy to watch a fireworks show. I don't like being near fireworks. You know? It's cold and we're not doing that from the holidays. That's fair. Hey, if you want some celebratory birthday things, feel free to slap it in Discord when it's your birthday, and I'll scream at you. I may not remember perfectly, and I can write it down, but that does not mean I'll remember, but I'll happily celebrate. Oh man, timing that's gonna be rough. I love when they angrily slow down or throw down their shields. Damn it. I have to wait so long to try the knife thing again. How much my mom is trying to focus on my birthday at least half the day. It is miserable. Yeah. I'm kind of glad that I don't have a birthday around the holidays. But like, my birthday's also at like the start of spring and the ass end of like most stuff. I guess it's not bad. I can't really complain that much. I don't know. I've just never been like, whenever I think of March birthdays, I'm like, eh. The holidays I like obviously is Halloween, is Easter, except obviously Halloween is Easter and Valentine's Day, but it's only because of the aesthetic, not gonna lie. See, aesthetics don't really do shit for me just because of the meaning of stuff, but that's a me thing, you know. Pop off if that's what the vibe is. I'm just like, I have bad Octobers every year, so I just don't like Halloween. November, horrible dog shit. Fuck Thanksgiving. And then Valentine's Day is whatever the fuck because it's a Hallmark holiday. And truly, I'm just going to buy a bunch of cheap chocolate the day after. You know? I get cheap flowers for someone. Doesn't have to be a partner. It can just be whoever the fuck deserves flowers. And by the way, you should just be buying flowers for people anyway. Everyone who has a partner, do yourself a favor. Buy flowers now and don't even think about Valentine's Day. People who already know, but I just want cute bunnies. The only reason to ever enjoy Easter. Bunnies. Oh, double yoink. One yoink, two yoink. Everywhere yoink yoink. Oh my god, who brought Thor? Jesus. Hey, yo, take these deer. Hey, yo, you brought Thor, I brought Loki. Stomping on your ass, motherfucker. Here's my horse god. People are mad about Lady Loki. Isn't that batshit? Literally the most non-binary, trans, gender doesn't matter character in all of Marvel, all of comics. Loki in mythology just decides to be horses or femme mask or just objects. What do you mean you're mad at female Loki, you fucking square? Weird as hell. Anyway. We're buying them flowers. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I love buying... Oh, my God, ducks. Where's Shy? Where's Shy? Ducks! I love buying people gifts. Like, and partners flowers. That shit's cute. I think just feeling like that all the time is the best part, though. Loki birthed a lot of things. That's very true. Very true. You're gonna get confused. I got water ship down for Easter. I do not know what you mean. I'm so sorry. Maybe I'm not caught up. Maybe I forgot everything. Bunnies make everything better. That is true. My best friend is a bunny, and there's a lot of bunnies in chat right now. Looking at you, cutie. Flowers when I had the extra money. Ooh! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Mushy! Happy New Year! Hello! I know I yelled at you when it happened. I know I yelled at Teague when it happened. But also, hi. It's good to see you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, to Teague, to Tofu. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing wonderful. Or at the very least, average today. New Year's luck isn't instant, but boy howdy, do I hope it's schmovin'. At least a wee bit, at least a wee bit. You know what I mean? Absolutely worth buying myself once in a while. Oh my god, buy yourself flowers, buy yourself a snack every once in a while. Like, yeah, Loki birthed the horse. What is it? Is that Sleipnir? Is that the horse? Or am I tripping? The Marvel Universe, even Loki's canonically gender non-conforming? Yeah, literally. Yes? I have like 0 brain cells today. I'd share some with you, but I also haven't. None. Hubby asked me last year what I wanted for Valentine's Day because his mom was telling him to buy me flowers and stuff. Wrong. Homemade chili. I have a lot of very lukewarm takes on Valentine's Day, and it's just fucking be doing that all the time, and then when you really pop off for Valentine's Day, it'll be great. Yeah, Katie's been here. Quiet here and there, but you know. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, I missed that one, didn't I? That's so cool. You can do that. Yo! What about hard as my stomach? No, it's your ribcage. Chat, why is he like this? Chat, why is he like that? Why does he just say those things? Whoa, hello. Oh my god, I don't have any. Ooh! Devil, I'll get you. Give me what? Give me chocolate. Get me flowers. Get me handcrafted things. Get me baked goods. I'm a sucker for donuts. Listen, if you don't want to buy flowers, you don't want to get chocolates, I love a donut. I'm a big hoe for a donut. Forever and always. Who's to say maybe it's the mold? Did you just... Why does he talk like this? Maybe it's the mold. Maybe the mold got to his brain finally. Blame it on the mold. Donut! Yes. I'm gonna grab you and I'm gonna bite you. I'm gonna leave a mark. Don't start where you can't finish. Okay? Lemon bars would work on me. 100%. I'm very bisexual. You are correct. Lemon bars would absolutely work on me. The perfect throw. God, that's such a cool animation. Holy shit. The beam goes that way, then goes across. It looks like it hits nothing, so I need to turn it again. Hold on. So what does he get, a soul frame code? Oh, you want a soul frame code? There you go. I have 8 of them. Homie, fucking take them. Happily. Yeah, no problem, homie. Happily, happily. I'm more than happy to hand them to people that I know, you know? Beautiful. My hero? What is Soul Frame? The game you're watching. Oh. Okay. We're gonna do a little thing really fast. Okay. So. Brand new tab of twitch.tuvalu. Okay. Let's go over to my little channel. And let's mosey on down here. Where it be saying Soul Frame at the bottom of the screen, baby. I'm gonna fight Twitch Mobile. All right. Oh, I wanted to open up a Twitch Mobile ad. Ad? Tab. And be like, let me go see what that looks like. I'm unfortunately super straight, but I love lemon bars. Very unfortunate. However, still valid, and I do. Lemon bars are so good. I'm downing that load so hard right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Downing a load in front of so many strangers. You exhibitionist, you. In out of context, Dev? All right, hold on. Let me make sure I'm not dying. Okay, we're good. All right, we're gonna mosey on over to the mobile. We got that's a good viewer number. Thank you. Holy shit, we got all the variant things. A little treat. Oop, and there's Soul Frame, Native American. Oh my, he fucks monsters. Ooh, Soul Frame. Hey, listen. Valid. That wasn't showing on mine. That's okay. Listen, we do a little trolling. I will bite your hands. Again, are you leaving marks? I'm not bi, but I do like lemon bars. Oh, wait, I'm pan. Listen. Pan is reflavored bi. And that's not a bad thing, because bi is also reflavored pan. It is the exact same thing, IMO, to my brain. So, like, shaking hands. Double checking the chat room. Was it here that I once had the convo that everyone enjoys lemon bars is gay/bi? Correct. That is correct. Also, hi, Bunny. Did I say Bunny? Hi, Bunny. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. We have so many rabbits in this chat. We got Vine, we got Bunny, we got Rabbit. Holy fuck. Yeah, but mushy is correct and red me to filth. Lemon bars are my weakness, and donuts. I will hoe out in a heartbeat for lemon bars or donuts. Like, indubitably. Any secrets? You gotta give me secrets in the waterfall. Oh, no secrets in the waterfall. Sag. Heading to Tim Hortons? Yeah! Taking notes? I'm a sucker for baked goods. And also people who are just soft and lovely. Timmy's! Timmy's! Every year for my birthday, I love donuts. I want to learn how to make donuts. Wait, why do I want to give every magical girl a secret passion for lemon bars specifically? Oh, you're a magical girl? Like, that's her weakness. She's dead serious about so many things, but if she gets a lemon bar... Oh my god. I alt-tabbed for 2 seconds. She's dead serious, but if she gets a lemon bar, then she's like... I tell every TTRPG... every player in my TTRPG game, I'm bribable, but only with food. Real. Real, real, real. I am bribable with food. Okay. Unlock that. Well, I baked them before dinner, but I'm finishing the frosting just now. Oh, the cupcakes? Oh my god, what kind of cupcakes? Fuck yeah, Alicia. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I love this. I love this so much. Tachi, you're so real to me. I'll tell my entire new online group that. Yeah. Jane, Spacey, Mavis, Erie, Roseo, I can be bribed with food. Tell me why my mom asked if she could pick me up anything on her way home and asked if she could get donuts. I asked if she could get donuts and she brought me a bottle of water. So, first, I'm going to a circus to find a cannon. Second, getting a license, a provisional license to utilize said cannon. Third, stuffing her into it. Fourth, firing her out of it. Fifth, getting an alibi. Do you want me to pick you up anything? I would love a sandwich. Oh my god, that's great. Here's starter yeast. Make it your fucking self. What? Hello? I once explained to a friend what being pan and demi meant. It said just basically, I don't care how you identify, I love people for who they are. That said, you have to go on about 1,800 side quests of getting to know me before I even remotely think that you're attractive. Real. That is the most autistic sexuality ever. Oh my god, your friends replied, that's the most autistic sexuality ever. Like, you love people for going on silly little side quests? Incredible. Play my D&D mastermind crafted campaign before I love you, okay? Just saying. I'm tempted to bribe you with food? How are you bribing me with food? You're not in my campaign. I can be bribed with many things, and none of them are money. I can be bribed with money, but here's the thing. Money to other thing ratio is very different. If you want to bribe me with money, I need like 10 times the amount of money that a single donut would like bribe me for. You know what I mean? Pay my fucking bills? Easy peasy. You're just throwing $5 at me? Homie, that's not even a fucking coffee at my local place. I don't fucking care. Woo! Hello. French toast and pancakes with strawberries. That sounds so good. I want to make pancakes from scratch this year. That is a goal of mine. I know that's like, that's you and Spacey thing for this conversation, but I want to make pancakes from scratch. Oh my god, Gothic, thank you so much for the stream streak. Thank you for the 15 stream streak. Thank you so much for streaming through my chat. Nice ass, incredible tookus. Thank you so much, homie. Cozy Ghibli movies. Can I be an honorary wife if it means going to a Ghibli movie hangout? I don't want to involve myself in all of your guys' stuff because that's your private time, but also hear me out. I want to invade this one in particular. The reaction to the donut thing sent me? Donut thing? Which, I mean, oh, James? Yeah. Your Honor, my client couldn't have possibly shot someone out of a cannon. He was playing a science game. Thank you. I was super grainy because I only have the granulated monk fruit sweetener. If you bring drinks, I'll accept this. Of course I'm bringing drinks. Do you want milk tea, tea, coffee, water, juices, smoothies? What do you want? That's my fucking bestie. That is my lovely, absolute chaos gremlin incarnate. Hi, Jess. Hi, Thigh. Hi, Thylazine or Thylo. Hi, Jess. Can I do the thing? Absolutely, you may. Raiders, hello, welcome in. How you doing? It's good to have you. Everyone go follow this fucking absolute goofball right now. She's been working, not the exclamation yet. She has been working her ass off this year. doing so many conventions, doing so many fucking booths, and has been away from streaming here and there, has been going through, her 2025 was fucking moving place to place to place to place nonstop, and she got through that shit as well. Go give my bestie some love after a hellish 2025, please. And also because she deserves it, and also because we fucking love her. Hi, Jess. I love you. Raiders, hello. Happy New Year. Fuck 2025. That shit's dead and gone. It's in the past. It's staring at my ass as I walk away, okay? How y'all doing? Welcome in. I'm Devarian or Dev for short. I'm Big Ball I'm a bisexual caffeine addict. Play a lot of story, survival, and roguelike games. I'm a Native American ADHD for major choice. My pronouns are he, him. Hello, welcome in. If you didn't understand any of that, it's okay. I'm Dev. And I play a lot of games. And I talk fast, talk loud. I'm here to scream, cream, and be gay as fuck. Hello. Staring? Kiss me next. Kiss me next. Happy Thursday and also Happy New Year. And happy thing. That's Dev. That's me. That's me. Jess, how is Silk Song? How you doing? Any funny clippies to share? Any funny goofy ass memories? Or if you need to raid around, please do that first. Do that first and foremost. Oh. I got stuck, step bro. I can help get you out, step sis. You got stuck? I can help you get out of it if you need. I'm just saying. I got a ramen dinner with my girl keys. There was an ice climb that fucked me, but we good. The ice climb got to. It should have been. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'll stop. I'm very fucking like Bringo Burr today. So like, listen. If you don't want to be flirted with, you got to tell me right here and right now, because I am a big flirty bitch today. And it's A-okay if you say fucking stop, please. A-okay. But I'm a flirty bitch. Is that a hole? Oh my God. Not a hole, but like, that's a whole man. Scream, cream, and be gay to supreme. True, true, true. Listen, I've been watching Heated Rivalry. I'm screaming and creaming. Hot hockey show is great. Today. Hey! Whoa, I'm not all the time, okay? Oh, I stabbed in a very particular spot. Oh my golly. Got out of a toxic relationship? Hey! I also got out of a toxic relationship. Fuck yeah. There's no one happier than that to hear that than Jess, though. Real quick. For those who do not know, I was diagnosed with cancer in 2024. The first fucking person that sat me down and said like, and you're fighting this no matter what, right? And you're gonna fucking kick its ass, and we're gonna hang out, and I'm gonna hug the fuck out of you, right? That's Jess. That's Thyla. So if y'all want to know anything about Jess, if you don't know a thing about her, but you just want to know her character, the first fucking person to sit me down and call me and be like, and you're fighting this until you're fucking getting through it, right? I fucking love Jess. A real one, an absolute real one. So go follow Jess right now. Forgot that I cried like a baby at the thought of losing you. I'll cry right now. Fuck, dude. I was already like scared shitless. Seeing you scared broke me. Oh my, I was like, ugh. Flashbang warning. You know what? I'll just do this. Oh, Jesus. We're good. We're chilling. We're fine. I needed to listen. I need a good cry every now and then again. But anyway, I love you. And if you need to raid and run and take care of yourself, please fucking do. If you're here to yap, if you're here to whatever, or you're popping in and popping out, that's okay too. So we're going to fight it. Listen. Medical bill's scary, and I have medical debt now, so I'm still fighting that shit technically on a financial scale. But you know what? I'm still here. I'm still queer. I'm still loud. I'm still proud. I'm just in debt now. Everyone, absolutely. Did I miss any chats? Is that a hole? Correct. I'm creaming every day, sound dehydrating. Gothic, I'm very proud of you for getting out of a toxic relationship. That is very wonderful to hear, because holy shit, that shit's hard. That shit's difficult. We love holes. We love holes. Absolutely. Keeping that thought out of my brain immediately. Whoo! I'm doing fine. We love holes. I want to get fucked respectfully for 2026 as the first time, but no, it was Silk Song. I'm too far, unfortunately. However, it was Silk Song's a pretty good one to get fucked to. Nothing has fucked me this 2026. If there are any offers. Otherwise, no video games have destroyed me either. And the movie that destroyed me was in 2025, so that one didn't destroy me either, so I'm okay. Be proud of your holes, folks. There is glory to the holes. All right, I think the limit is 3 screenshots in one stream, but can I have one final screenshot of what Coco just said for 2026 Sus Collection? So proud of you for calling out your old relationship toxic. Homie, it takes a village. But here we are. You know? Yes! My bunny! I love it! The rebound. Me in my previous relationship. Was that too much? Anyway. Is he feeling a little bit spicy tonight? I think so. I think he's just... You know what? I think I'm just comfortable, finally. Took a long time, but I'm just comfortable. Immortalize Coco and Sus. Listen, that's the last one for Coco tonight, at least, because we can't just be having it only be Coco saying feral shit. But, like, if any other people say some rancid things, we got to get them too. Must raid and run. Of course, of course. I love you so much. You're incredible. You're wonderful. And the stars wish they were as bright as you. Take care of yourself. I love you so much. Good night, Foxtrot. Have a good night, everyone. I did not leave the situationship in 2025. You did not leave the situationship into 2025? Yes. Just be like me. Start more. Be polyamorous and have more than one situationship. I don't have any right now, but anyway, that was the joke. It's simple. Just have more than one. What were we talking about before Jess showed up? Holes. That's right. Anyway, Raiders, if y'all are still here, feel free to tell me what your how your New Year's was. Or so just some positive shit you be doing. What's an interest you have? Y'all like D&D? Y'all like y'all fucking nerds? If y'all like Dungeons and Dragons, you are legally obligated to tell me. Holding you at gunpoint, do you like tabletop RPGs? If the answer is yes, you have to reply. Now I have to decide which class to play. So, real talk, you can kind of jump around pretty easily. I don't know how easy it is to respec in this game, but you can either A, respec, or B, when you max a weapon, you can change its abilities to work on your stats. So like these knives are primarily dexterity, or what I think is called grace. I can't use them. I'm a spirit class. I'm a mage. But when I max them to 30, I can change them to magic based. And that's really cool. Your starting class only informs what faction you're a part of. So I'm like, because I chose magic and spirit, I have like very much the druidic, helping nature and like the tree folk. Whereas if you start dexterity, bunnies! If you start dexterity, you get the kind of like underground revolution. And then if you start warrior, you get very much the like, we have to fight the large fight. We have to like freeing things and helping the small folk is important, but we need to take on the really big heavy hitters because those cannons and those tanks and those ships won't stop themselves. And you can swap factions as well. You just have to build an item to do so. Very Warframe-esque. So like if you aren't happy with your class or your faction, you can swap. You said the thing. You said he said D&D. He said D&D.
children are saying hold up in Hillyden.
I wasn't given a choice to like D&D. Aaron is dead ass. Yeah, I remember that. You literally told me that your name is based off of an elven character, or like the elven characters, as well as your parents giving it to you, which is so delightfully nerdy. I love it so much. I know, I'm so ready for the mini campaign. It truly is a long form campaign split into 4 acts. But like mini campaign's kind of easier to digest and be like, yeah, it's a mini campaign. I guess it's not necessarily, because the mini camp, like it's a mini campaign because it can take anywhere from like really fast to a good chunk, but it's not going to be infinite. It has a, not predetermined, but it has like an amount of things that happen before it ends kind of vibe. Not like a countdown, but more so like, I have the ideas already. It's not going to be eternal. But like, it's kind of more like 4 mini campaigns or a short full campaign is the TLDR of what I'm trying to get across, because I'm bad at talking. I'm good at talking. I'm bad at making up my mind. Being concise. There we go. I'm bad at being concise. Hey, fuck off. Ow. Yoink. Spelling my first name from the Book of Dragons. My cousin of mine has the middle name Enterprise. You have a relative whose middle name is Enterprise? Homie, they might as well just call him Jean-Luc Picard. Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the USS Enterprise. Bunny! We're having two different Ghibli movies? 2 different Ghibli days? There's so many. Because, like, bare minimum, Totoro, Ponyo, Kiki's Delivery Service, Spirited Away. I'm missing one. Oh my god, I'm missing one. Oh my god, I'm missing one. Boy and the Heron as well. Anyway, yes. All that shit. And then, like, Porco Rosso. If you want to cry, Grave of the Fireflies. There's a fucking lot. I forgot Totoro. There's one I'm missing. I know there's a Ghibli movie that's like a classic that I'm missing right now. They're all classics, but you know what I mean? Oh, it's a person. So sorry, homie. Boy and the Heron was weird. And I still want to watch it. They're all kind of weird. But that's what I love about them. Spoop, I don't know. I've never heard of that, which tells me all I need to know about how it wasn't what I was thinking. Not to be rude to you, however, absolutely not what I was thinking. But, fuck yeah. What? I can learn new things. I'm allowed to not know a thing. Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind? No, yeah, I don't know that off the top of my head. Sorry. Castle in the Sky. Howl's Moving Castle. Guys, it was Howl's Moving Castle. Guys, it was Howl's Moving Castle. Nausicaa is such a classic Ghibli movie. I'm going to tell you right now. When I think Ghibli movies, Spirited Away, Kiki's, Totoro, Howl's. Additionally, Ponyo, Totoro, and like, unfortunately, Grave of the Fireflies. I'm not saying it's not a good movie. I'm not saying it's dog shit. I'm saying if I say Ghibli, most people have a shotgun of like the big ones, like Howl's, Totoro, Spirited Away, or like a more recent one, Boy and the Heron. I love Porco Rosso as well. Nausicaa is very old, so that makes sense. yell at me. If I say Disney movie, no one here is like, oh, Fantasia. And if you are, that's cool. But let's be so fucking for real. A lot of y'all are going to think of a 2D Disney princess or a really cool 2D movie that you liked before you think of Disney's Fantasia. And that's okay. I don't believe you for a second. VHS, yes! And it's so fucking good. And you're so correct for having that. I'm not saying it shouldn't be your first choice. I'm saying usually it's something newer or like that's locked into your brain before it's one of the older ones. Fisher 2 on VHS, yeah. Oliver and Company. Like, I fucking love hearing the difference of things. Don't you fucking yell at me that I haven't seen Nausicaa of the Wind of the Secret of the Wind of the I don't know all of these things. What the heck? You know how often we learn, oh my god, this animation company made this movie? There's shit we haven't seen from people that we know. Give me shit. I'll throw down.
Found something. Have you?
Ugh, my ball.
I'll try not to see it through.
Oliver Company's really good though. I got the double birds again! Oh, I love them. Real talk though, Fantasia is banger. We all know this. Fantasia banger is fun. Oh my dogs! Wanna know what VHS I had? Real talk. Space Jam. And I watched Space Jam so much that it wore it out. As a kid, I always watched Space Jam. My parents hated that fuck-ass movie. But I was always watching Space Jam because I loved how fucking weird it was. That dude's level 50. Holy shit. Same? Yeah, right? I loved really weird animated movies. That's why I fell in love with Ghibli so much when I first saw it. I was supposed to be watching Pokemon, and then like we got a different cable package, and it didn't have, because I only had East Coast Cartoon Network. So I didn't know that there was a West Coast and an East Coast Cartoon Network difference, like channels. And so I go to the normal Cartoon Network channel, and it's not there. We have a new cable package. What the fuck? You want to know what's playing 3 hours earlier in the day? Spirited Away. And so that's how I fell in love with Studio Ghibli, because I was supposed to be watching Pokemon, and I got a different cable package. They literally did it in front of me, redid the entire thing, and I'm like, I want to watch Pokemon, what the fuck? Obviously not swearing. What the fudge? And then it just swaps over to, go to the channel, swaps over to Studio Ghibli, and I'm like, oh, this is the best thing ever. Fell in love. I think that's probably like one of the moments where I'm like, animation is the coolest thing ever. I already love cartoons, but like, oh my god. This is different. I loved Space Jam. I love when James are in space. Space Jam is really fun. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Oh my god, so good. Ed and Eddie. I love Ed and Eddie. I'm back from my everything shower. Welcome back, Freya! Welcome back. We're yapping about so much stuff. Oh my god. Yoy. Oh, that's the whole boss. And then eat your soul. And give me the B-boys, I'll eat your soul. Woo! Oh, don't die. Oh my god, beat his ass. Oh my god, beat his ass! I literally started beating his ass. Unironically started fucking wailing on his booty. Eat your soul. Didn't have when I was younger in French Canada. My dumbass saying French Canada. French Canada TVs. Got you. Ooh. Stun wave. Bonk bonk. Other cartoons. I love cartoons and whatnot. Listen, it means I get to show. If people didn't grow up watching cartoons, it means I get to show you more. Every single person who hasn't watched Avatar: The Last Airbender, guess what? It just had to lock in. Just means I get to show it to you. And that's more fun for me. That was scary. Give me your life! Okay, fine. Jane beat her ass. And the finishing touch. There we go, baby.
In Rora's name, do we tend this plane?
I love sending deer at people and just being like, kill them. Sick balls. The fucking brick emote gets me every time, dude. Fuck. The best decision going into 20... Oh. I've crossed the streams. The best decision going into 2026 is that stupid ass emote. I love it so much. Jane being thrown like a Pokemon. Jane, if I toss you out like a Pokemon, would you beat someone's ass for me? Never heard "Eat Your Soul" said so happily and innocent. I'm gonna eat your soul.
I'm gonna eat your soul.
Give me the beat, boys. I'll eat your soul. I don't know where I'm going with that. I was thinking about the. I stopped talking because I was thinking about other lyrics in my head. Couldn't. Give me a pile of bricks. I got you. Go, Jane. Cast. Or sorry. Jane, I choose you. Use brick. Jane, use brick. Sorry, watching them try to hit me is really funny. Hit it. That was a bad time. That reminds me of a dread against the DM. God, I love Avantris so much. You ever watch people and you're like, man, I wish I was even remotely that funny? Every time I see Avantris. Hey, you're being used as that chill? Hey, depending on the person, like, some people find that hot as fuck. Is that the wrong time to say that? Sorry. I gotta go. I'm kind of on one. You're 50. Eat your soul. Hey, you can't be in that rock. Stun blast. Bonk bonkies. Do I just send Jane after people? It'd be easy, but it's not fun if it's too easy. What if I eat your soul? I was using brick so much in Mavis's stream. It's so goofy. It's so good. Also, I love the little Discord version where it's like, that little like still frame of it, but he looks all derpy. That shit's so good. Why won't you die? Got him. I want to play more Oblivion. Would y'all be down for more Oblivion shenanigans? I want to play more Oblivion. That shit was a lot of fun. I would love doing a little more adventures as Celeste. I miss it. I miss punching people out so much. The doctor. Oh. Love Oblivion. Yeah! Oh my god. Hell yes, Freya. It's my favorite Elder Scrolls. The doctor version is so funny. It's so. Huh? Oh, the Discord version. Yeah. Because it's just like. Buh. Buh, buh, buh. I hear birds. I hear the fake bird thingy. God damn, why are y'all so high level? Jesus. Mine too. Yippee! If we mod out the Adoring Fan, I'm down. There's got to be some mod. Okay, so do you want him modded out or do you want him more acceptable? You want me to mod out a pathetic little man and give you a pathetic woman? A pathetic lizard person? A pathetic rock? Or just no Adoring Fan, full stop?
I'd be keen to see it whole.
What's the jam? Full mod out demands? Ah! Beautiful. So much scrap iron. I love women. Mod in 5 more Adoring Fans. There are 2 types of viewers. Mod out the Adoring Fan. I want more Adoring Fan. You blasted nerds. More. More! More! I'm gonna box your ass out. Bah, bah, bah. Consume your fear. Consume your fear! Block my knives and I'll beat your ass! What, huh? I'm throwing bricks. I'm throwing knives. I'm tossing shit. I'm shaking hives. But like wasp hives, because they're annoying and they're pieces of shit. We don't like wasps. Wasps are little angry motherfuckers. They're like they're just fucked up bees, okay? We are now having a separate Ghibli Days. Each has 4 movies. Separate Ghibli Days, 4 movies per. Is this like 2 separate days? How many Ghibli Days are we talking here? What was that? What the fuck is that? Four days? 4 days. 16 movies. Lock the fuck in. Where were those explosions? I wonder if they're like dummy far. I don't see any ships. Were they just blowing shit up to blow shit up? 16 movies in total? Bonkers. I'm so down. Here's the thing. Are we marathoning? Or is this like, find the days, worry about it then? Or is this like, whenever the fuck it works, it works? Or sorry, is it like back-to-back days? Words are hard. Ow. I don't see any ships. Weird. I'm canceling one of our Ghibli days. You're canceling one of your one of the Ghibli days for the Adoring Fan comment? That's fucked up. I, for one, think it's hilarious. Vine said more. Bestie said more. Chatters say more. Spacey's the only one who does not want more adoring fan. So, like, gamers, what's the vibe? We haven't done the arena on Celeste. That makes sense. Yeah. Should be overtime? Yeah, okay. Overtime. I like that. Man. Listen, I'm channeling both of your good scheduling into our D&D party. Okay? Raven! Ooh, Hades 2. How was Bisexual Simulator? How was Barking at My Screen, the video game? Tell me all about it. Who are you fawning over without spoiling? Because we have some players who have not gotten too far in the game yet, of course. But I hope you're doing wonderful. Hello, Raven. How you doing? Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. How you doing? I'm Devarian or Dev for sure. I'm big old bisexual, caffeine addict, play a lot of story survival and roguelike games. I'm a Native American ADHD artist. Here on Twitch. My pronouns are he, him. Hello, come in. I started through a lot of that. If you didn't catch any of that, it's okay. Hi, I'm Dev. I'm playing Soulframe today. This is from the makers of Warframe, and we're freeing cute animals from a big, scary, gross-ass, polluting empire. That's the vibe. That's the jam. Spacey hates me, so I must contradict. Honestly, Vine, you're so real to me. We were just talking about Oblivion, Studio Ghibli movies, and Dungeons & Dragons scheduling. So hello. Speaking of that, Jane and Spacey, we need to channel all of your capability of planning and scheduling things into our D&D group so we can, like, plan and schedule this shit successfully. Truly. I sass you because I care. I can't speak for Vine, but as long as it's with care. When it's not with care, I start crying. Whoa, rude! Rude ass the red-nosed reindeer. Now you're fucking full of knives. Yoink.
I'd be keen to see it all.
Give me that. Are we getting any characters yet? Not sure who I'll go for. But they're all so pretty. How can you look at those beautiful works of art and not immediately want to lick your screen? How do you have... You must have incredible willpower. Because every time I see anybody in Hades 2, I'm just like... You know? Maybe that was a little bit too much, but anyway. Go, Shivs! Yeah. Did a reset run, but I cleared the first boss in the first run, which felt great. Ooh, fuck yeah. Got hit by the debuff curse back to back pretty much every round after that, though. I would get an ad break right after a raid. Bing! Twitch, motherfuckers. You piss me off. Jane and Spacey, genuine question. If you're not annoyed by me asking you specific questions. Have you guys got raided into immediate ads yet? Have you felt the true pain of being a streamer? Because I know you guys have had your scuff. You've had your annoying first-time chatters. Have you had a raid in straight diabolically into ads? Yes? It is the worst fucking feeling. Nothing sucks more than a bunch of people entering your house suddenly and then you're like, oh my God, you guys showed up, fuck yeah. And then immediately a giant person walks in and says, let me tell you about MeUndies before you go any farther. Rated in? No, it's a like either way it's a pain. Like whether you raid in or get raided and then immediate ads is the worst. Either fucking way, it's diabolical. If I could choose an unchoosable goober, listen, if I could smash Hecate, Olympus wouldn't be the only mountain rumbling. Anyway, thank you so much for the raid, homie. I appreciate it. Aphrodite? I love Aphrodite. I'm a fucking sucker for tall, muscular femmes. Add on top of that, me? Add on top of her, me. Consider. What other mountain? The whole world, Jane. I'm gonna make mountains shake. That's how hard I would smash. That's the fuck. Anyway. We were into somebody that got excited about divinity stuff and the ad started have conversations with the ads. Yeah. It's the worst thing ever. Oh, it's fine. I know we can't smash Hecate because she's the very motherly figure. I know. But listen, it's Greek mythology. She's not Melinoe's real mom. Sorry, I have to stop. That's bad. Can I ask you an abiotic question? Always. Absolutely. What's up, mi amor? That was cool. Dun dun dun. Yoink! There is a chest over here. I was right. I was laser focused, and by that I mean my brain is depleting. What happens if I hold a painting in my inventory and view the lost dog? Do you want the spoilers of it? Whoa, weird. More important, will I die? Nah. Oh, that's so cool. What the fuck? Oh, it's for down there. I'm gonna do a report back. Oh, yeah. All right, chat. A disappointed man will return in 30 seconds. We're gonna count down together. I'm just kidding. My dad's returning? Hey, that was real as fuck. Also, nah, fucking blow him up. Like the science nerd that you are. Oh my god. I just want to stare at Moros. And you're so fucking real to me. I just want to stare at the other character. Wait, no, well, Raven said that they've played a little bit of the game. They're on a reset run, right? So I think you've seen most of the characters. Listen, Jane, I don't know how to reply to, like, my dad's coming back? Listen, we don't want him to come back. And almost everything. Okay, yeah. I love staring at Icarus. I love Icarus so much. I love Moros. I did not think I would like more masculine characters in this game than like, and just in general. There's so many amazing femme characters, but all of the masculine characters are written so fucking cute, and I love them. They're all so sweet in so many different wonderful ways, and I'm very much not used to that. In a lot of like modern games, even 2025 games, I'm very much not used to like masculine characters being written very soft. It's usually one or two of them. A lot of them are just big fucking sweethearts. I love it. Even Moros is absolutely hyper literal cutie patootie. Takes everything extremely seriously. But it's just an absolute delight. I love my men soft. Hey, listen, you do you. I feel, listen, you're ace. So, they don't need to be hard. Is it preferred? course. I love my men soft. Hey, Spoop, can we get a screenshot and put that in the sus section as well? For those who don't know, and for mods who ever catch anything that they want to, we do have a sus collection now. Like, for instance, Spacey's infamous Year of the Mpreg. So, like, mods, whenever you see a real sus funny, feel free to toss it in there. I'm stealing this idea from Ark. Because Ark had a really fun end-of-the-year scroll down his quotable, like, section. And I love that. And I want to do that. I want to make their hearts hard. I want to give them... I want to love my man so much, I give him cardiac arrest. I want to love my man so much, he needs to get a fucking cardiogram. Well, I'm disappointed. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. I told you, disappointed man coming back in 30 seconds. It doesn't do anything. Not yet, at least. They sometimes add things, but yeah. A lot of the notes for the lost dog say that it is rumored to do that. I was hoping it would do something weird. I assume either A, it was always supposed to be like quote unquote rumored, or B, they wanted to do something more, but they couldn't, like, technology wise, make weird shit happen. Rude? Yeah, listen, it might have been rude, but it was true. Yeah, anyway, I just want to, like, capture more moments. Listen, we can't clip everything. Not everything is a clippable moment. Not everyone has the energy or the vibe to clip stuff. But we can always screenshot some sus as fuck shit. You know what I mean? And I think that's pretty fun, as long as you guys also think that's pretty fun. Am I happy? More than happy for clips? Oh, fuck yeah. But, like, I'm also happy to just get little screenshots occasionally. It's a good time. Come on, bud. What you got, baby? That's what I thought. You got nothing. Yeah. Okay, where is... Whoa! Hey, how you doing? Oh, you know what? You guys look high level. Die. Jane, kick their ass. Jane! Stomp their hearts out, or whatever the fuck you said. That was a good sound. Hold on. That's a good noise. Ooh! They belong on the sus channel? Yeah, I just have the sus channel locked. Because I don't want people posting shit there that doesn't belong there. Like earlier, I forgot who it was. I remember who it was. I just don't want to call them out. They were like, oh, can I post this there? Can I post this there? And it's like, listen. If I have y'all post shit from every single channel you're sus in, it's never going to be from my channel. And the point is, from this community. Break to the heart. That shit's aflamed. You give Antacid a bad name? No, that's bad. That was bad. That was horrible. I'm more than happy to, but I want to try it for like this year. So like, I should have done something funny before the year's end is the TLDR. Whoa, who's there? It's so funny because now that I hang out with Brick more, it's impossible not to like read Bricks as like, oh my god, Brick's here? And then I get excited because I love Brick. I love making friends. My brain is soup. Hey, that's okay. My brain's also soup. I watched Skyrim and GTA videos today with the bestie. And then have been yapping about video games for 4 fucking hours and then turned on this game and I'm just vibing. I'm gonna box you out. Bah, 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 bah. That was fucking sick. I'm almost dead. Die. How close are you to dead, if at all? Oh, very close. Beautiful. Thank you. Excuse me. Antlers? Oh my god, yeah, look. So if I scan and I hold it, I have antlers. So if I hold my scan at all times, I have them. And so instead of kicking now, the starting attack is kicking. Now, instead of that, I stun people and I ram them with my fucking head. Jane, I'm surprised as a lover of does, you haven't played a druid. Oh my god! Jane! You've got to take alter self. That's a spell in D&D. At some point. Not like you don't gotta do it. How to play a druid? Same as you play as anything. Oh my god, please die, sir. I'm begging you. Perish. I'm begging you. Thank you. So the reason I just screamed about that, Jane, is because, what the... Huh. Alter self and disguise self? Disguise self is a visual, like, I'm going to look like somebody else. I'm going to look like I'm in different clothes, a different person. Alter self is giving you a animal trait or a physical trait. Give yourself gills, give yourself web fingers and feet so you can swim better and breathe underwater. Or get temporary antlers so you can gore people with them. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I think it might be level. It might be second level. But yeah, it's like you basically cast magic to give yourself an alternative, like, trait of some kind for X amount of time. It's really cool. I will look into it in a moment. Like, give yourself, like, claws and fangs so you have a bite and a slash attack as well. It's much more for, like, melee or ferocious characters, so it probably wouldn't fit your build. But for future reference, it's really cool. That's all. I play so much D&D. It's so ooh. Scrap steel. That's really cool. Oh my god, you can walk up to junk swords and scrap them. That's fucking sick. Hey, what up, homie? How you doing? Yeah, maybe for a scrappier future character, for sure. We'll see disguise self, girl. Yeah! Anyway. I just like yapping because I'm like, wait, Jane, you could have antlers without being like a satyr character. So you can have the fun of designing whatever the fuck you want. And then also, hey, guess what? Antlers! Kind of vibe. I just want all of my friends to play D&D is the TLDR. For future character, yes. Oh! I'm in a dark hole. And I don't know where I am. Holy treasure chests! Oh my god. I don't want my character or disguise self. I'll get back to you later. Ooh! Oh my god! I'm so excited! Oh, that's cool. Yo! And I didn't actually even know that that was there. That's fucking sick. Chests. Me when I anyway. There's a banneret like this way. Yoink. Listen, we were a little talking about fancy chests earlier. I'm always happy to see a fancy chest. So much blew my eyes are, and this is with the bloom turned down. And this is bloom turned down. I want to beat your ass! Ah! Oh shit! Oh my god! Yoink! Booms! Exactly. You get it, you get it. Ooh, that dodge was hot. Why are you using these weapons that you're bad with? Don't worry. It's because I want to level them up so I can make them magical. So they might suck, but eventually they'll be really cool. And then yoink. Alright, you're doing that. I'm doing this. Enjoy your stampede, loser. I'm gonna stab you. Ooh! Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm almost at 50,000 rank. Holy shit. That's bonkers. That's bonkala-honkers. God fucking damn it, that fucking thing that Vine sent me. Yeah, I have ADHD. Admiring those honking doinkers. Fuck, it's so funny every time. Yeah, let's go! Rogue Sorcery, 70 gold. I'm gonna need you to send you something. I just said admiring them honking doinkers, and you then follow up with, I need to send you something? Now, Jane, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Oh, Jesus, hello. Can you send it to me? Spacey also wants to admire the dem honking doinkers. I gotta stop. I'm being such a dipshit. Not doinkers, it's ass. Oh my god! My second favorite! Admiring that honking doink dumpy. There we go. I'm crying. Is it ass? Okay, so it's a donkey. Yep. I got sent that too. I got tagged by 3 people. How a bigger looking butt could be a sneaky sign of autism and ADHD. I get it. ADHD and autism is stored in the ass. I get it. 3 different people. ADHD is stored in the cheeks. Wait, Jane, I need to show you something. I have a deep fear whenever anyone says that to me because I'm like, what can't you tell me about it? Oh, hello. Didn't see you there. Oh, you're an unknowable level, so you're going to get ran over by a deer. Thrice spurns! I mean, it's deer related. True. Boink. And now we go home. That away. Oh my god. I feel every hair on my body and I hate it. I'm scratching myself so much right now. Or like picking around. Like corner of head, underneath nose, on my lip. I feel every hair in my body. I'm having a meltdown. Roped up rat in a cage. I'm having a break down. Not an actual breakdown, but I am like, ugh. I was correct, it's deer related. Oh yes. a lyric to a song that is very depressing. Is it catchy as shit and made by a wonderful artist? Uh-huh. However, that song, very depressing. Roped up, rat in a cage, I'm having a break. Down, drinking at a playground, tequila for one. Anyway. Yeah, pretty much that. And then it's too short walk from the park. I'm hating my hair cut. I know that you're here, but you live on the sun. That one, kind of an interpretation line, in my opinion. You live on the sun is very much like you're too far from me, or like, could be a commentary on a different thing. Anyway. If I wasn't broke, I'd sub, but I unfortunately had to adult, and that is A-okay. Spoop's got this. I'm just kidding, I'm kidding. Don't do that, Spoop. You already spent so much money. This is a joke. If you gift a sub, I'm banning you for a month. Don't you fucking dare. You bought me 2 video games, one in real life, one fictionally, one digitally, I should say, and you gifted like 20 subs. Don't you fucking dare. You have spent like $500 in the past week. Put that gay little motherfucking wallet away. I say with a gay little wallet. And Spoop, that's very Hispanic culture of you, and I appreciate that. Fun fact, if you don't know Hispanic culture, you usually take your friends out for your birthday dinner. You pay for it because you're treating everybody for a celebration of your thing. It's very cute. It's very sweet. It's very wonderful. However, Spoop will fucking get you. Anyway, yeah, you spent your birthday money on friends, so stop it. I adore you. You're wonderful. Stop it. Someone else can give Freya a sub. Or just if they want to, of course. Anyway, scrolling up. But in one of the dungeons, there's a tile set that I use for leveling. Basically, if you can activate a shrine thing and start spawning those ghost root enemies endlessly. I know what you're talking about, but I don't know where it is. But I know what you're talking about. I don't send Jane deer things. I only said love you memes or he short. I send Jane things, and I don't know if they ever see them or not. I send Jane Discord related memes, like the infamous one that I think is the most real shit ever. Hey guys, have you ever had a conversation that is time sensitive to reply to a joke? And the Discord gifs just fucking do this to you? Yeah, this is the most real shit ever. Discord gifs when the joke is time sensitive. Jane, I'm gonna get you, but also thank you so much. I love you. Thank you for the gifted sub to Freya. Appreciate that. Too real, right? It's not my post, but I love that post. And sent to Jane and Spacey. Wait, what? A little funny? Jane, I encourage you to send that without hoinkin' doinkers. What? I missed something. I missed hoinkin' doinkers? Man. I have to alt tab and get out of Jane's DMs because there's just an ass on my screen. And it's like an unflattering guy butt. So like, it's not the best ass. It's a deer with big antlers. Oh. Behold, those aren't hoinkin' doinkers. Honkin' doinkers. But they're acceptable. They're good. They're pretty good. Yay! Oh, that's a lot of high HP. Anyway, here's a bunch of deer. That's so fun. The deer version of honkin' doinkers. Real. Excuse me. Oh, that burp cleansed part of my soul, I think. Oh dear. Oh dear. Those antlers hold the record in New Zealand for biggest antlers. They haven't even met Jane. Jane's got such big antlers. I don't know what's happening. Yay. Hey, yo. There's the browse. Enjoy your knives, losers! That's me. That's our dough. I love when they just get angry. It's the funniest shit. That's the underground area. I can go back here. I do want to do one more. I'll do one more 3-star mission, then I think I'm winding down for the night, gamers. I think I've reached the end. It's the middle-ish south near one of the trees in the corruption area. If you want, I can help you find on the map, but if not, no worries. No, not right now. I'm winding down, but I appreciate it. Oh my god, my son! Hi, avocado! Avocado! Thanks. I love avocado. I know his name's Avocado, but he looks like an avocado. You can't convince me that he's not avocado, or like avocado. I almost got it without waiting, damn it. I've never done that before. I thought it was gonna be so cool. I was gonna be such a bad bitch for 2 seconds. That's what I love him. Avocado. I will always say thank you to avocado. 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 Thanks. Yeah. Okay, so there's a little goober over here somewhere. It's gonna give me a quest. Yeah, so unfortunately, unfortunately, once you finish the main story for this game, which isn't a lot right now, you basically just get a bunch of, like, recreational questing, vibing, thriving. And while I love it, man, I can't wait until there's more in this game. And I will probably make a new character and go from the start to show you guys all of the goods. I want avocado now. I'd say hear me out, let's go get something, but honestly, real talk, I'm in the mood for tiramisu. I want tiramisu so fucking bad. I want sweets horrendously. Donuts would cure me. Hand it over, right? God, that'd be so good. I'll go beat up a man really fast. Oh, hello. Fuck you. Throw one knife at his chest. Yoink, 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 yoink. There we go. What up, big man? How you doing? That's mine. That's mine. Wait, who are those? I just can't see it from here. He backhanded me so hard I died. And then I backstabbed him in his ass. Bonus at Vines? Yes! Shut the fuck up. Vine told me about it. Like not like blatantly, but like, oh, I should, that'd be really funny. I love that. So not told me, but I guess like expressed that they wanted one. There we go. Got there eventually. I love that shit. I have another brick to finish. The EPs are hitting me. Hey, it's okay. We're almost done here soon. Yo, this is so cool. Real talk. Listen, if anyone from DE is somehow in here, God fucking dog bless. If you make orbiting blades that are chakrams, that would be the coolest thing ever. Do you know how sick that would be? If I could throw chakrams in a spinning circle around me. I hear sirens in the game. That was bonkers. You got this? I'm doing it. I got this. I want to be Xena Warrior Princess. Whoa. It's about to be a lot of dudes. Why can't I attack? Why can't I attack? Why can't I do anything? Oh, there we go. Anyway, back to it then. Woo! That man went up, up, up. He's going up, up, up. It's our moment. You know, together we're glowing. Gonna be golden. Back to it then. You and me, bucko. Yoink, your HP right out of your body. Knife, 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 knife. Come on. Knife, knife. Oh, he's angry. Too bad. Save the bunnies. Save the bunnies. Oh, up, up, up with our voices. I cannot, unfortunately, sing or read Korean. Going up, up, up with our voices. Hey, listen. Hats off to you for getting it. For grabbing it. Wherever you grabbed it from. Ow. That hurt. Front of my mouth. Ouchies. I'm in pain. It's fine. I'm sure it's nothing. My body's never falling apart. What are we talking about? Ow. Now, why did you do that? Because I was trying to make a funny sound, and then I found out my mouth hurts. So then I had to make gross noises because I realized my mouth was in a lot of pain. And it was out of nowhere, so it shocked me, and I didn't have the wherewithal to be like, that's a gross sound. I should not do that. This isn't me giving you shit. I'm realizing I'm in pain, and my body is catching up with my brain. One of the scariest things as somebody who's who has chronic pains. I'm fighting your mouth? Now, Jane, listen. I've had people ask me for certain things, but I've never heard I'm gonna fight your mouth before. Bonkers way to say that. Real friends fight each other's mouths? Man, I want to be real friends with a lot more people suddenly. What if our mouths fought? What then? What if our mouths dueled? This is like the 4th time I've been down here tonight. Holy shit. Wait, what do you think I meant? Oh, wait, no. Jane, you can't be serious. You typed out the sentence, real friends fight each other's mouths, and you didn't think for a moment that we would take that and make that into like fucking macking, like macking on each other? Snogging, making out, macking? Screenshot time? That is up to the mods, or me kind of saying it for the most part. I don't think it's that sus. I think there's worse. I wanted to fight your pain. No, I appreciate you. I was fighting my pain with silly bullshit by making jokes out of it. Oh, I know. Umbry innocence moment. Umbry level innocence moment. Sorry to Umbry for the. What am I trying to say? Sorry to Umbry for the stray. There we go. This is so sad. Can we get 5 gifted? Listen, I love asking people for 5 gifted. I think we're all broke as shit right now, and that's okay. My brain is like, I always ask for 5 gifted as a joke, but now I'm like in this part where I'm like, I kind of feel bad. It's more like, this is so fucked up. Can we pay my medical bills? I wanted 5 gifted subs. I want to see the ride dance. I'm poor. Spoop your band from gifting 5 subs. At least for like a couple weeks. What do you mean what? You can participate in the hype trains, but if I see you gift more than 1 sub at a time, it's your money, you're an adult. However, I'm your annoying accountant to remind you that you have spent a fuck ton. Gay baby jail, truly. And if you're like, but I want to make my friends happy, I want to provide my friends with happiness and give them cool things that they deserve. Remember, you can't do that if you don't have food to feed yourself. The continuation of your presence is also a gift. So, continue preserving your presence before you start giving away presents. Okay? That is valid, yeah. Yeah, that was bars. Thank you, Phantom. Put down the wall and think about what you've done. I say as I eat pickled radishes. Now, what does that have to do with anything? Whoa! It's preserving me? No, you're eating preservatives. You missed the joke! You're eating preservatives! What am I supposed to do with you? What am I supposed to do with you? You're preserving yourself with preservatives. Pickle them, duh. Guess I gotta preserve you, motherfucker. All right, get the bones. Get the bones in the garlic vinegar mix. Get them in there. Get that bag of bones in that goddamn mix right now. We're pickling a whole ass cryptid. Funny thing, I need to send you something really fast. My friend made me this and it works so well. What? In relation to pickling you? Guys, thank you so much for being a part of my channel for 2025. 2026 I will never be streaming ever again. I think I've seen too much on twitch.tv. I'm going to be moving on over to YouTube streaming under a different name that I will not tell anybody. And yeah, it was lovely. I'm out of here. I'm so sorry. Why are you sorry? It's a joke. This is a bit, you fool. This is a bit. It was simply ridiculous. I can't see anything. My pickling was too strong? Quite possibly. I know I just got sent a DM by somebody I think that's Kermit, so it's Jane. But hold on, I gotta lock in. I've sent you a gift that is how I feel about Spoop right now. Oh no. I have a fear. Bonk! Huge damage, holy shit. Yoink. Come on. Yoink. Come on. Yoink. Come on! Stop apologizing, Spoop. You have nothing to apologize for. Spoop! What have you learned about improv in your time on Twitch.tv? If you stop the joke hard and fast, where do we go from there? You gotta give us more to chew on, or you gotta add to it. And we can't pickle you if you just turn sour. Improv is Mpreg. What did you learn about Mpreg on Twitch.tv? Well, a bunny told me after they learned from someone else, and I also heard it from a bearded goofball who was talking to another homie about Mpreg. I can't see anything up here. All right, Jane, what'd you send me? My friends need to be punished. From Lilo and Stitch. Jesus Christ. Talked about it a couple times, but man, what? I need to pickle myself first. Spoop, I'm gonna tell you right now, if I ever hear a story about you spending a day in a fucking bath full of vinegar, garlic, and dill, I'm gonna fucking find you. Okay? I hope you understand. I'm gonna fucking get you. Because you will tell me the story of how you've survived the most batshit stuff, and then in the same breath be like, yeah, and then occasionally I'll just like fucking, you know, pour myself a cup of coffee, put in some creamer, put in some whiskey, put in some bleach, and start my day. And I'm like, huh? Wait. Huh? Yeah, you know, the classic. Me, I'm so not raunchy brain today. Also me, so about Mpreg. So, about Mpreg. The incident? Spoop, that's not an incident. There's only one way that can happen, and you have to actively be pursuing it. You can't accidentally spend X amount of hours in a bath full of vinegar, garlic, and dill, and other herbs and spices. That is only something that you have actively made a decision to do. That's not an incident. That's not an oopsie poopsie. That's a hey, what the fuck? Was a child, stepped on a yellow jacket nest, got stung over 120 times, had to take a bath in a certain substances back in West Virginia because they refused to take me to the doctor. Backwoods cure. Spoop, no wonder you're a bag of health issues. Pissed off a hornet's nest? No. I know my kid's face is 3 times its size and inflamed right now. But do you know what we need to do? Drown them in pickling substances. Do not bring them to some quack doctor in the middle of a suburban area where they have a professional toolkit of things to help them out. No. Soak my child in pickling solvent. Amber! Oh my god, 2 Ambers in one chat. Hell yes. This was now gonna get confusing as fuck. Amber, hi. I love Soulframe. This game is an absolute fucking delight. This is everything I want in a video game and more. And it's not even done yet, which means it's only gonna get better. I'm experimenting with new weapons and new spells right now is the main thing. Yeah, more ambers, yeah! Jane Doe is also amber. I'm always afraid to say that, but then I remember, oh yeah, they talk about that all the time. Like real crazy. I'm almost at 50,000 XP for Alka's Children. So I feel like I'm going down the hole of like, I'm getting to the point where I'm like, I'm playing a lot of this game. But I'm kind of, I'm pacing myself so that way, like, when the new things come out, I'm ready and excited. And I'm still like, okay, I still have the vibe that I want. I'm still trying out weapons and all that shit. But then when the new stuff happens, I'm like, oh, yes, yes, more, yes, more. Jane Doe is a deer? Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm glad you're alive, Spoop, but how the fuck are you? There's probably a pickle bath somewhere in Japan. Why in Japan? I did not do that. So I had to take the break for a while. Oh, yeah. So you just went like, I'm doing everything, a billion things, all the things right the fuck now, playing nonstop. Hey, how long has it been? Kind of vibe? I was like 11. I think the only thing remotely close to that I've ever had happen in my life is I fell on a cactus. I was in a chair. The back legs broke. I fell over. I fell onto a potted cactus in my family friend's like yard. Oh my God, hello. And getting all of the needles out would have taken so long, so they just duct taped my entire back. And then just I know, literally. Jane's not my real name. It's Amber, but also that's a lie. Ouch. Amber, how have you been? Happy New Year! I hope you've been able to celebrate, or at least have a good time, or at least be doing something fun and enjoyable. Ooh, oh, both of the little things are here. Fuck yeah. Have you not heard about some bathhouses in Japan? No! Why would I know about bathhouses in Japan? I mean, granted, cool random knowledge, but yeah, of course not. Have you not heard about the bathhouses in Japan? No. I don't know about things until I'm told or find out. Just living, how about you? Hey, listen, I'm glad that you are. You're fucking delightful. Despite how many times you have absolutely destroyed my combos in Magic, I adore you. No, but seriously, I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing okay, all things considered. Life is like a hurricane. I want off this ride, but I made it through the year. Well found. And I'm not totally dead inside. So that's the best. That's the best I got. That's the extent. There are sake baths, sake, or sake, tea, coffee, wine, beer, etc. Listen, whatever you want to boil yourself in to turn yourself into a soup, feel free. I've never heard of them. I've heard about tea baths. Never heard about anything else though. But if someone's like, "Hey, do you want to go in a beer bath?" I'm like, "No, thank you. I grew up in America. I'm fine." I've smelled enough beer in my lifetime to be sick of it forever. Soup. I love soup. Real? I tried to play Magic again. I love Magic the Gathering, but if I want to play again, it has to be with like, I don't even know. Not even like cherry picking people. I just have to be in a very specific mindset of like, do I want to play Magic? Because Magic is a bajillion things going on. I'm just sticking my old decks. Oh no, absolutely. It's more so like I'm in the space of like, oh, I don't know if I want to cherry pick people or if I just don't want to play all the complicated new shit or have to worry about all the complicated new shit. Cause listen, we used to complain about power creep when we were playing, when like Kaldheim and Strixhaven were new. If we thought cards back then were creeping up on some shenanigans, oh boy, howdy. Oh boy, howdy. What the fuck? But yeah, no, I do absolutely cherry pick. It's also kind of the reason why I haven't been any D&D shenanigans lately and as a whole. Because, like, I don't know. Everyone who's getting into D&D, I'm really excited to see play D&D. Magic. MTG. Hello? Oh my god, no, genuinely. The last time I got cards, somebody else bought me Avatar. I didn't buy it myself. Somebody else bought me Avatar cards. Yeah, no, literally, Jane. And that is the most recent I have opened any packs. Because I love Magic, and I love Avatar, so I was like, I gotta do it. Outside of that, hell no. I'm okay with a long text box. I'm okay with reading a bunch to understand stuff. The problem is they've added like 50 keywords since I last played. I ain't that guy anymore, dude. I'm running 2 D&D groups. And I have a stream. And I was in like radiation treatment deleted like half of my brain power for Magic the Gathering. The smell of beer literally makes me want to gag. I don't think I hate the smell of beer, but it makes me so uneasy and uncomfortable. No, I do hate it. Who am I talking about? Guys, I don't hate the smell of beer, but whenever I smell it, it makes me want to die inside. I think I hate it, actually. Anyway. As I was saying, yeah, Magic is really cool. A lot of my friends are getting into it, and I'm terrified for them because I love these motherfuckers. I already know they have addictive personalities. And now they're getting into Magic? And no one's holding them to their financial responsibilities? I'm about to hear about a lot of friends who don't have money. Listen, if you're living paycheck to paycheck, you legally have to stop yourself from buying cards. It is the law. I've had to clean up empty beer cans so often, it's, oh yeah, 100%. The amount of times I have had to get rid of beer bottles or cans from my living room.
History is rewritten line by line.
Okay. And I think with that, we go like this. Oh, it's so cool. I fucking love that transition to things. It's so fucking awesome. We're gonna go look at my stats really fast. Do a little upgrade arena. We're gonna have Pulse Smite. Oh, more damage. Deal damage on Pulse Smite is really good. And then Righteous, that is gain my skills back more quickly. Beautiful. Then we go over here. Throwing nice. Longer range, perfect throw window. Killing an enemy increases the, okay, flying smite, chance of smite, perfect dodge. Oh, I want the perfect dodge. I want that so bad. Okay, cool. Magic. I can't do anything. Fuck yeah. Okay. And that is the jam. I'm so sleepy. On 12 on the nose. The color will just reset and I got it in one guess. I'm so curious. I will happily spoil Colorado for myself if you want to tell me, because that's awesome. Your power, I'm gonna guess one thing. It was a spite guess. Was it like fucking like blue purple? That's fucking hilarious that it's 74%. A spite guess? What is it pissed off? Like fossil? Bone. No. Blurple? Do you actually want to know? Let's see. Blue purple. Let's go blues. I'm gonna go royal blue. 90% octopus blue. That'd be really funny. Ocean blue. 90% deep blue. No. So royal blue is that. Sky blue, 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 bright blue, light blue. Okay. Cobalt? Nah, 69 is pretty good though. It's a blue of some kind, 90% on royal blue, soft blue, pastel blue, bluer, azure. That's pretty good. So close. Bluer. Oh, close on that. Deep blue. I already put that. Never mind. Bluest. Blues? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Blues blue? Blues Clue blue? Electric blue. Nah, it pissed Jane off because they did it in, they got it out of spite. So it's something that's like fucking dumb. So it's like dark blue or it's denim. We can do denim. It's not denim. All right, Jane, what is it? I'm 20 guesses deep. What is it, Jane? It's one word. I don't know if it's one word. They just did it out of spite. Bluish? Stupid as fuck. That's dumb as hell. Bluish is bonkers, dog. Holy shit. Yeah, I know, but hey, what's this color? Bluish. Fuck you mean bluish. Oh my golly. Okay, who's streaming? Who's streaming here? Thank you all for vibing. Thank you all so fucking much for vibing with me, okay? Today was great. A very fun follow-up to the new year. Delightful, wonderful. A good little silly bullshit time. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. I do want to try to lock in the 30th as community night this year. I do want to do that. I do want to do that. That'd be a lot of fun. Oh my God, Peachy's popping off right now. Fuck yes. Oh my God, PG is popping the fuck off. I love this so much. Sorry, I just love PG. I adore her. She was talking during New Year's about a bunch of stupid garbage streamer drama. And unfortunately, it finds fucking everybody on this platform much to our collective chagrin. And she was talking about it, and she was getting very emotional. So I'm kind of glad we didn't rate her, but I'm also upset that we didn't rate her because I would love to give her some love. But she's delightful. Anyway, yes, 30th, community night. I have an idea. We just got ads. I'll wait till the ads are done. But I think we rate our favorite candle. Yeah, of course, Jace. I think we start New Year off rating our favorite little candle. The ever so talented Heroic. Ow. Yeah, exactly. Well, thank you all so much. We just want tea, but get tea. We want herbal, but we got verbal. Okay. Just going through really fast and deleting my going live posts and all of that. Cool. Big bonk. I forgot the word herbal. Heroic is so lovely. I agree. So, thank you all for being here. Absolute delight of a first stream of the year, of the brand new year. Last night was a fucking gem, joy, and a jamboree. Hung out with Vine, got to play with my favorite game with my best friend. Got my lovely community yapping with me. It was so much fun. Today, a little follow-up. We talked about games. We screamed at silly bullshit. We had big fucking 4-hour-long yap sessions about games that I love and I'm passionate about. It was a lot of fun. Then we played another game. We talked about a bunch of random bullshit. And honestly, that's a good vibe. I am going to get cracking on a video soon, TM. I want to start trying to do streams that lead into content so I can have the excuse of this stream is supposed to be edited into a video. And that'd be really fun. That is going to be my overall goal for this year, is to get that shit locked into my brain bare minimum. Don't know why I made that sound for funsies, but yes. But anyway, thank y'all for sharing this night with me. It was a lot of fun. I adore you all. Whether you're new here, been here a long time, or anything in between, thank you guys for being here, thank you guys for watching, thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. I am going to go throw us over to Heroic once the stream ads are done. Tomorrow, I don't know what I'm doing. I might take a day off because it's been back-to-back super late midnight jams. Or I'll play a game with a homie. And if you did, huh? And if I did what? If I did what then? Take tomorrow off? Huh? I don't fucking know. Maybe. I was gonna say either that, or I might fucking grab you for abiotic. Or maybe I'll take the night off. Or maybe I'll fucking play one of the games I want to start, because I want to start Citizen Sleeper, or Citizen Sleeper 2 after the first one. Or play Mouthwashing, or play Enter Game Here, for instance. You know? I got a lot of shit that I want to do. I'm gonna wait before Doctor, if that's okay. Of course. Before Doctor? Okay. As in, like, before we go back to doing science as a whole, or like me, you beeps doctors. Oh, yeah, of course. No worries. Of course. That is A-O-fucking-K. I won't poke you too much about it, and I'll wait a hot minute. I love you. It was lovely meeting you too, Freya! We're gonna go raid Heroic. We're gonna go raid Hero. Hero is a lovely Canadian VTuber streamer, does all of their own art on their stream. Loves making art for their little community. Basically, their lovely community haunted manor, like living lore, and it's wonderful. I love Hero a bunch. How do I explain Hero? Well, you have to speak, Hero. Damn it. Anyway, Hero has the vibe of absolutely lovely, soft, small individual who is a gremlin and will, like, blow something up. It's great. I love them. Anyway. Calm, chill place. Absolutely a gremlin when you get them talking. We're gonna go raid Hero. Gonna give some love. And thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you so much for watching, hanging out, vibing, thriving, all of that jazz. If you guys haven't yet, there is the raid message, copy and paste. It is global, so if you're not subbed or even followed, which you should be, at least one of those, then you can copy and paste that. No worries at all. It is a global emote on twitch.tv. Excuse me. Additionally, here's my Discord if you want to join the Discord. The best way to know when I go live is the Discord. My stream schedule is Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, so I will not be streaming on Saturday. I might be streaming tomorrow. Maybe I'll take the day off. I don't know yet, because I have been pushing myself the start of the year. Maybe I take the second day of the year off. I'm not sure. I'll figure it out. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Here are my socials as well if you want to follow me on anything else. Love y'all. See you tomorrow, or I'll see you next time, whichever one happens. Goodbye, good night, good day, good time zone. Take your meds, drink water, sleep well.